White rabbit! What? First of the month. My mum always says it.
Well, no wonder you left home.
Hey, it's supposed to bring you luck.
Yeah, well, I might try that on Steve then. Maybe he'll take me somewhere special instead of spending bank holiday Monday stuck inside streetcars.
Is he still working?
No, he's worrying. You know what, if I find out who's behind this, someone's going to get such a pasting.
Another bloke.
Well, you know my sister.
How many does she want?
You best ask her.
Can't believe she's got two on the go at once.
What are you moaning at? You had your chance and you blew it.
Cheers, Kirk.
You're not at work, are you?
Till dinner.
Well, what about them eggs?
Not eating.
What do you expect me to eat after the conversation we had last night?
I'm just trying to be realistic.
You didn't seem to think we had a future together.
Well, we won't if we don't work something out with David. You've got to start backing me up, Gail. He can't just do as he likes and get away with it.
I'm not saying he should.
Gail, if we want to make a success of this, I can't have him running rings round me.
I can see that.
I have to know where I stand.
Look, he has to respect you. There's no question about that, but it's difficult for him. I mean, he's confused. He's already got one father.
Martin doesn't live here anymore. He doesn't have to deal with him on a day-to-day basis. I do.
Yeah, David gets right up your nose sometimes. I tell you what, you need to take him down a peg or two.
Who asked for your opinion?
You! Just let her pop round, see what you're doing.
Hi, Mum.
Oh, Sarah, love, put the kettle on, would you? David's still in bed, is he?
No, he's gone to spend some time with his dad.
Oh, well, that's nice then. So, got anything planned for today, anybody?
I told you I'd spring clean this place. There was no need to come and help.
I know.
The day of all days. I thought you fancied a nice trip out with that good-looking wife of yours.
Oh, I suggested it, but she didn't seem too interested.
I see.
In fact, I got a distinct impression she'd be much happier if we was out the house altogether.
Is she not herself, then?
She hardly said a word last night, and she's up half at night walking floor.
She eating properly?
Picking.
Nah, that's no good. I say that's no good, not for a lass in her condition. I'll tell you what, I'll cut her a nice Barnsley chop for her tea.
She won't eat it.
Now, see, I know there's some as thinks that a good fillet steak or a nice bit of sirloin is the pinnacle of carnivorous gastronomy. But for sheer sweetness and symmetry, you'll not beat a fine Barnsley chop.
She won't have it. And they're old. Strong side at Pennines for Barnsley chops.
I shouldn't think thou blackface you'd no difference between Saddleworth and Ilkley Moor.
Yeah. We'd be hard pushed to get a decent Barnsley chops, one of them old scrawny things.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Because them old scrawny things, as you put it, are hardy. They're independent. You cross 'em with a nice, big, docile, blue-faced Leicester tup, and you'll get an offspring that'll give you the finest Barnsley chop you've ever tasted.
This isn't about Barnsley chops, is it, Dad?
No, son. It's about breeding. And I'll tell you this. The blackface ewe will leave the flock and stand alone by a wall to lamb. Now, you've done your job. Now, just leave her be and let her have some space to do hers. And God willing, she'll drop you a showstopper.
Red Rosette.
Nay, we are breeding. Best it show.
Where's Vic?
He's out on a job.
So we are still in business then, are we?
Yeah, we're not doing too bad today.
We'll be all right, you'll see. Where's everybody else? Well, come on.
Well, don't ask me.
They're out looking for new jobs, aren't they?
Look, they are worried, Steve.
Well, they've every right to be. Suppose surprised you didn't go with him.
What do you mean?
Well, these hatchet men from the licensing department close us down. They've been out here for anybody.
You'd laid me off.
No firm, no job, no choice less.
Are you just going to pick everything up, or are you actually going to buy some?
What are these?
Chocolate apples.
How much are they?
85p.
Did they sell well?
The box is nearly empty, isn't it? Kids like 'em 'cause they're chocolate, and mums like 'em 'cause they're apples.
So, how much does Dev pay for them?
It's none of your business.
I bet it's a lot less than 85p.
So?
So if I can get him a box of 50 at 40p each, do you think he'd be interested?
He might be. You'd have to see him first.
Fair enough. Here you go. I'll have one.
I said 85p.
Oh, yeah. I'll be in touch.
So how's he doing?
I've just dropped him off at Simon's. Look, Gail, we've got to sort something out here, haven't we?
Yeah, I'm sorry about all this.
Yeah, you're sorry. I'm worried.
Look, Richard shouldn't have lost his temper, but David was playing with his laptop and he'd been told not to touch it.
Yeah, and he was wrong, and I agree. He deserved a telling off, but what you've got to realise, it's tough on the kid. I mean, well, the man's a virtual stranger.
No, he's not. It's my fiancé. We're getting married.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And David's got to get used to that idea.
Have you set a date for this wedding?
Not yet, but we will.
Right. Well, all the more reason to see it from David's point of view, because you got no chance unless you got him on your side.
Well, maybe you could help there.
Oh, no. My concern's his welfare, not your relationship.
His welfare depends on our relationship.
All right, well, I'll have him back for his tea.
What do you think you're doing?
No, love, why?
I'll give you why. Look at you, you can hardly speak, your gob's that full. Have you forgotten what you went through in that hospital, have you? Do you want to go through all that again, eh? Just for the sake of a bit of chocolate?
I'm sorry, love, I wasn't thinking, was I?
You see, that's your trouble. You never do you? Anyway, go on, get Monica. Got a few words to say to that Tyrone.
Thought we were going to do a bit of business today.
Yeah, well, give it time, Sal. It's only 9:30.
Charming. Grand Easter sale at City DIY. I don't believe this.
No problems.
Unless you're planning to buy me out.
Bad as that, is it?
Yes, it could be.
Right. Why don't you put the place on the market?
When I want your advice, Martin, I'll ask for it.
Well, I'm only trying to help.
Yeah, well, I don't want your help, do I? I need people to come in and spend a bit of money.
Right. I'll go then.
So you didn't come in to buy anything?
No. I came to see how you are.
Well, now you've seen, don't let me keep you.
Fine.
And don't you say a word.
You finished that exhaust?
All done and dusted, boss.
Right, may as well call it a day. Thanks for coming in.
Cheers, no problem.
Hey, you, I want a word with you.
What now?
I'll tell you what now. He's only been eating your chocolate eggs that you left in the house.
Jack! Oh, I'm sorry, but you know what I'm like with chocolates.
Yes, we do. I don't want him anywhere near them chocolate eggs, so you can get over that road and get shut of them before we come back.
Yeah, don't worry, I will.
I'll pay for out I ate.
What with? I've got all your money. So think on. The lot gone. Come on, you.
You get me in some right bother, you do.
Oh, what's up now?
I've had a rollicking because Jack's eating them eggs.
Just chill out, will ya?
Chill out. I'm the one getting all the grief for your stupid ideas.
Because I found the answer to all our problems.
You what?
Chocolate apples.
Hang on. Oh, no.
Max, please, just give me a minute.
No, I don't even want to see you. Just go away.
We have to talk.
We've got nothing to talk about.
Well, I have already lost one baby. I'm not going to lose another.
It's not up to you anymore.
I am the father!
Ashley's the father. It's between him and me. Just get lost.
This isn't over yet, Max. You hear me? This isn't over.
we go. Got a lot for £1 down the market.
We can't use them. The monkey.
Yeah, but who's going to notice when they're covered in chocolate?
Yeah. Have you got any sticks?
When's Jack and Vera back?
Oh, good few hours yet, mate.
So let's get on with it.
Brilliant. Dev's gonna love these.
Well, that's a right good job done.
Right. Suppose so.
What do you mean, suppose? I know so. It were drummed into me when I were a lad that a good spring clean shifts out all the muck and rubbish. Do you take me point?
I take your point.
So let's have a big shiny smile and you get back to your wife. And I'll stop here and I'll go through your stock and see what wants replacing.
I can do that.
I said home. Whatever she said, you can't stop away from her all day.
Aye. I'm out in the pit rovers, aren't we, home? Get a nice bottle of wine.
You do that. But I see. Now, make sure she doesn't sup too much, not in her condition. I don't want out wrong with my grandchild when he comes into the world.
OK.
She's a lovely lass. You'd be hard put to find a bonnier.
I know. I'm a lucky man.
We're both lucky men. I say we're both lucky. We've got a good woman apiece, a good job, and we've got us health. Apart from a nice, big, healthy, bouncing babby, what more could a man want?
I'll see you. Oh, Dad.
Yeah.
Thanks for all your help.
It's a pleasure. Any help I can give to you two will always be a pleasure, remember that.
The April's in her eyes. It is love's spring.
What?
Antony and Cleopatra.
Act 3, Scene 2, line 43.
How do you know that?
I just do.
It's what Mark Antony says when he sees his new wife Octavia crying.
Oh, that's nice. He must have loved her.
No, she was only crying because she knew he'd married her for political reasons. He really loved Cleopatra.
What are you trying to tell me, Ray Croppy?
It was only a quote.
Have you got another woman?
No, of course not. It's just I've seen you over the onions like that, crying. It just...
I know. And I'm flattered that the sight of me cutting up onions can still bring to mind such lovely poetry.
Yes, well, the table 3 has ordered 2 cheeseburgers and Les Battersby's waiting on his egg and chips.
Oh, yes, Marie, what can I get?
Well, you certainly can't complain about trade today, Roy. I don't think I've seen it so busy.
Yes, bank holiday, it's always the same. By the way, are you going to the Historical Society meeting this evening?
No, I don't think so.
It's just I've noticed that you have been absent from our most recent gathering.
That's true, yes.
Did Hayley mention that Anita has moved away?
Really?
I've no idea why, but yeah, she's gone. Which is awkward, really, because it leaves us with a vacancy for chairperson.
Well, I hope you're going to put yourself forward.
Me?
Well, why not? You'll be perfect. Certainly can't think of anyone better.
Any break, Les?
Looks like life's going to be one big break now, love.
Why, what do you mean?
All these problems we're having at work. Steve thinks they'll close us down.
You're joking?
I wish it was. The way things are going, we could all be laid off by the end of the week.
All right, Matt.
Yeah, I'm fine. Want a beer?
No, let me. Gina, 2 bottles of beer, please.
Right, we're coming up.
Oh, and a bottle of white wine to take out as well, please.
Okay.
Been in long?
Long enough.
It's great when you don't have to worry about work, isn't it?
Work's the least of my problems.
Yeah, I know. Spoke to Charlie. Please, keep the change.
Ta.
When?
Yesterday, straight after I saw you. He told me about the affair.
So, you know?
Well, she didn't see who it was. We had a job, believe it, mate.
Right.
I must say, I was really surprised and expected of you.
A long time ago, Ashley. Good 10 years.
Well, she didn't say.
It was her best mate. She's never really forgiven me.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, well, I'm not proud of it, mate. These things happen sometimes.
So she's not actually back then?
No, I've booked into a hotel.
Listen, mate. Why don't you come and stay at ours for a bit? That way you'll have a better chance of sorting things out for you, Charlie.
Really?
Yeah, no sweat.
No, look, thanks for the offer, but I think you've got enough on your plate.
I'll show it you later. Oh, nice. Hey, I thought you got David staying.
Well, he's round at his mates.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, why? Should it not be?
No, I just wondered. See you later.
Bye.
Yeah. It'll take her long to sniff out the trouble.
Yeah, well, she won't get any joy out of me. There's enough people involved without Audrey sticking a two-penny thing.
Well, it can't be easy for Richard.
No, it's not. But hey, it's not easy for me either.
No, but you've been in this position, haven't you?
Oh.
Well, you know, you had Nick, didn't you? When he wasn't yours.
So?
So, what I'm saying is it couldn't have been easy.
Well, no, it wasn't.
You didn't have Brian hanging around either.
Yeah. OK, all right, point taken.
Look, I'm not trying to criticise, Martin.
No, you're right. Maybe I should cut the block a bit of slack.
I'm back.
A good day clearing the shop out?
Well, it wasn't first on my list of priorities, but it's done.
All right, well, you can take me out then.
Oh, you didn't want to go out today?
Yeah, well, I changed my mind.
Oh, well, I wish you'd known sooner, Max. I've been at Rovers talking to Matt.
Matt?
Yeah, he's been telling me about the affair.
Oh?
Something to do with her best mates.
Oh, when was this?
Over years ago. I was dead surprised at him. Still is my best mate. So we offered him a bed for a while till he sorts something out.
Did what?
Oh, we turned it down. I think he wants to sort this one out on his own.
How many's that now, then?
I don't know, but it's enough. Got to get this lot cleaned up before Jack and Vera get home.
We could do with putting them in the fridge to get the chocolate to set properly.
Yeah, well, you'll have to clear it out.
Or we'll just cover them up and stick them out in the backyard. Hang on. I could do with something to eat. Oh, this has made me feel really hungry.
Yeah, well, let's get this lot cleaned up and I'll make some butties.
You sure it gets cooking oil out?
Oh, yeah, it's good. I've used it myself.
I wouldn't have minded, but I told him the top was loose.
Oh, I wish there were a few more careless blokes about.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, then I would have sold a few more of them. Do you know, it's been an absolute waste of time, me opening up today.
Things still not picked up.
No, and they're not going to do either, not with City DIY opening up. I'm on borrowed time, Gail. Money's dead tight.
What are you going to do?
I don't suppose Richard could give me a few tips, could he? Because I know he helped Emily out.
Yeah, well, I'll ask him.
Would you?
Of course I would. And don't you worry. He'll sort you something out.
How they doing?
Great. Putting them out in the backyard seems to have done the trick. Finish your beer off and we'll take a note at shop.
Still a fair few left, yeah.
Yeah, but we'll soon get hold of some more apples if the shop likes them. That'll use up the rest.
What rest?
No, Vera.
I told you to get rid of them.
Yeah, and we're going to do that now. We just got carried away with football.
Yeah, more than football, bit looks of it.
Come on, Vera, leave the lad alone for 5 minutes, will you? Come on, Dave.
Have you been cooking?
I've only knocked up a few sarnies.
I hope you haven't made a mess of my kitchen.
It's immaculate. All we're going to do is wash them dirty plates.
Yeah, what was that noise?
Oh, no.
It was coming from out back.
The dog's out the back.
Oh. Oh, what's going on here? Jack, grab the dog.
Monica.
Come on now.
Spent all afternoon doing that.
Well, what are they?
Chocolate apples.
You mean they were chocolate apples?
What are you doing making chocolate apples?
Trying to get some of our money back.
Hey, you didn't use my kitchen,
Now,
did you?
don't be getting in a tizzy. Let the lads sort this out and I'll come and make you a nice cup of tea.
Well, just get rid of them damn chocolate eggs. I never want to see a chocolate egg as long as I live.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
Hey, don't kick them. We can use these again. What? We've only wanted the tab and give them a fresh coat. What? Tyrone? Tyrone?
So, do you want me to come in with you?
No, it's okay.
You'll be all right by yourself.
Yeah.
Just remember what I told you, okay?
Yeah, I know. I were out of line yesterday, but I don't need another dad.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, he's not a bad bloke, and your mother loves him, okay?
Yeah, I know.
Right, so just remember what I said.
Right, okay.
You know I'm just round the corner, don't you? All right, then. Go on, son.
Hi, mate. Hiya. Look looking very nice. Off somewhere special.
No, I'm just meeting a few mates.
Bobby not with you?
No, she's at Mum's till tomorrow.
Have you been on your own all day?
Yeah.
Oh, why didn't you say? We could have done something. I've been hanging around here waiting for Steve to drag himself out of that office since crack of dawn.
Hey, was hearing there was having problems or something.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is it true there's going to be layoffs then?
Yeah.
Look, I didn't really want to get involved, but... Well, I think there's something you should know.
David. Look, I'm sorry I lost my temper with you the other day. I was out of order.
No, it's my fault. I shouldn't have gone on your laptop.
Friends?
Well, tea's nearly ready and it looks like you could do with a wash. Thanks.
I overreacted. Won't happen again.
Took a bit of doing, that.
I do want this to work, Gail. I want him to like and respect me. I know I'll never take Martin's place, and I don't want to. But I do want to be a kind of father to him.
And I want you to be.
So let's get married, eh? As soon as we can. Let's sit down and make a date.
Yeah?
Do want to, don't you?
Of course I do.
So where's that calendar?
What if they close us down? We're going to have to let them go, aren't we?
They haven't closed us down yet. We know the allegations are all a load of rubbish.
Yeah, but why would somebody want to put the boot into us?
Rival company, competition, I don't know.
Well, whoever it is, they're doing a first-class carve-up.
Do you think we'll ever find out who it is? I mean, did they ever tell you?
They don't need to. I know who did it.
Hey?
Maria's just told me. She's known for quite a while, actually. It's just that she didn't want to split on her mate.
Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby.
I don't believe it.
Why not? Because it makes a lot of sense to me.
What do you mean?
Well, for revenge.
Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think?
Ah, please. She's at her parents' till tomorrow.
You sure?
Hey, do you think she'd be in one piece if she wasn't?
Yeah, well, when she does get back, she's going to wish she never bothered.
What's all this? Couldn't sleep. Just come down to watch a bit of TV. Well, it's the second night in a row. Can't be no good for baby, you're not getting any rest.
Oh, baby's fine. Just because I'm not sleeping don't mean the baby isn't.
Yeah, but it might be your body's way of telling you something's not right. Maybe you should go and see a doctor.
There's no need. I'm just getting uptight about the birth. Once I've got my head round that, I'll be all right.
Look, I know you won't be prepared, love. But you've got plenty of time. That's what antenatal classes were for.
Yeah, you're right.
But in the meantime, you've got to get plenty of rest. So how about taking day off? I'll give Audrey's ring to Lynn you're coming in.
Yeah, no, but I don't like letting her down.
Max, you've got to start putting yourself first now, and it's my job to make sure you do. So, I want you to put your feet up today, OK?
Looks like I've got no choice.
No, you don't. So get yourself back under that duvet and I'll make you some breakfast. As soon as you tell me what Junior fancies today.
And how's the future Mrs. Hillman this morning?
Do you know I had butterflies in my tummy all last night thinking about arranging our wedding?
Good. It's nice to know I still have that effect on you.
As long as you know that the last person to make me feel like that was Paul McCartney.
Well, less said about that, the better. So what do you fancy, then? Summer wedding or maybe Christmas?
Don't want to wait that long.
Well, I mean, that's fine, but I think we need a few months to get everything sorted, don't we?
Do we? Not as if we're having a big fancy do or anything.
Who says we won't?
I just presumed because we've both done it before that it would be a simple registry office ceremony.
Well, I mean, if that's what you want, I mean, it's fine by me, but I was hoping to pull all the stops out. You know, church, big reception. I mean, just because we've been married before, don't mean to say we have to hold back, does it? After all, it'll be the last time for both of us.
It certainly will. So why not do it in style, eh? As long as we can afford it.
Oh, you leave all that to me. So what are we saying then? July?
Can't wait.
Morning, Doctor. I said morning. Is everything all right?
Yeah. Why shouldn't it be?
Well, I am aware you've had a few, personal problems of late. Have you and your wife managed to patch things up now?
No. And I wouldn't tell you if we had.
How didn't you hear me shouting?
Where's Bobby? She back yet?
No, she's not due back till this morning.
OK. So is it true, then? What you told Karen? She's behind all this bother at streetcars?
Yeah.
So why didn't you speak up earlier, Maria?
Hey, look, don't start having a go at me. None of this is my doing, Vic.
Yeah, well, when that cow does decide to show her face again, tell her I want words.
What's eating you, anyway? You look like a bulldog chewing a wasp.
Oh, I'm just waiting to have it out with that tramp. Bobby.
Why? What's happened?
Morning. Oh, what the hell was that for?
One word, love. Streetcars.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're a liar, Maria! Told me it was you that made the complaint! Stop it! No, I won't! Because come on, it was you!
Yeah, all right, it was me. But I didn't know I was going to get this out of hand.
Oh, yeah, right.
Anyway, Vic and Steve are quite capable of ruining a business all by themselves without any help from me.
You bitch!
Hey, come on.
You! Come on, then!
Somebody mind telling me what the hell's going on?
Why don't you ask her? Huh? Scheming two-faced witch! I mean, you're the one who's been spreading all these lies.
Well, at least that's all I've been spreading. Or shouldn't I mention Deb? Oh, and Peter Barlow.
Yeah, come on,
All right, that's enough. Now, you two get this mess cleared up.
Why should I? She's the one who attacked me.
Right, then you go. I don't want another scene.
Me?
Just go. And you get this mess cleared up. Any damage, I'll be docking both your wages.
Oh, well done, Karen.
Thanks for agreeing to look at these, Richard.
As long as you realise I'm not promising anything, this isn't really my speciality.
He'd be a damn sight more helpful than my bank manager. The only real advice he offered me was you need to make more money.
Well, I'll try and be a little bit more constructive than that. I feel sure there's something you'll be able to do. Bye.
So you finally got the guts to show your face, then?
Before you say anything, I'm sorry, all right? I'm going down to the council now to withdraw the allegations.
And what were you thinking? You know, what sick little game were you playing?
To get back at you for dumping me. I didn't know it was going to affect the business this much.
Oh, give over. I mean, now you're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but even you must have worked out what harm this would do.
Look, it'll soon sort itself out, as soon as I set the record straight.
Yeah, not unless you want to go down to the Gazette and put an ad in. Tell all our ex-customers what a pack of lies you've told.
Have you any idea how stressed out we've been over this? You know, honestly, I feel like lumping you one.
Yeah, well, don't bother. His wife's already beat me to it.
You know, I reckon you must have a screw loose. You know, what is it with you? You did all of this just because I dumped you. We weren't even engaged or out.
I thought we were really going somewhere. I wanted us to move in together.
Yeah, and that's the last thing I wanted. I only moved Sam in to get you off my back.
Well, why didn't you say something sooner? I completely humiliated myself throwing that party for you.
And I didn't even know you were throwing it.
No, but if you'd have been a bit more honest in the first place, maybe none of this would have happened.
You know, don't make out like this is my fault. Yeah, I'm not the one with the problem here. But don't worry, because I don't think you're going to ever be in this position again. Because no bloke round here is going to touch you. Not when I tell them what a nasty piece of work you are.
Who'd have thought Bobby would have it in her to pull a stunt like that? She must be well toppy big.
It's a bit more original than scratching a key down his car.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't think violence is ever something to be laughed at.
No? Well, now that's what Bobby did. No, I mean, Steve been working dead hard to get ourselves a decent life, and now it might all go down the pan because of that spiteful cow.
Can I help you?
You already have, love.
So, what an unexpected pleasure. Come through. Right, you lot back to work. Spread your nasty little gossip in your own time, eh? So, long time no see.
And I suppose that makes you think you can pull the wool over me ass.
Sorry, I don't know what you mean.
How long's that girl out there been working for you?
Oh, too flaming long.
And the bustier she's got on. One of your creations, is it?
Yeah, but I don't know what this is about.
It's about you stealing my designs. We've been selling these for the past 3 months. Look familiar, does it?
Hi, Matt. I know you're probably on your lunch break, but I need your advice. It's Max.
Why? What's the matter?
She's gone and got herself all let up about the birth. See what we can do to try to calm her down.
Just keep reassuring her everything's going to be okay.
Truth is, I'm a bit nervous and all. I mean, I wouldn't miss it for the world, my best day of my life.
Yeah.
So you bearing up. I'm sorry for burdening you with all my problems.
Oh, I'm all right.
Look, mate, I know it must be hard. But if there's anything you need, anything, me and Max are only over at road, mate.
Yeah, right.
So how much money have you made out of these?
Well, nothing. We've only just gone into production.
And you expect me to believe that?
Look, we've both been ripped off here. I bought those designs on the understanding that they were original.
Give over, Mike. Even you're not that much out of touch. This type of thing's been on the market for ages now.
Yeah, maybe, but I never intentionally copied yours, which is what you're accusing me of.
I'm not sure that trading standards would agree. Look at them. The design is identical.
You and me both know that trading standards wouldn't look at these twice.
Well, let's put them to the test, shall we?
Look, let's be reasonable about this, shall we? I'll take them off the production line with say no more. I mean, come on. This isn't the first time this has happened.
Exactly. And I'm sick of being ripped off by no-marks like you. This time I want compensation. 10,000 should cover it.
Ted, you've got to be joking.
Not unless you want to see your contract suddenly starting to dry up. I am duty-bound to let my colleagues know what you've done.
All right, you do your worst. But I'll tell you this. Whatever you throw at me, I'll throw it back at you twice as hard.
Hold your breath. I've heard it all before. No amount of fighting talk is going to save you now.
Suppose you think you're clever, making a fool out of me.
You are?
Whose idea was it to sell me copied designs? One of this lot? Or did you dream up the idea by yourself?
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't copied anything. They're my designs, then.
Then how come they were identical to one of our competitors? Just a coincidence, was it?
Maybe they copied me. Have you thought about that?
In that case, they must be psychic. Because theirs have been selling in the shops for the past 3 months.
Oh.
So because of you, I'm stuck with unwanted material and a potential lawsuit.
Right, OK. Well, I'll do you some new designs, and they'll be even better than the last lot.
Yeah, I'll take you down to precinct, shall I? You can steal some more ideas.
Look, those ideas were original. I don't care what anyone says.
All I want of you is the 500 quid that you con me out of.
Well, you'll have to take it out of my wages, then.
There won't be any more work for you here.
Well, will you not at least let me try and sort it out?
No, don't bother. You've caused enough trouble. Pack your stuff and go. You are fired.
But we all saw how proud Fizz was of her designs, Mr. Baldwin. I'm sure she didn't do it on purpose.
I don't want to hear any more. And if anyone else comes to you with an idea to make money, do me a favour. Keep it to yourselves.
And you could also try running some lost leaders, you know, offering specific goods at knockdown prices as a way of getting customers through the door.
Do you reckon that'd work, though?
Well, you see it in stores all the time. Have you got any access to any other funds?
No, none. I still owe Rita for giving me a loan to pay Danny off.
Would she lend you any more?
No, I've already asked her. She's got it, but I can understand her not wanting to give it to me.
Well, as a last resort, you could always remortgage your property. I mean, that's something my company could certainly help you with.
I'm not sure about that. That sounds a bit drastic.
Well, it depends how desperate you are. I mean, I've brought some information on some of my leaflets, which will tell you about rates and so on anyway. No, I'm having a look at.
Thanks a lot, Maria. I thought I could trust you. I'm sorry. Why'd you blab? We're supposed to be friends.
Bobby, there was talk of people losing their jobs.
It'd have been better if I had a chance to break the news myself.
Oh, come on, it'd gone too far.
Well, I've got half the street after me now, thanks to you.
Hey, don't start blaming me. I didn't force you to write them letters.
No, but you've made sure I'm paying for it now.
All I've done is try and sort out the mess you've caused. Any trouble you're in is your own doing.
Yeah, I know. Made a right pig's ear out of it, haven't I? All I wanted to do was get back at Vic. I never meant to hurt anyone else.
Have you been in here all day?
Maybe.
You do realise we've had to get a locum to cover your surgery today?
Right, send him home. I'll go and take over now, shall I?
Don't be ridiculous. You're in no fit state. What's got into you, Matt? Look, I know you're having a rough time, but this isn't the answer.
Did I ask for your advice?
All I'm saying is getting tanked up in here all day isn't going to help you sort anything out.
Do you know what would really help? If everyone just get lost and mind their own business.
Tell me, Rita, have you ever thought of packing it all in and retiring to somewhere in the sun?
Every morning when it's my turn to do the papers. Bad day, is it?
First of all, I had to break up a fight. Then I had to fire Fizz for nearly landing me in a lawsuit.
Blimey, maybe Norris isn't so bad after all.
You know, the sooner they invent a machine to replace those girls, the happier I'll be.
It wasn't serious, though, was it? I mean, this business with Fizz.
Oh, it could have been. She copied her so-called designs of one of our biggest competitors.
Well, let's just hope they weren't going to take it any further. I mean, they were probably just trying to pull a fast one.
Yeah, I hope so. They're a big bunch of crooks in the rag trade.
Present company accepted, of course.
Oh, great! What's that? It's from the council confirming Beth's nursery place. Oh, they got that sorted pretty quick. Oh yeah, look where it is though, right the other side of Weatherfield. How am I going to manage this every day?
Don't worry, we'll sort it out together.
Yeah, it's all right for you to say. You're not going to have to spend the rest of your life on a bus.
Well, I'm sure I can manage a lift now and then. Is now a good time?
It's as good as it gets in this house. What's going on?
Me and your mum have decided to start playing for our wedding. We're thinking July.
And I hope you're both going to help me get it sorted, because there's a lot to arrange.
And I hope you realise that this will officially make me your stepdad, so hope that's okay with you both.
Well, it's all right with me as long as I get a lift to the crash.
David?
We've already decided, so I don't know why you're asking me anyway.
Come on, Eve! I need a refill!
Just told you, horses, I'm nearly done.
Oh, forget it. I'll do it myself.
Hunters, that side, stuff this. It's not complicated, is it?
I just want a pint. Is that too much to ask?
But this is your last. All right.
It's not all my fault, you know.
Why don't you just suck that up quietly? Go home for a lie down.
Don't worry, you'll soon get another job.
Yeah, look, I mean, plenty of factories around here. They're not going to know what happened with your designs.
Yeah, but you do believe me though, don't you? I swear I didn't copy him on purpose. I mean, they must have got in my subconscious somehow. Us creative types were like sponges. Who knows where we get our inspiration from?
Look, stuff what everybody else thinks. I mean, at least you've got some ambition, which is more than I can say for some of the shadows around here.
And you mustn't let this set you back. Look on the bright side. It's taught you to be more careful with your next set of designs.
Yeah.
Oh, there's not going to be a next time. No one's going to take me seriously. Not now I've been labelled as a fraud.
I think I'd best have a word with him.
No, let me. I agreed he's got to start showing you some respect.
Yeah, I know, but I think this is best sorted man to man.
Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Hey, what that crack about earlier? I thought you and me were sorted.
Yeah, we are.
Well, it don't sound like it to me. Look, Dave, you're not having this back to you. Tell me what's up.
Well, I don't want you thinking just because you're going to be my stepdad gives you the right to boss me about now.
Well, I said sorry for shouting at you the other day. And you did admit that you were in the wrong.
Yeah, but...
Hey, listen. I don't want you and me to be at loggerheads all the time. So why don't we have a deal, eh? I get to say if you do something that annoys me, but if I get on your nerves, you can tell me as well.
Are you serious? You mean I get to have a go at you and you won't say out to me, ma'am?
Well, I'm not so sure about having a go, but I'd like to think that you and me can sort our problems out between us. Otherwise, not going to be much fun living together, is it?
Okay, it's a deal. What do you think of it? You're getting on my nerves now.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
Oh, watching that.
It's only me. I forgot to take me shopping with us. Is everything all right, Mr. Baldwin?
No, it's flaming not. I've just had this confirmation I'm being sued for copyright infringement.
Because of Fizz?
Because of Fizz.
Is there anything I can do?
Well, what do you think?
Mr. Baldwin, can Can I have a word? He's not in the best of moods right now. You might want to leave it till later.
Look, I can't. I need to get it sorted. Mr. Baldwin?
Make it quick.
Just to say, I'm sorry about what happened this morning. It was all my fault. But I'm going to sort things out with Karen, and, well, there won't be a repeat performance.
I know there won't. I'll make damn sure of that.
What do you mean?
I mean, you can take your cards and go. I'm up to here with it. I don't need any more bother.
But it's not fair. I've never done anything like this before.
Just be thankful you're only losing your job. I stand to lose everything.
Have you not made it home yet?
Home? I ain't got home, remember?
Look, I tell you what, Matt. Look, how about you come to ours and I'll help you sober up a bit?
I don't want to sober up. Which is why I'm having a double this time. Eve, large whiskey, please.
I've told you before, you've had enough.
I'll be the judge of that.
You should be ashamed of yourself. What kind of an example do you think you're setting, getting into a state like this and neglecting your patients? I had an appointment with you this afternoon.
You got seen, didn't you?
Yes, but why should I discuss my business with a total stranger while you sit there getting inebriated?
Why not? There's never out wrong with you anyway. Hey, some of us have got real problems. You wanted to know about my personal problems earlier? Well, I'll tell you. All I ever wanted was a family of my own.
Yes, I understand, but I've got to be going now.
Come on, Matt, come on, let's go.
No. I want to tell Norris the truth. You see, everyone thinks this is all about Charlie, but it's not. This is all about...
What's going on here? He's making a fool of himself, that's what. Will you get him out before he's thrown out?
I want another drink.
Listen, mate, we've got plenty of booze at my house. Why don't we go over there, eh?
Oh, good idea. And Ash, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. None of this should be happening to you.
It's all right, mate. Carried plenty of people out of this pub. Come on. Get his coat off. Come on. Take it easy.
Oh, aye. I thought you'd have had the sense to stay away from it for a while.
Well, it's a bit hard, seeing as I live here.
Yeah, well, just watch your back, all right? Because I know I haven't finished with you yet.
Well, you'll be glad to hear Baldwin's given me the sack.
Well, good for him. See, that doesn't help my Steve, though, does it? You know, it's been dead quiet again, despite trying to get word out about your little stunt.
Look, I wish I could take it back.
Well, wishing's not much help now, though, is it?
No, it's all right, baby. I'll make sure she pays for what she's done. Because by the time I've finished, nobody around here is going to want anything to do with you.
I'm so glad you told me to take a day off today. I feel so much better. What's going on?
Someone's had one too many over at odds.
Yeah, well, I can see that, but what's he doing here?
Well, it's best place for him in his state. Honestly, I feel dead sorry for him. I know what a mess I'd be in if we split up.
It might be best not to get involved, though.
How can we not get involved as a mate? Look, it's clear he can't look after himself. So I want to get him to stay here for a few days. So he gets himself sorted out.
Well, you can't force him. You've already asked him once and he said no.
Well, what is the problem?
Nothing. No, you're right. I'll sort it out in the morning.
Well, thank you. We appreciate it. So we'll meet one day. Come on. Do you want a cup?
Do you really think this is a good idea?
He's a mate. He had a right skinful. What else do you expect me to do?
Put him in a taxi back to the hotel.
And what if he hurts himself? People do silly things when they're drunk. Anyway, thought you liked him.
I just feel a bit uneasy, that's all. You know, I'm 7 months pregnant. I want to slub about the house. I can't do that when you've got a guest here.
He's not a guest, he's a mate and he's a doctor. It couldn't be better.
Jason?
Yeah?
Could you open up while I take the girls off to play a scheme?
Yeah, sure.
Right, no rush. Business isn't exactly booming, is it? What happened to that great DIY week? That's what I want to know.
What happened was City DIY had promotions we just couldn't compete with.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Yeah, what we need is a gimmick.
I'd settle for a customer. I'll see you later.
Beans on toast and a tea, please, Roy.
I'll bring it to you.
Do you need a hand? I've got a couple of minutes.
Oh, well, there is one thing.
Go on.
I'm 99% certain to offer my name to the committee for the position of chairperson of the Historical Society.
Oh, right, that's historic. Why only 99%?
Well, my 1% concern is whether these shoulders are broad enough to carry the full burden of office.
Of course they are.
And of course there is the responsibility of bringing history to the people.
If anyone can, you can.
Hey, still try to offload them eggs?
Hey?
Them Easter eggs.
Why? Hello? Not now, Mum. Say my name.
Oh, Kirk.
Kirk. I've got to go, Mum. Someone wants me. Why?
How much do you want for them?
Well, 60 eggs retail at 1.85. You can have them for 85p each. That's... Right. What's 60 times 85p? £51, Kirk.
I'll give you 20.
What? 40?
25.
35. All right, then.
Right, bring him round to the shop later.
The second one this morning.
What?
Another school run cancelled at the start of term.
Well, at least now we know it was a smear campaign. We can start doing something about it.
Oh, you can start, but it's going to take a while to win the punters' trust back.
Yeah, and mine.
What do you mean?
Well, it wasn't just streetcars that was victimised in all of this, was it? It was me and all.
I don't know what the problem is. Oh, hey, mate. Seize up. You're drunk. You pass out and me bring you home.
Ah.
Anyway, how are you? I'm not surprised. Anyway, you can get some breakfast and you can get your stuff.
Eh?
Well, you're doing rubbish at hotels, aren't you? You can stop here where I can keep an eye on you.
Oh, no. It's all right, mate.
Get your stuff.
Hey, listen. You can't force Matt to stay if he doesn't want to.
Well, if you're sure.
Of course we are. Aren't we, Max?
Yeah, of course.
You're late. Right, I won't beat about the bush. We've got a problem with these. Salt Pepper says I've infringed his copyright. Now, ordinarily, I'd have told him to shove it. Unfortunately, he's decided to take legal action. Ordinarily, I'd have told him I'll see him in court. Unfortunately, he's bigger than me, he's richer than me, he can afford bigger lawyers than I can.
Well, so what does that mean?
It means you stop on Fizz's range as of now.
Well, what do we do then?
Well, get the Rubens order out.
But we're 2 machinists down.
Well, do what you can do while we've still got orders.
Is it really that bad?
It's worse. If I have to go to court, I could end up broke. And you lot could end up on the dole.
There you go. Another amazing deal from Captain Kirk Enterprises.
Don't be such a Burke. 110 quid's worth of eggs for 25 quid. Should have put you in charge at Millennium Dole.
Vic, please.
What?
Look, I said I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's all right then. You know, we're hundreds, thousands of pounds down the drain, but, you know, you being sorry, well, that makes everything better.
Well, what else can I do?
What you can do is get yourself as far away from me as possible and stay there.
What the heck's this?
You've got to speculate to accumulate. First rule of business, only costs us £25.
Jason, are you mad?
It's a promotion. A customer spends 10 quid and we give them an egg.
We don't get people spending 10 quid. And I don't need my employer spending money on daft ideas. In fact, I don't need them spending money at all, especially when I haven't got it.
Oh, diversifying, are we?
Don't ask. Damn radio, that's another thing I can't afford to replace.
Problems?
Nothing that can't be sorted.
Good. Look, Sal, mates.
Yeah, friends, all right, Martin. I'm sorry. Things aren't going that well for me at the moment. You couldn't do me a favour, could you?
Oh, yeah, of course I could. I could probably go £2.50.
No, not that. I asked Richard for some financial advice.
Oh, did you?
And he suggested that I raise the capital by remortgaging my house.
Oh, did he? And you said?
Well, I don't know, he's just given me all his leaflets, but I'd be happier if somebody else could have a look at them for me.
That wouldn't be me by any chance, would it?
Would you?
Well, it's my day off. I'll have a look. And see you later.
OK, bye, love. Oh, do you know, old age is such a terrible thing because you keep thinking your eyesight's failing. I mean, like this morning, I could have sworn I saw Matt coming out of yours, and then I thought, no, that must be a mistake because you would have said something.
No, it wasn't a mistake, and I didn't tell you because I knew what you'd say. He's staying at our house.
What on earth for?
Because Ashley brought him home last night drunk.
Oh, my word.
Yes.
Oh, Maxine, lovey, what are you going to do? Well, he can't stay.
Yeah, don't you think I know that? What can I do? Kick up a fuss? Excuse me, Ashley, I don't want Matt staying, just in case he tells you that we've slept together.
Oh, it's outrageous. I mean, he's Ashley's friend. Does he really want to hurt him?
He wants me, and he doesn't care who he hurts. You know, the one thing I wanted the most is a baby. It's the one thing I've always dreamed of. You know, I've carried this and I've watched it grow. And then I realise, actually, it's not what it's actually made out to be. It's not a baby, it's a nightmare.
Oh, Maxine.
It is. It's going to ruin my marriage. It's going to ruin my life.
It is going to do no such thing. It is going to be born, and you and Ashley are going to be the most wonderful parents that you are meant to be. Now, come on, stop this. You're overreacting now. Listen, this has got nothing to do with you and your baby or Ashley. It's that stupid man. Call himself a doctor. Oh, I'd like to doctor him. Do you know, I think I will. I'll go and see.
No, it's all right. I'm just panicking.
Listen, darling, someone's got to sort this out for you.
Yes, and it's got to be me. It's my baby, it's my marriage, and it's my problem. I've just got to sort it out in a way that I've got a future with Ashley, that's all.
So don't forget, as if I want the house clear by 6:30 so I can get it tidy.
It is tidy.
For some folk, maybe, not those that have entertaining in mind.
Look, it's Archie Shuttleworth, you know, not the Earl of Weatherfield.
Are you saying I've got double standards?
No, of course not. I'd have just thought you'd know Archie well enough by now for him to come to dinner without there being all this fuss.
Entertaining a man is worth taking a bit of trouble over. Shame you didn't take that on board. It might have made a difference. Now, don't forget, stay away from the house.
Yes, Mother.
How do, Michael? How's the world of haute couture? Good as that, you better have another. Another one here for us best customer, my love, and the same for me, please, Bettel. And whatever delight you've planned for us tea, put on hold.
Why?
I'm meeting the accountant.
Why?
I need some advice.
Why?
Goodness me, woman, can't you manage a word of more than one syllable?
Why? Don't worry about you being some toast they'll keep. Just tell me, what advice do you need from our financial expert?
That a bit telling. Hey, lovely that.
Was it?
Well, you know, quite nice. Not a patch on yours, I'm sure, which is why I've saved plenty of room for dinner tonight.
Oh, don't get your hopes up. It's not going to be anything special. I haven't got time for all this chefs with no clothes on rubbish.
Well, there's a thought.
Stop it.
So can Deirdre and Ken make it, then?
Oh, can they? Heck. No, they're going out. Probably to one of them films you have to read.
Eh?
Where they have the writing at the bottom, because none of the actors can be bothered to learn English.
Oh, yeah.
Children, eh? You cook for them, and do they appreciate it?
Shall I go and have a word?
No. Don't bother.
Oh, well, and don't you bother either. We can always phone for a takeaway.
A takeaway? We'll do nothing of the sort. No, I'll root around in the cupboard. There's bound to be somewhere there.
I've just had a thought. If Deirdre and Ken can't make it, we'll be by ourselves.
Oh, yes.
So, what's happening?
I'm being sued.
Are you serious?
Supposing someone accuses you of copying their sausage recipe. You haven't done it, but you haven't got enough cash to fight them in court.
Bah, that is serious.
Thanks.
Leaving? Yeah. Well, there's nothing to keep me here now, is there? But you can't, I mean, what about the flat? Don't worry. It's paid up till the end of April. You'll soon find someone else. When are you gonna go, then? As soon as I've packed.
How is she? She's like a school kid on her first date. She's been planning recipes for weeks, and she's got enough food in to stock a relief programme for the fourth world, let alone the third.
Oh, that's really quite sweet.
Yeah, it is till you see it in close-up.
Well, you're only old once.
Oh, and that's supposed to make me feel better.
Mr. Baldwin! Mr. Baldwin, excuse me, Mr. Baldwin.
What?
I was just wondering.
You want your job back?
Oh, yeah, that's great, thanks. Listen, you won't regret this.
If I never saw you for the rest of my life, that'd be too soon.
All right, so is that like a no, then?
It is.
Shall I send you my address?
Don't bother.
As if.
You! Papa, you've forgotten to give me the keys back.
Oh, no.
Oh, bless you, love. Bye again.
Bye.
Well, the end of another era.
Hardly.
Well,
Well, what?
my apology.
You what?
Well, it was used to blaming me because you thought it was Hazel's old fella that was making the accusations. And now you know it isn't.
No, it was Bobby.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's still down to you and your flaming love life, innit?
Yeah, and who pushed her over the rails in the first place? You.
Yeah, too flaming right.
Hi.
Hi.
Tea?
No. No, thanks, no.
I think I will anyway. So, we're friends, yeah?
Yeah, I hope so.
I'd really like us to stay friends.
Yeah, fine.
So I'm asking you, as a friend, if you'd help me.
How?
Don't ruin my marriage, please. Look, you're Ashley's mate.
Yeah, of course I am.
Please don't hurt him. You've got the power to either help us or ruin us. Please.
So what you're suggesting? I'll give you and the baby up.
Well, would never be yours anyway. Let's go back to the hotel.
I can't.
You can. You like Ashley. I mean, how can you behave like this? That's what I want to know. Tell me. Hey, how can you hurt a guy like him?
That is not fair. Of course I like Ashley, but that is not the issue. The issue is you're having my kid. Now, what am I supposed to do, eh? I mean, all this put other people first rubbish. I spent years putting Charlie first. Where did it get me? Oh, come on. If you really want to help Ashley, you'll help him accept reality.
What?
Yeah, help him come to terms with the fact that you're having my baby.
We don't know that for sure. No, listen. It'll destroy him. You know that. You can't do this. We're the one who's made a mistake. You can't punish an innocent person. We are the ones that should be suffering, not him. And I really don't think you want to hurt him, do you?
No, of course I don't.
Well then, I mean, we'll always be friends. Isn't that a better future for both of us? Friends, protecting that one that we both love.
I don't know.
Of course it is. You know it is.
I'll think about it.
It's the school runs that bother me most.
Well, they're only kids, it doesn't matter.
We make a lot of money off them.
I know. But don't hesitate to give me a good idea when you get one.
Excuse me?
What?
Well, I might just be out of you. So you've seconded me nomination?
Yes.
But you won't be there?
Regrettably not.
Ah. Is that constitutionally permissible?
Oh, yes.
Well, I have to thank you.
My pleasure.
Look, while you're here and being so helpful, I thought I could run through my speech with you.
I'm sorry, I'm meeting Deirdre.
Look, what about the ethos behind my candidacy? I thought bringing history to the people.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Good luck.
Wait. It's just that public speaking and I, we're not familiar partners. Whereas you were acknowledged as, well, arguably, one of Weatherfield's finest orators.
Well...
can you give me one piece of advice?
Project.
Project.
Imagine that you're speaking to a spot at the back of the room.
Speak to spot at the back of the room.
Oh, hello. Right. Anyway, yeah, I have to be off now. Good luck.
Thank you.
See you later.
Thank you,
Bye.
Ken. Thank you.
So is he going?
Unfortunately, Ken wasn't able to listen to my speech, but he has given sage advice.
Oh, good. Well, shall I listen to it then?
Would you mind?
Of course not.
What are we, if not the legacy of what has passed? What is our tomorrow, if not the lessons of our yesterday? What is our destiny, if not the achievement of our forefathers? What are...
There's quite a lot of questions there.
Are they? I've got 6 or 7 more in a similar vein. Perhaps I'll just go down to the speech.
Is that not it?
No, that's the introduction.
So if I do leave, what will you tell Ashley?
The truth. That you're a nice bloke and you didn't want to put on us anymore.
And you think it's for the best?
I'm sure it is. Only if you could be gone before he gets back, because he'll be back.
Oh, yeah.
You're back early?
Oh, yeah, no one was buying. So we got Boris to shut up shop. I'll tell you what, have I got a good night for us tonight?
Matt was just about to go.
Going where?
Back to the hotel.
Rubbish, did you not get your stuff?
Yeah.
Well, then you're stopping here. There's a match on tonight and a book's Chinese for 8 o'clock. Max can't eat Chinese at the minute and I eat eating them by myself. So, we'll have a good lad's night in. What do you reckon?
Yeah, great.
You don't mind, do you, Max?
No.
So what do you think?
I'm amazed.
What's that good?
No, it's rubbish. I'm amazed that a so-called friend
could recommend that you remortgage your house in the first place. I could probably get you a better deal than he's offering.
Hey, you put that money away, Sunshine. I'll pay for that, Eve. A couple of bottles for me and Steve as well.
I'll bring him over.
Cheers. 24, 60 quid. Nice one.
Great, cheers. No, cheers to you, mate. You've solved our little problem. A free Easter egg to every kid that uses streetcars. We'll soon have the school run back, so cheers, mate.
What's all that about? Oh, just a couple of eggs or so.
Streetcars?
Yeah. Why didn't we think of that? Yeah, well, there you go. Take a tip, eh? Watch the master at work.
Hey, I must say, Blanche, that were a grand meal. It really was. Considering it were just bits and pieces, I'll help you clear.
You will not. You go in the front room. I've moved the furniture back. We can get down to it as soon as I've finished.
You're a goer, you are.
Ah, hello. How did it go? Great. You are now looking at the duly elected chairperson of the Weatherfield Historical Society.
Well done.
Very good.
Thank you.
You won't it?
Well, I think the fact that I was the only candidate helped, but thank you for your advice. I believe I did project, did I not?
They could hear you in Scunthorpe, and I think trimming down the speech helps as well. The original 25 minutes were a bit long.
Well, anyway, you got in. That's the main thing. Well done. Right, see you.
Bye. Hey, I hope we're not going back too early.
Well, we've got to get home sooner or later.
Yeah, it's what we're going to find that worries me.
I'm not sure about this.
It makes perfect sense. With all businesses I've got now, I'll be paying too much tax. It's not my idea, it's the accountants. I sign the Rovers over to you and I'll save thousands. It's good business sense.
Well, it might be good business sense, but what'll people think?
Eh?
That I'm after your money.
Oh, let 'em. It's in name only, any road.
Oh, yes, love.
2 slimline tonics, please.
You sure about this?
Never surer.
Oh, you can't come at me from that position.
It's the only one I know.
Your leg's too far over. Wait, stop. Try it to music.
Oh, no.
What's up?
We're out of milk.
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, you're all right.
Oh, it's no sweat. I'll nip pouch. You can't have your warm milk. Matt, do you want anything?
No, thanks, mate.
Come on a minute.
So, you going tomorrow?
No.
Tonight?
No.
What do you mean?
I mean, you hit a soft spot earlier, but now I've had a chance to think. I'm not going, Max, because I want to be with you and my baby, so I'm staying put.
Are you stupid or something? Don't you get the message? Number one's my marriage to Ashley, next is my baby, and you are nowhere. Just leave us alone.
You're carrying my kid, and I'm going to be a father to it, whatever you or anyone else says or does. So add that to your glass of warm milk and hope you sleep better for it.
Do we have to have the football on again?
I'm watching it.
Right, so you can watch TV and read at the same time now?
Of course I can.
It's a man thing.
Only roll, it's nearly finished. You can watch what you want.
I don't want to watch anything, I just want some peace and quiet.
You'll not be long now. There's a time added on.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, do you fancy a cup of tea?
Right, there you go. I'll make a brew for 3, shall I?
No, it's all right. I'll get it.
Oh, it's all right. I'll do it.
Come on, got to earn me keep.
You're a guest.
So I don't want you to wait on me.
Right.
I'll help out.
It's only a cup of tea.
So let me make it.
You can make the next one.
Where are the cups?
Blaming useless radio.
Don't do that.
I might as well chuck it.
Here, give it here. It's probably just a loose connection. Have you checked the plug?
Yeah, well, it sometimes works. I'll give it a thump. I think I'm going to close up.
Oh, am I too late?
No, it's all right. Come on.
Great, I need a smoke alarm. Once you realise you haven't got one, you convince yourself your house is going to burn down tonight. Oh, well, at least Norman does.
Oh, yeah.
Here, Sal. I'll sort this if you want to get off.
Oh, all right. Cheers, Jason. See ya.
See ya.
There we go. One smoke alarm, and the instructions are inside.
Great.
I've got a carbon monoxide detector.
No, we haven't.
See, the thing is, any faulty gas appliance can start leaking carbon monoxide. You can't smell it. It's the invisible killer in your home.
Yeah, of course. How much are they?
19.99.
All right, better have one of them and all then.
Oh, right, so, how's baby?
He's fine.
I don't suppose we're long till he's walking.
He hasn't started crawling yet.
Yeah, but he'll soon be exploring his world. Have you got the socket protectors?
Socket protectors?
Yeah. The plugs you put in spare electrical sockets. Stop little babies sticking their fingers in them. They come in packets of 12.
Oh, well, better have a pack of them then.
Oh, and you definitely need a couple of these.
What are they?
Well, they stop your doors from slamming. Imagine his little tiny fingers trapped inside the door, all squished and swollen.
Yeah, go on then.
Hey, we should have a look at these stair gates. No, we don't want your Ben tumbling down them stairs, do we?
Oh, there you go, love. Come in. He's brought some beef round from Fred's Sunday roast.
Yeah, Fred thought you might like a bit for your tea.
Hey, top man.
Oh, taste that, man. It's fantastic.
Oh, lovely.
Right, I'll make some sarnies then.
No, it's all right. I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand.
Oh, no, it's all right. You two sit down. I want to stretch my legs.
Oh, all right. Don't forget the mustard rind.
If you give us a hand.
Yeah, if you like. You all right?
Yeah, fine. I'm just tired.
You should have taken it easy.
Yeah, I'm trying.
What's he doing here?
Staying for a few days.
Really?
Yeah, well, you know, his wife's kicked him out and everything, and he's kind of a mate. And she seems to think that him and Charlie might get back together again if they just start talking. And it's always handy to have a doctor in the house, isn't it?
So why are you crying?
I don't know. It's just probably my hormones. I'll be all right in a minute.
Is there anything I can do?
I will be fine, honest.
Have bet this is Ashley's idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it strikes me you could do without having guests to stay in the house, especially in your condition. If you want me to have a word with Matt, I can be very persuasive. He wouldn't have any idea it was anything to do with you.
No, I'll be fine, honestly. Just get us the mustard out of the cupboard.
See, you don't want to worry about legal threats. I say you don't want to worry about them. It's just huffing and puffing.
Yeah, well, Salt Pepper can afford to huff and puff. If I end up in court, it'll cost me a bomb. I've already cut my profit margin to the bone. Look, I'm telling you, no one round here makes underwear cheaper than me. Not even Salt Pepper himself. Here, get the drinks in, Fred. I think I might have solved my own problem.
I'll have an orange juice. I'm pacing myself.
And an orange juice.
OK. Oh, go on then. Put a gin in it. Just a single, mind. I'll get us a table. She'll like.
I take it she's out again tonight with Weatherfield's most eligible undertaker.
I just don't know where she gets her energy from.
Right, well, I'll see you later. And anything you want, ask. Bye then.
Bye.
You're not having a sarnie?
Not hungry.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just wish everyone would stop asking me if I'm all right.
Hey, we're thinking. Maybe we could nip down Rose after.
Hey, good idea. I'll be well up for that.
Max?
Dunno, too tired.
Oh, well, never mind then, eh?
You can go, though. I'm sure it's not much fun sitting in the house with us two all day.
Yeah, you go. I can keep my wife company.
Hey, I tell you what. Why don't I nip out and get some more cans for us? Then we can all stay in together. The good, the bad and the ugly's on in an hour.
No, that is a good idea. And get some crisp and all barbecue beef if they've got them.
No problem. Max, any requests?
No.
Chocolate? Cakes?
Nothing for me.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes, that's all. Yeah, I know it's Sunday. Yeah, it is that important. Well, I'm in the Rover's Return opposite the factory. 8 o'clock. Well, yeah, that'd be great. See you then.
What time did he say?
10 to.
Well, it's nearly that now.
He won't be late. He's never late.
Well, I'd better get off soon. I've got a pile of preparation to do for tomorrow.
Oh, stay for a bit in case my mother gets stood up.
I won't get stood up. He'll be here. He's still got 2 minutes.
Hey, hope I'm not late, am I? We're always a bit busier when there's a cold snap, you know. What's everyone having? Did they like the beef?
Yeah, they loved it. Did you know Dr. Ramsden's living with them?
Is he? What for?
Well, I think Ashley must have taken pity on him, but Maxine didn't seem so keen. She seems a bit nervy.
Hey, could be useful having a doctor in the house and air condition. When's she due?
Not till June. Do you think we should have a word?
No, best keep out of it for the time being.
Hiya. You back?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
I don't want to rush you or anything, only I've got another job on. I'm the only one on tonight.
Oh, it's all right. I'll make my own way from here. How much is that, then?
About 5.80, please.
Yeah. Keep the change.
Sorry.
So, what's the news? Any gossip while I've been away? Not really, no.
What about Matt? Has he been around much?
I haven't seen him at all, actually.
Probably keeping a low profile. Anyway, do you fancy coming back for a drink?
Hello, you're back.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, good. Actually, I wanted to have a quick word with you about Kyle Johnson.
Kyle Johnson?
Yeah, he's in your form group. I think he's having trouble at home, way behind with his coursework, and I wondered if you knew anything about his family.
Can we talk about this tomorrow at school?
Yeah, of course. Sorry. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Did you see that? See what? Keep your eye on these. Back in a minute.
Charlie?
Where's Ashley?
It's upstairs. Look, I can't handle this anymore.
I'll get it. Charlie?
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd never have believed it.
What are you doing here?
I was about to ask you the same thing. Aren't you in the wrong house? Mind if I come in? I mean, we are neighbours, aren't we? Oh, how
cosy. Mum's at home tidying up while Dad's out getting his cans of lager. You didn't waste much time, did you? Sorry I didn't get you moving in present.
Charlie, you don't understand.
So what happened? How did a drunken one-night stand turn into true love and happy families? And where's Ashley? Did you kick him out? Is he buried under the patio? Come on, what have you done with him?
Oh, are you? Thought I could hear voices.
Ashley's still here. I saw you with a key.
Yeah. Matt's stopping with us for a while. Look, maybe we should nip to Rovers. Let you two have a proper chat, eh?
He's such a nice man. Isn't he a nice man, eh? Not like you, no. You're a selfish, nasty, cheating man.
Maybe you should go.
No, you stay here. We'll go out, you don't mind, do you?
No, we'll go out. You've no idea, have you? You've actually invited this man to live in your house.
Well, Matt's a mate.
A mate? Do you hear that? He thinks you're a mate. Go on, tell him what kind of mate you are. Go on.
She's drunk.
Oh, no, she's not drunk. She might be drunk later, but right now she's stone cold sober.
You're upsetting Maxine.
You're sick, you two.
Charlie, please.
Why don't you ask them?
Ask him what?
Ask him to tell you the real reason why he's here. Ask him to tell you the truth.
Charlie!
Oh, it's all right, I'm going. Ask them. Just ask them.
Charlie, what's going on?
Nothing. Everyone's living in ignorant bliss.
But why don't I drop this stuff with Norman and come to yours for a drink?
No, you go back to your husband, your little baby, and your perfect little life.
Charlie!
Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds bitter. That's because I'm sober, and I get like that when I'm sober. If you don't mind, I'm going to get drunk. Very, very drunk.
I don't know what's going on here, but don't you think you should go after her?
I don't think so.
She's upset.
Yeah, but you don't know why she's upset.
So tell me, why's she upset?
Matt.
Do you know what's going on?
I don't feel very well.
Max?
It's going to come out anyway.
Matt, just get me a glass of water.
In a minute.
I feel faint.
I'll get it.
She don't need a drink. This is more important.
Matt, please.
Are you all right?
She's fine. She don't want me to tell you the truth.
Max, what truth?
Are you all right?
I don't know.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Will somebody tell me what's going on here?
Why couldn't you just stay away from us?
Max, what's wrong? You worry me now. Is it something to do with the baby?
No, the baby is fine.
Then what is it?
I'm so sorry. You know I love you, don't you?
Max, just please tell me.
I never meant it to happen. And I've never stopped loving you, never.
What?
I slept with Matt. It was only one night we were drunk. Ashley, please speak to me. Please.
I'm picking up the wife in 10 minutes. You've got 5. Starting now.
You don't want to run me out of business.
Don't I? You stole my designs. That's fraud.
It was an honest mistake.
Look, if all you've got for me is an apology, you're wasting your time.
How much does it cost you to run up those designs?
Why should I tell you that?
Because I can make them cheaper at Underworld, and you wouldn't lose any quality. I only make good stuff, you know that. The way I see it, this is one of your smaller lines. Farming out to me, you save money, and you can concentrate on your bigger lines.
You know something? You're not as dumb as you look. I'm impressed.
Yeah, I thought you would be.
Don't smile. We haven't talked numbers yet.
No, but we could sort this out.
Only if I can squeeze you out enough to hear your pip squeak.
Only if you drop the legal stuff.
Get me a drink. Let's talk numbers.
What about your wife?
She can wait.
Got a pint, please, Sean.
Finished for the night then, have we?
All right.
Okay.
Busy day?
Oh, I wish.
Yeah, well, it's tough all round.
Yeah, but I reckon I might have to let Jason go.
Is it that bad?
Yeah.
Still, weather's looking up, though, eh?
Hey, I just want to show you this.
What, was that all Emma?
Yep.
What did she buy for 45 quid?
Smoke alarm, carbon monoxide detector, plug guards, video guards, child-proof cupboard locks, and I'm going to do a safety assessment check on her house. I reckon I could flog a whole load of stuff.
Well done, Jason. Hey, let me buy you a drink,
No, best get off. I just want to show you what I've done. Bit keen, isn't he?
Yeah, and I feel terrible.
Well,
I thought we had it bad, but we haven't had to let any drivers go yet. I say yet, you never know in this game.
Yeah, but it's so unfair. I mean, it's not his fault. If it's anybody's fault, it's mine. I just can't afford to keep paying him.
Well, that's business, unfortunately. Tough decisions have to be made.
Hey, don't tell his mum, will you? Because you know what Eileen's like.
Nah, you're all right. I won't say anything.
Look at me. I'm sorry. Why? Why did you do it?
I don't know.
This is why Charlie was upset.
Yeah. Look, I know this is difficult.
She knew. That's why you two split up.
Yeah.
And I had you staying here with us so you could be close to Charlie. Oh, stupid am I? I must be the most stupidest man on the planet.
No, you're not stupid. I'm the one that's stupid.
You have to know, neither of us meant this to happen. But the truth is, even though we were drunk, we obviously had feelings for each other.
No.
And we still do.
No, that's not true.
The thing is, there are other issues here.
I love Ashley, and I've always loved Ashley.
What, even when we were making love in your bed?
You did it here.
Ashley. Ashley, it don't matter where we did it. That's what matters, and that is what changes everything.
When?
What?
Was it? Was it before you could have kids? Before the operation? What was after?
It was that night you were in hospital, after the operation.
Ash, look at me. This is your baby. You hear me?
Whoa, now, I think Ashley has worked out that that is not true.
It is true. It is. This is your baby. Your baby. You hear me? You get out of my house now.
I am not going anywhere.
You've got nothing to do with this family. I have got no feelings for you. I do not care about you. Now get out. Leave us alone.
So what do we do now?
I don't know. We keep talking. We sort it out.
I want you to go. I want to be with Ashley.
Yeah, but does Ashley want to be with you? I mean, you betrayed him in the worst way a wife could possibly betray her husband.
Yeah, you and all. You betrayed Charlie.
Yeah, I know, and I'm not proud of it. But everyone knows the truth now, and it seems like I am the only one prepared to take any kind of responsibility.
I know you must hate me right now. No, don't blame me. But you can't hate me any more than I hate myself.
I'm going.
Ashley.
I need somewhere. I'm going for a walk.
Well, I'll come with you then.
He wants to be on his own.
Oh!
Hey, come on, hey, sit down.
Oh! Oh! It's a baby.
No, it's not due for another 2 months. Come on, lie back. Where's the pain? Where's the pain? Your uterus is contracting. You're going into labour.
Ashley!
Ashley, call an ambulance. She needs to be in hospital. Ashley! The baby is premature! Call an ambulance! Okay, keep breathing.
Ambulance, please. My wife's gone into labour. She's not due for another 2 months.
Oh!
It's number 4 Coronation Street, Weatherfield. Right. They're on the way. Get away from her.
I'm taking care of her.
Get away from her now, or I'll smash your face in.
I said move!
It's all right, I'm here now.
Ashley!
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
She back yet?
Not unless she snuck past me.
Yeah, well, I know she's not back. I checked her room.
You did what?
Well, I'm worried about her. I mean, it's after 11 o'clock.
I'm sure Blanche can look after herself. And Archie seems like a nice boy.
Are you making fun of me?
Why don't we go to bed?
I can't sleep knowing she's out there.
Well, I'm going up. It's a school night. You don't think... I mean, can you remember what Blanche was like when you were courting?
Are you implying I'm getting like my mother?
Are you not going to invite me in for coffee?
You don't want coffee now. You'll be up all night.
I'll let you into a little secret. It's not really the coffee I'm interested in.
Oh, is it hot chocolate you're after then?
No.
Deirdre's got some peppermint tea. I can't be doing with it myself. It's supposed to aid digestion, but it gives you a terrible wind.
I think you're stalling for time.
Am I?
I'll tell you what, forget the coffee. I'll settle for a good night kiss.
Come on, over here. She's gone into labour early. She's already having contractions.
Mother, what on earth are you doing?
Maxine's gone into labour.
She's 2 months early.
Is she all right?
Well, we've not seen her yet.
Okay, that's it, Maxine. Just breathe through it. You're doing fine. Okay, you're definitely having contractions, so I think we're best to have you in the ambulance. You think you can walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, come on then, nice and easy.
Oh.
There we go.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, Ashley.
In a minute.
Go on.
Oh.
You stay away.
That is my baby.
You stay away from me and my wife. And you get out of my house.
Oh.
That's it, you're doing good.
Oh. Oh.
Another one here. Steady.
Oh. Oh.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh.
She's in good hands.
Oh. Don't leave me.
I'm not going nowhere.
Oh. Don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
You just concentrate on having this baby.
Oh.
Right, let's get going.
Oh, Ashley, help me.
It's okay, I'm here.
Oh, I don't think I can put up with this anymore.
You've just got to try and stay calm.
Oh, I love you. I love you so much.
Shh, don't talk, Max.
What I did was terrible. It's so stupid. Ow!
Max, you've just got to try and save your energy.
Oh, it's your baby. You know, I know it's your baby. Oh.
She needs more gas and air, Doctor.
There's no need to call me doctor. It shouldn't be long now.
Did you hear that, Max? The baby. He's on his way.
8:20. She's still dead to the world.
Well, it's still quite early.
Yeah, but she's normally up at 6 o'clock, 6:45 at the latest.
She doesn't normally come home so late.
Yeah, you can say that again. Do you know it was nearly midnight?
It was 11:10. Anyway, what does it matter what time I came home? Is there tea in this pot?
Look, I just think if you're going to be that late, then you should let us know.
What, get you out of bed? Just to let you know what time I'd be back? That's balmy.
It's considerate. I was worried.
I thought you'd be glad that I was out enjoying myself, not pacing up and down wondering when I'm coming home.
Look, I'm sorry, Mother, but since Archie came on the scene, you've hardly been in.
And what are you going to do about it? Only allow me out once a week and tell me when I've got to get back?
I just think that at your...
Oh, go on. You say it. At your age, you think I should be tucked up in bed with a hot water bottle?
No! Look, I want you to go out and enjoy yourself. But I'm bound to worry. You are 66.
Well, it's high time I got a bit of independence then, isn't it?
Shouldn't you be in work?
I am. Me and Mr. Baldwin are having a breakfast meeting. Says we'll get more done in a few distractions.
And is it a continental breakfast meeting or a full English breakfast meeting?
Oh, well, neither. We just want coffees.
Oh, so it's just a meeting. Breakfast doesn't come into it.
You don't mind, do you?
Oh, well, as long as you're not expecting coffee on the house, I'll bring them over. Have a shufty of that lot, will you? Well, what's the matter?
500 dozen by end of April. If you don't mind me saying that, I think that's a bit on the ambitious side.
Had no choice. It was that or lose the order.
Who's the customer?
Salt pepper.
You're joking.
Nope.
But I thought he was going to sue us.
He was, till I made him see sense.
How?
Well, let's call it the gift of the gab. I told him we'd compensate him by making the stuff at a knockdown price.
So we don't have the threat of prosecution hanging over us anymore?
No, but don't tell the girls. Productivity's gone right up since I said we were going to go bust.
And when you said let's have a breakfast meeting, I thought, oh, he's really quite a progressive employer, is Mr. Baldwin.
Now, don't insult me.
What's the matter?
I don't know. Can't feel anything. The contractions have stopped.
Are you sure?
Yeah. There's something wrong with the baby.
Don't say that.
I'm being punished for what I've done.
Don't talk like that, Max. I promise everything's going to be fine.
Ashley's right, Maxine. According to the fetal heart monitor, the baby's fine. You're just not dilated enough yet.
But we've been here all night.
It's not uncommon for a first birth to take up to 36 hours, and it is premature.
Oh, what? So there's more chance of something going wrong?
At this stage, all we can do is wait. If there's any sign that the baby's in any distress, we'll do something. It's probably just having a rest. You look like you could do with one as well.
No, best stop here, thanks all the same.
I'm only suggesting that you go and get some air. Have a coffee. I can keep an eye on this one.
She's right. You need a break.
Are you sure?
I'll come and find you if there's any developments.
Not eating your butter?
Not hungry.
Why? What's happened?
Just seen Marie getting out of a Merc.
What model?
Didn't notice.
What? Car spotter like you?
E-Class avant-garde 320 CDI, I might be wrong.
Nice.
It's not nice, it's disgusting.
What's disgusting about getting a lift in a nice car?
3 blokes, 3 different cars, and they're not nice, they're flashy.
Oh, you'd buy a Merc if you could afford it.
I'm a mechanic, I know what I'm talking about.
Hey, it's a bit late in the day for getting jealous though, isn't it, Tim?
I'm not jealous, I'm disappointed.
Disappointed?
Yeah, them blokes are obviously her boyfriends, if you can call 3 a week a boyfriend.
Look, she's your ex-bird. She can go out with as many fellas as she wants.
All I'm saying is, I never expected Maria to be the type that fell for flash cars.
Well, she went out with you. And yours was a piece of scrap.
Yeah, well, it's still disgusting.
Oh, Charlie, is it okay if we have that chat later?
Look, I'm sorry I was a bit brusque with you yesterday. I just have a lot on my mind at the moment.
Of course, I totally understand.
Why don't you come see me at lunchtime?
Yes, okay. See you then. Bye.
So they've definitely split up? Well, I think so. Dr. Amston's moved out. Oh, no. I know, it's sad, isn't it? No, it's sad for us. You're going to be in a right foul mood all day.
Right, can you be quiet, please? I said be quiet!
All right, thanks very much.
Hi. Hiya. How'd you get on with Richard?
There you go.
Yeah, he was great. He was very, very helpful. Well, I know I'm biased, but I do think he gives good advice. Yeah. Although I've decided not to do what he recommended. No? No, I've weighed it all up and it's not really for me. I was going to go and see Richard this afternoon and tell him.
He won't mind. He was just giving you the advice as a friend. I mean, it wasn't the hard sell.
Yeah, and I'm really grateful to him, but to be honest, girl, I think the first thing I need to do is cut back on my staff.
Fred, how's Maxine? Everything all right?
Shouldn't he be?
Well, surely you've heard what's happened.
What?
Well, apparently she went off in an ambulance.
What ambulance? When?
Well, last night. Oh, dear, I thought you'd have been the first to know.
Hiya, I've come to see Mrs. Peacock.
Oh, she's still in labour, I'm afraid.
Right, no complications, I hope. I'm the family doctor.
Oh, not as far as I know.
There's no chance I could just pop my head round the door, is there?
Oh, I'm sorry. The only person allowed in the delivery room is the father.
Right.
What are you doing here?
Hello, Ashley.
You heard me. What are you doing here?
I had to come and see what was going on. You'd been gone all night. I was worried.
Have you come as a friend or as a doctor? Only get the two mixed up sometimes.
This is very hard for you. I know that.
What I want to know is, what kind of a doctor sleeps his patient?
A very stupid one. Believe me, it was paying a very high price.
Can't get me head round it. A doctor. Someone you trust. Someone you look up to.
We're still human beings, Ashley.
Yeah. And that's what makes it worse. You were supposed to be my friend.
I let you down. Badly. I know that.
I trusted you in my life. And you won't take advantage of my wife like that while I'm laying in hospital bed.
It weren't exactly like that.
Well, I can't believe she'd lead you on. And even if she did, you should have known better.
Yeah, and I hate myself for what I did. But what I hated most was the lies and the secrecy and the creeping about.
What do you mean?
Look, I know feelings are running high at the moment. But the truth's out now. And at least we can decide what to do for the best.
The best thing you can do is stay away from us altogether.
It's not as simple as that, Ashley. That is my baby she's having in there.
Maxine don't seem to think so.
Yeah, well, that's just wishful thinking on her part.
Oh, yours.
Ashley, face facts. I am not going to just walk away from this.
You think you've caused enough grief without coming on there hassling us? Maxine don't want your flowers. She doesn't want nothing from you. So just get out.
All right, I'll go. But this ain't over yet, mate. Not by a long way.
If it's a bad time, just say I can easily come back later.
No, come in.
Charlie, you look awful.
I must admit, I don't feel too clever. I was all right till just a few minutes ago. It's just come over me.
Look, I know you're having a pretty tough time at the moment.
I'm just not feeling well, that's all. It's probably just a bug.
Of course, yes. I'm sorry, I didn't...
Why can't people around here just keep their nose out of other people's private lives? I mean, it's so incestuous.
Look, we're neighbours as well as colleagues. I can't just pretend I don't know you're having problems.
I know. I'm being unfair. I'm sorry.
Look, you're in no fit state to teach. Why don't you go home? I can cover for you. That's what I'm here for.
I feel like I could sleep for a month.
Come on. I'll explain to Miss Johnson that you're not feeling very well.
I'm looking for a Mr. and Mrs. Peacock.
Dad, I'm here.
What's going on? Is Baby all right?
We hope so, but it's not been born yet.
I should think not. It's not due for 2 months.
Maxine went into labour last night. I should have phoned, but I've not had a chance.
Of course not. And is Maxine okay?
Yeah. I think she's just wishing it were all over.
Only, I was that worried something had gone wrong, that's all.
The midwife says everything's fine.
You sure? You don't look right. Is there something you're hiding from me?
Like you say, baby's not due for another 2 months.
Well, at least she's got you, any road. Biggest regret of my life for not being there to see you born, hold you in my arms.
Mr. Peacock, your wife's calling for you.
I won't have to go.
I'll wait.
No, it could be hours yet. I'll give you a ring if there's any news.
Right, yes.
Hey, think how much safer you'd feel if every time someone steps in your yard they get 500 watts of allergen in the mush.
I think I'll leave it, thanks very much.
Yeah, but it's not just your safety, is it? What about Ken and Blanche?
I only came in here for a 60-watt light bulb. Now I'm frightened to go out of the house.
He means well. It's just that business is a bit slow at the moment. 69, please, Deirdre.
There you go, love.
Tab.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Jason, you and me need to have a little talk.
I know what you're going to say. Stop being so pushy.
Well, I'm pleased to see you're so keen.
Yeah.
And you've definitely got the gift of the gab, but I'm just not sure it's going to make that much difference.
Of course it will if we really go for it. We can turn this place around in a couple of weeks. I know we can.
I know you weren't in a very good bargaining position, Mr. Baldwin, but we're really going to struggle to get this order out on time.
The margins are lousy too, but it's work which we need.
Well, we're definitely going to need at least one more machinist, possibly 2.
Right, I'll get onto the job centre.
Well, I know where we could find someone straight away.
Oh, where?
Fizz Brown would jump at chance to come back.
Fizz, you've got to be joking. She's the reason we're in this mess.
She didn't intentionally copy those designs.
Well, that's worse. She doesn't even know when she's breaking the law.
Well, surely you've bent the rules once or twice in your time, Mr. Baldwin.
It's got nothing to do with it.
We're talking about a 17-year-old girl. Isn't she allowed to make one mistake?
She nearly got us closed down.
Yeah, but look how it's worked out. Mr. Pepper's called his dogs off. We've got an order out of it, and Fizz has learnt a valuable lesson.
Has she put you up to this?
No, I never agreed with you sacking her in the first place.
Well, I'll think about it.
I know you think I'm jealous.
Oh, you're not starting all that again, are you?
But I'm not. I just don't want Marie to fall into bad company.
Oh, you being squeaky clean, white and white.
I'm not saying that. I just think lads Maria's age don't drive cars like that unless they're really dodgy.
What, maybe she's going out with an older bloke.
An older man?
But you're talking rubbish. There's plenty of young people around with money. You know, pop stars, footballers.
Do you really think she might be seeing a footballer?
Hey, I wonder who it is. I read about some famous footballer who drives a Merc.
Hey, look, she's just come in. Why don't you go and have a word with her?
I said I'd think about it.
We need someone straight away.
Yeah, but surely we're not that desperate.
She deserves another chance. Please go and speak to her.
Oh, listen to it. Normally you wouldn't say boo to a goose.
Well, it's the principle. She didn't mean any harm.
Oh, you go and have a word with her.
Do you mean it?
Tell her I'll take her back on trial. But if she steps out of line again, she's down the road for good.
Fizz?
Yeah?
I was just wondering how job hunting's going.
Oh, yeah, I've got an interview on at Couture House in Paris.
Have you heard?
No, of course I haven't.
Oh, only, I think I might have some good news for you.
I can see the baby's head back.
Come on, sweetheart, just one last push.
Push, Maxie!
Done, you got a little boy.
Good boy, Ash. Can I hold him?
In a few minutes. We're just going to clear the baby's airway.
Is he all right, though?
His lungs aren't quite as strong as full-term babies, so he needs a little out breathing.
Yeah, well, will he be all right, though?
It's all right, Max. You know what they're doing.
Hey, Sal, I've had a brainwave.
Oh, please, not another one.
No, this is a good one.
Jason.
How many gardening programmes are there on telly?
Too many.
Yeah, but people lap it up, don't they? Now, where's the nearest gardening centre?
Look, forget it.
Corner of Aden Street, nearly a mile away.
Yeah, but how many houses round here have got back gardens?
Yeah, but people have backyards for plants and decking.
Backyards? I hate to throw cold water all over your ideas, Jason, love, but...
We need to diversify.
We can't afford to.
Gravel, decking, water features, we'd do a bomb.
I don't think you understand what a big mess we're in. I can't even afford your wages.
What? Are things that bad?
They're worse.
I see.
And all your big ideas and your enthusiasm, it's all great, but it's wasted on this shop.
Are you sacking me?
I'm very reluctantly having to let you go, Jason, because I can't afford you. Look, Jason, there's 2 weeks' wages in here. You don't have to stay the rest of the afternoon if you don't want to. I'm really, really sorry.
Hello, little man. Oh, isn't he perfect? It's our baby, Ashley. It's our baby.
I hate to do this, but we really ought to get him into an incubator. You can hold him again later.
I'll go with them.
Can I have the same again, please, Charlie?
All right. What are you looking so miserable about? I've just been sacked. Oh, yeah? What for? For working me butt off, that's what. Showing a bit of initiative. Trying to get people to actually buy stuff in that poxy shop. I don't get you. Says she can't afford to keep me on. Can't afford to let me go, more like. It never seems that busy in there, though, does it? Yeah. Why's that, eh? Because she doesn't sell anything people want. If that was my shop, I'd turn it round in a month, max. So I don't have a clue. She's let it go down the pan. Seems to me like you're best off out of there. You can say that again. Listen, don't worry. You'll get another job dead easy. What's the point if you get treated like that? I might as well just sign on. Do you want another drink? Yeah, dead right I do. I've got 2 weeks' wages burned all in my pocket. What do you want? No, they're on me. Pint, is it? Oh, sorry, yeah. 2 pints, please. You know, you've really changed since we went out.
Have I?
Yeah, and I think it's dead sad.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah, used to be such a nice girl, dead down to earth. Look at you now. Dressed up all tight, a different bloke on the go every night.
I beg your pardon?
I just don't want you to get a reputation, that's all.
A reputation for what?
Come on. I've seen you getting out of 3 different cars this week.
You've been spying on me, Tyrone?
No, and I tell you something else. Footballers and pop stars might be beautiful, but they're not interested in you.
What are you on about?
They only want you for one thing, and when they've had it, they won't want to know you.
Dan, this is Tyrone. You know Tyrone, my ex, who I told you about?
Oh, yeah. I do.
Tyrone's a mechanic, Dan. You work with cars, don't you?
Yeah, LK Autos on the ring road. You know it. The big one. That's right. Second-hand prestige stuff.
Yeah, it's not a bad job, though. Gets to drive all the posh cars home, don't you, Dan?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I suddenly feel like being caught playing truant?
No, not at all. No, I'm just surprised to see you here.
Well, I feel much better now.
Double vodka and tonic, 380, please.
Good.
Can I get you a drink?
No, I'm just looking for Deirdre. I think she must have gone shopping.
Get a change.
Do you mind just waiting in the car for us while we nipped it low?
Yeah, sure.
I think you owe me an apology, don't you?
I got the wrong end of the stick.
Yeah, well, you've got no business sticking your nose into my private life. You practically called me a slag.
It came out wrong. I was just trying to look out for you.
Look, if you've got some mad idea that now you and Fizz have split up, me and you might get back together, then, well, you can forget it. You might not have moved on, but I have.
Where you been? You've been gone ages. Is everything all right?
Baby's fine. For my dad and your mum.
Oh, what did he say?
Oh, they were dead chuffed.
You were brilliant. Couldn't have done it without you.
Makes up for not being there when I conceived.
It's your baby. Your son.
Not according to Matt.
According to me, don't be like that. We're a family now.
You knew the baby could have been his the day you found out you was pregnant, didn't you?
No.
And we went to surgery together. For the pregnancy test, you knew, didn't you?
No.
but you kept it a secret. Cracked on it with mine.
It is yours.
And if you'd have had your way, I wouldn't have been any the wiser. That was your plan, wasn't it?
Ashley.
Ah, yeah, there's no need to tell Ash the truth. He'll never suspect anything, never in a million years. I mean, why should he?
Don't be like that. You've got to believe me.
How can I ever believe in all the words you say?
You're my baby. I'm your mummy. Daddy's gonna come and see you soon. Hopefully.
Oh, sit down, Archie. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, love.
Now, do you fancy a cup of tea? And a nice toasted tea cake? Only if you've time, I mean.
Oh, why, there's just one client I've got to see to, but he'll not mind waiting. They're very good like that, my clients.
I thought you were going to work.
I am. Now, I've not come here just to scrounge a bit of breakfast, Blanche, you know. I came with a by heck, I nearly said proposal then. I shall have to watch myself. No, what I've got for you is a proposition.
Oh, yes?
How do you fancy a weekend away? Just you and me.
Hello, Eileen.
You know why I'm here?
Won't be to buy anything, that's for sure.
I want to know what you're playing at, Sam. I mean, why are you sacking our Jason after all the work he's put in? He's worked his socks off for you.
Yeah, I know he has.
So what are you sacking him for? I mean, he's not done something he shouldn't have.
No, nothing. He's been great. I just can't afford him.
You're not getting no one to work for less than what you pay him.
Nobody's getting his job. The job's gone. Look, electricity bill, rates demands. I owe money all over the place. Eileen, I'm in real trouble. I haven't got the trade coming in.
Oh, I see. And who gets the mucky end of the stick? Ah, Jason. Just people like you set up these tuppenny halfpenny shops and then you make a pig's ear of it. There's people like us that get chucked on the scrap heap, and all because you're... Oh, because you're useless.
Mr. Barlow?
Yes, Miss Johnson.
Mrs. Ramsden hasn't come into school today.
Yes, so I heard.
But not a word as to why, either from her or her husband, if she's ill. She's a neighbour of yours, isn't she?
Yes, just across the street.
Is there anything wrong, do you know?
Wrong? Right, I really couldn't say.
You can't shed any light, then? Oh, well. Just a thought. Thank you, Mr. Barlow.
Hi, sweetheart. Look, I've just dashed up in front of Fred. He's right behind me because I wanted to tell you he knows nothing. Right, you know about you know what, you know who. Nothing. So, how you feeling?
It's so a bit weary, really.
Well, think, aren't you? We better watch what we're saying.
Maxine! No, these are for you, by way of saying thank you for giving me a grandson.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Where is he?
I told you, Fred, in a special care unit in an incubator.
What, still?
Yeah, of course, still. They do that with these little ones that are premature. It's a precaution.
Well, they do right. So. Oh, Maxine, you're all right. Where's our Ashley? Is he with Babby?
No, he's not here yet.
Well, he damn well ought to be.
Oh, well, he's catching up on his sleep, I dare say. Now he'll be here soon enough.
I should think so. You look well, Maxine, considering. Not like our Ashley, though, is it? Him not being here with you. Is there something about Babby you're not telling me?
What do you mean?
Has he got out wrong with it?
The baby's fine, Fred. Oh, and it's he, not it. Now, see, instead of sitting there mithering Maxine, why don't you go and have a look at him?
Can I? I'd like that.
Right, now go down the corridor and you'll find the special care unit. You'll have to tell them who you are.
I'll see you in a bit.
Oh. Now then, what's all this with Ashley?
Well, I don't think he'll be coming.
Of course he will.
He was so hurt. So hurt, wasn't he?
Oh, sweetheart, well, he would be. Oh, come on, give him time. He's had a lot to cope with, hasn't he? All the rowing and then you being rushed in here. He'll come round, I'm sure.
We only let immediate family in, or else we'll be mowed out.
Oh, quite right. It'd be like Old Trafford on a match day. So which is it then?
This is him, baby Peacock.
My word. Hello, little Babby. I'm your granddad. He's my first grandchild. So he's a bit special.
They're all special.
So his dad's not been yet then?
Not today, not yet. I expect he's had to go to work.
Oh no, because he works for me. And I told him he can take as long off work as he wants. He looks that helpless in there. Is he going to be all right?
Oh, yes. He's a good weight, you see. I reckon he'll be going home in about 3 weeks.
Good.
Nice bit of haddock, this, isn't it? You see, if you buy it on a Tuesday, you have a chance. I never buy fish on a Monday, me. It might be sat in the back of the shop all weekend. Yours all right, is it?
Fine. He's a bit cheeky, isn't he?
Who?
You know who? That Archie Shuttleworth. Expecting you to go away with him for the weekend. I mean, you've only known him 10 minutes.
Well, what do you want him to do? Carve his initials on a tree trunk and then walk me past it for a couple of years till I clock it? When you're at my time of life, you have to get on with things.
What does that mean? You're never going away with him.
I'm thinking about it. Be nice in April, Blackpool.
But you never liked Blackpool, you. You always said Southport was tons better than Blackpool.
All right, so I've changed my mind. Archie knows all the good places in Blackpool.
I'll bet he does. You know you want to be careful with him.
Am I hearing this right, Deirdre? Are you telling me that I should be playing hard to get?
Well, it's not bad advice. It's what you always dinned into me. You were always saying it, telling me not to make myself too easy.
Yes. Well, you never took a blind bit of notice, so why should I?
Where are you going?
Just out, nowhere in particular.
I came home especially to cook you a bit of dinner.
Yeah, well, I just had my breakfast, stayed in bed till I felt hungry.
Well, that's no way to go on, is it? Staying in bed all day just because you haven't got a job to go to. I went and had a go at Sally Webster during my tea break. I didn't get anywhere, though.
I could have told you wouldn't. So why shouldn't I stay in bed, eh?
Because no one's taking on flaming bed testers, that's why. You need a job to go look for one, right?
OK.
We're definitely going to need a new one.
You got it out yet?
No.
Hiya.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
We're a little bit busy at the moment, Jason.
Yeah, I can see you are. Maybe you need some help. How about you take me on, eh?
What do you know about motors?
Yeah, well, no one knows much till they start a job, do they?
Yeah, they do. I knew loads. You've no chance, pal.
Hey, Tyrone. I thought I was the gaffer around here. Who put you in charge, eh? You got a job with Sal anyway. What's wrong with working with her?
There's nothing wrong with it. Well, not until she gives me the elbow anyway. She reckons trade's down and can't afford to pay me wages.
If that's the case, she can't afford to keep it on. I can't afford it either. I'm fairly short of a bob or two. I'm the first person she's going to come marving.
You see, Hayley, during my term of office in the Historical Society, I want to set my stamp on some notable event.
Oh, you will, Roy, I'm sure. Alison, what can we get you? I'll have the vegetarian lasagna, please.
It won't be a minute. Very healthy choice, Sunita. Unlike this punishing plate load I'm constructing at Mr. Duckworth's special request. Still, it's his choice. No, you see, Hayley, what I want to achieve this year at the Historical Society is something truly memorable.
And you'll do it, Roy. I know you will.
But it'll be some event, some project that will not only illuminate our own local history, but will be seen in the future as a historical event. Well, what I'm saying is, we restaged some incident that took place right here in Weatherfield.
I'm not sure that I follow that, Roy. Did you, Sunita?
No, but I weren't really listening. I think anything about history's dead boring. I hated it at school.
Well, in that case, Sunita, you were badly told.
But I just don't see the point of it.
Roy, is there any danger of me getting my dinner? I'm going to starve to death.
Just waiting on your chips, Jack.
Ah, chips. Make it a double helping, eh?
Now, you see, take Mr. Duckworth there. History's left its mark on him. But for the exploits of Christopher Columbus, he would be unrecognisable as the person he is today.
How do you make that out?
Well, we all know that Columbus discovered America. Or, more correctly, rediscovered America for Europe, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, from America, the travellers brought back the potato plant and the tobacco plant. Now, Mr. Duckworth has lived on chips practically all his life. He has smoked incessantly most of his life. But for these historical events, how on earth could he get through the day?
What?
Ashley, it's only me. We need to have a little chat. By Ashley, look at the sight of you. You should be celebrating instead of a face on you like a rabbit licking vinegar off a lettuce.
Just leave me alone, eh?
I will not. Because I know what's going on in that head of yours. And don't you think you're the only young chap to feel this way in this situation?
I just don't want to talk about it.
Well, you've got to. You haven't been to see that babby today, have you? Yes, and I know why. You started to realise what it's like to bring a human being into this world. Aye, and to take responsibility for it.
Look, Dad, the trouble is you don't...
Hang on, let me finish. A babby changes everything. It's beginning to dawn on you, isn't it? Aye, that babby's got to be fed and clothed and cared for and educated till it's grown up like yourself. And that's only the half of it. I said that's only the half of it. If it's a girl, main job is to stop her getting pregnant. With a lad like you've got, it's keeping him out of prison. Till they're old enough to fend for themselves. I understand why it's weighing on you.
No. You think you do?
But as a father, I'm here to help, because that's what fathers are for. Nearly road, it'd be a pleasure to help. I'm that little lad's granddad, aren't I? And I'll tell you something. That little lad'll want for nowt. He might decide to follow us into business, eh? Elliot and son and grandson. Hey, then we can call ourselves family butchers, all right, can't we?
I think you're taking a lot too much for granted.
Hey, now, no, don't misunderstand me. No, he can do whatever he fancies. No, but I mean, if he's clever, then it's university if he's right for it. If butchering's not big enough for him, or anything he's a talent for. Any profession. A solicitor, maybe, or a doctor. That'd be something, eh? A doctor. Any road. That's what I come to say. That's your life set out for you for the next couple of decades. Gird up your loins.
With you in a minute, Ken.
Charlie, can I go there?
Sure. You can have a drink too. Look, if I give you the money, you go and get them. Have a vodka and tonic, please.
In a minute, maybe. Thing is, Miss Johnson was asking me about you at school this morning.
So let her ask. What did you tell her?
Nothing.
Absolutely right. Full marks. Gold star, eh? So, go and get that drink, yeah?
She was wondering if you were ill, or if you had some sort of problem, and I thought maybe it'd be better if she heard it from you.
Heard what from me? What are you getting at?
Well, I gather you've got problems at home.
Oh, you gather, do you? Well, happy gatherings.
Look, Charlie, I know it's none of my business, but don't you think you should get help?
You're right, Ken. It is none of your business. Now hold that thought.
Excuse me, what's she doing? Oh, Dr. Ramsden.
Hiya. Yeah, you know, Mrs. Peacock's GP. Just thought I'd come in and have a look. Baby's doing well, I see.
Oh, he's coming on great.
He's a fine-looking boy.
Hiya. I've just come to get Beth's repeat prescription.
Right, take a seat. I'll only be 2 minutes.
Tell that rat I want to see him.
Are you all right, Mrs. Ramsden?
Don't Mrs. Ramsden me. I'm sick of being Mrs. Ramsden. I'm me. Look, tell him I want to see him now.
He's not here, Charlie.
He's told you to say that, right?
No, he's on a call. Look, hadn't you better sit down?
No, I'm fine. I'm okay. But you can tell him. Tell him to go to hell!
It might be Ashley.
Oh, has it still not been? Oh, come on, now stop this. Now stop it. Now, listen, Ashley thinks the world of you. I know he does.
Yeah, he did. He doesn't now. I've hurt him so much, Audrey. He said he thought he could trust me, you know, and he said he couldn't now. Whatever.
Yeah, well, people say things they don't mean when they're hurt. We all do that. Now, I've told you he'll come round.
Oh, well, I don't think so. That's why he's not been to see me or the baby. He knows that the baby might not be his. I've lost her, Audrey. What am I going to do?
I'm not kidding. She was in the medical centre this dinner, staggering drunk.
Mrs. Ramsden?
Yeah, Charlie Ramsden.
Honestly.
I am telling you, she was totally bladdered.
You know what? I knew she was an old kid.
Mr. Barlow? Now, I'm sure you heard that just as I did. Mrs. Ramsden, the worse for drink at lunchtime. This lunchtime.
Yes, well, but is there any substance to it?
Yes, of course, it's hearsay evidence. It had the ring of truth, though. Now, I do find it hard to believe that you know less about your colleague and neighbour than these girls seem to do.
I really don't know her well at all.
I see. Well, we'll leave the matter there, then, for the time being.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, could I have attention, please?
Hey, I thought that behind the bar was strictly Eve's territory. No man's land to you.
Generally speaking, yes, but I've got a special permit for the occasion. Now, some of you might have heard that I became a grandfather last night.
Yes.
Thank you. Our Ashley's got a fine boy. He was a bit on the early side getting here, but he's as right as rain.
You're Ashley, eh?
Yes.
Didn't the baby's mother have anything to do with it?
Oh, yes, and you'll be glad to hear Maxine's all right and all. So any road boys and girls, whatever you're sopping, the next one's on me. I hope you join me in wetting the baby's head.
Well done, Fred.
Max, are you all right?
What are you doing here? What do you want?
I wanted to see you.
Just stay away from me. Leave me alone.
Oh, don't be like that. Look, as far as I'm concerned, nothing has changed. I still want you and our baby. Look, we belong together.
Don't you understand? I don't want to see you again for the rest of my life.
You don't mean that.
Listen, because you'd better. It's Ashley I want, not you, right? And right now, because of what we did, you and me, he might leave me. And if he does, you know what I'm going to do? Make a formal complaint to whoever's in charge of all the doctors in this country. Because I'm your patient, and Ashley's your patient.
If you do that, I'll get struck off.
Yeah, well, that just suits me fine. Because if Ashley leaves me, then you've ruined my life, and I'm going to ruin yours.
Oh, look, Max, I can understand you're upset right now, but you're not thinking straight. I have seen our baby. He is beautiful.
Our baby? You keep away from my baby!
You'll feel different in a couple of days. I can understand you're a bit confused at the moment.
Right. Well, is this confused enough for you? I hate myself, what I've done to Ashley. But I hate you even more. So you keep away from me and my baby, and you stay away. Well, otherwise, you're going to be sorry you even knew me.
I expect you know where I've come, Ashley.
Oh, I can guess. Maxine sent you, right?
No, Maxine knows nothing about this visit. She's terribly upset, Ashley. I mean, you've not been to see her today, have you, or the little baby?
No, I haven't. You want me to tell you why?
I know why. I know all about it. She poured it all out to me weeks ago. Sobbed her heart out about her and that man, calls himself a doctor. I mean, she's so terribly sorry, Ashley. I mean, she felt really badly about it, honestly. It happened once, right? Once.
You said the kid's his?
And you believe it? Oh, well, he would say that, wouldn't he? I mean, he's trying to break you up, you know, you and Maxine. By the look of it, he's succeeding.
I trusted her. Thought the world of her. She was everything he ever wanted. And that's all gone. I've lost everything.
Lost it. You're throwing it away. Maxine's your wife and she loves you. And anyone with eyes in their head can see that that baby's yours. So are you going to walk away? Turn your back on the wife that loves you and little baby son, Why? The way I see it, that man, doctor, took advantage of her when she just had a drop too much. I mean, she's terribly sorry, Ashley. She knows she did wrong. You're a decent lad, love, I know that. You should be down at that hospital, you know. They both need you very much. Both of them. Come.
In the tub. You can't do that, it's unhygienic. Just because you wanted it. As if it's only a migging piece of plastic. Isn't. Isn't.
That's enough of that. No, come on, clear this up.
With me.
Just do as you're told.
That's all your fault. Well.
Oh, hi, Kev.
Hey. Look, I wondered if you still wanted me to have the girls tonight.
Yeah, of course.
Right. Is everything okay? I only saw Jason. He's told me you had to lay him off.
Oh, so you came to check up on me, did you?
No, but I thought things must be pretty bad.
Well, they're not bad enough for me to up your maintenance, if that's what you're worried about.
No, well, that's not what I'm worried about. In fact, I was going to offer to lend you some. Tie you over if you wanted.
Oh, well, thanks, Kev, but that won't be necessary. The shop's just going through a lean patch, that's all. But now I've made some cutbacks, things will pick up.
OK, it's up to you. See you later.
See ya.
Seeing as you've decided to join us, I can give these out. I want you all to pick a poem from the book to discuss. I'll be back in a moment.
I can't believe you made me give these out.
Blackpool, eh? There's nothing like the sound of that organ to get the feet going. I've done a fair few foxtrots in my time in the Tower.
So are you going by rail or coach? Oh, no. We're travelling in style. Archie's driving us. We'll probably stop off on the way at some restaurant or other.
Very nice.
Oh, yes. Archie always likes to treat a lady well.
So you keep telling us.
I hope you don't think I've been rubbing your nose in it.
Well, of course not.
I mean, there, but for the grace of God.
Sorry?
Well, I could just as easily have ended up like you, or dozens of others, sitting in some little flat, all on me own, cooking dinners for one. Oh, but you have to count your blessings, don't you?
Oh, you certainly do, yes. And one of mine is not living next door to her.
Oh, look, here he is, the new father.
Congratulations, Ashley.
Now, I know what you've come in for.
Oh?
Now, what sort of chocolates does Maxine like? Does she like dark chocolate?
Actually,
milk?
I've only come in for the paper.
Oh, I see.
Right, who's chosen a poem? Candice?
It's on page 85, miss.
Right, I'll read the first 2 verses and then we'll discuss it. Our love now. I said, observe how the wound heals in time, how the skin slowly knits and once more becomes whole. The cut will mend, and such is our relationship. She said, although the wound heals and appears cured, it is not the same. There is always a scar, a permanent reminder. Such is our love now. Right, comments?
I think it sounds as if she needs a doctor, miss, don't you?
What?
Well, all they're doing is talking about wounds, aren't they?
I think there's a little bit more to it than that, Candice. Now, what's the poet really talking about here? Sarah?
It's the relationship between the two people. He thinks it'll be all right, but she realises it's over.
That's right.
So whatever he's done, she can't forgive him for it?
Yes.
So what might you done, miss? Might have been seeing someone behind someone's back?
That really doesn't matter. The point is that...
Well, it must have been something pretty bad. Let's just say so bad that she had to kick him out for it.
All right, that's enough.
What, miss? It's in the poem.
You know what I mean. Don't play the innocent with me. Right, I want you all to answer the questions on the opposite page, in silence.
What are you playing at?
I said in silence, now get out.
But, miss...
Get out!
What's your favourite period in history? Romans, Tudors, Elizabethans?
No, why? Oh, don't mind him. He's been on about this History Society, do. In fact, he's been on about it all morning.
Yes, well, I'm wanting to stage an event this summer. Something that folk can come to, but that will ignite their interest in history.
Yeah, right.
Only I'm having trouble picking a precise period, so I thought, well, I'd gather local opinion, find out what people's favourite times in history was.
Well, I'll tell you what mine'd be. As soon as it were over, I'd sneak round back shed for a fag. Hey, hello.
Sorry, Roy. History wasn't my strong point either.
Hi. Hiya. Oh. Things not looking up then?
Well, there's nothing like being kicked while you're down, is there?
Why, what do you mean?
Got a letter this morning. They're only putting the rent up at the shop.
Oh, no, that's all you need.
Exactly. It's the new owners. I can't blame them. They're only asking the going rate. It's just twice what Dougie charged me. I could only just about afford that.
So what are you going to do?
Well, I could always sit on a corner with a begging bowl and a sign round my neck saying how to work, 2 kids to support.
Oh, Sally, it can't be that bad, surely.
Believe me, it soon will be if things don't improve.
Can I come back in now, miss?
No, you can't.
I didn't do anything.
Don't argue with me.
But, miss, I wasn't even...
Right, detention, Monday night after school.
What's he doing here? What are you doing here?
Shall I have a pint in peace?
Don't serve him. Did you not pay attention to what I told you the other day?
Aye.
Well, why aren't you at hospital?
We'll have a shop to run, answer.
I told you, me and Boris will cover for you.
Yeah, well, there's no need to. Only coming for something to eat.
You can eat at the hospital.
Oh, will you just give it a rest? We'll go and I'm good and ready.
I don't understand what's up with that lad. I say I don't understand. He should be over the moon. You don't reckon it's just Going along with the babby for Maxine's sake, do you? Happen he doesn't want one.
Of course he does. It's more likely he's scared of losing it now he's finally got it.
Rubbish! It's got Elliot blood in it, has that babby. We're made of strong stuff, us Elliots. It'll be fine.
Well, you don't know that for sure, Fred. It is premature. Maybe Ash is keeping his distance because he's scared of what might happen.
Well, we should have another little chat.
So, this place you're staying, is it a bed and breakfast?
Oh, the way Archie described it, it sounded like a five-star hotel, actually.
I take it you won't be checking in as Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
You take it right. We're not a couple of kids, you know. Will you not be cowardly about giving us real names?
Morning, morning, morning.
Oh, you're early.
I never like to keep a lady waiting, especially one as sought after as you.
Oh.
Come on, then. Your carriage awaits, madame.
Hey, there's no need to see me off.
I want to, and I'm going anyway. You're never going in that.
Well, why not? There's loads of space in the back for our bags, and the seats are very comfy.
Well, she said you were travelling in style.
Aye. She's a little belter, this one. Never let a customer down yet. And the other car's in the garage anyway.
Not bad news, I hope.
No. It's just for me mother.
I've heard of people buying gravestones in advance. Never heard of them ordered in a hearse before, though.
5, 7.5.
Hadn't we better get going, then?
Aye, perhaps you had. I mean, it could be a long journey, all the way to Blackpool at 10 miles an hour. Oh, no, people will make way for him in that. Not to mention doffing their caps.
Ignore them, love. They're dead jealous. Dead jealous.
Listen, you will look after her, won't you?
Like she were me own wife.
What did he mean by that? Oh. I do hope she'll be all right.
Oh, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. I'll be with you in a minute.
But don't be too long. I've already ordered your hot pot.
Sarah, you all right?
No, she's not. That Miss Ramsden needs sacking.
I'm sorry?
Well, just laying into her like that. She hadn't even done anything, sir.
Ah, yes. Well, if I had £1 for every time I've heard that.
Yeah, it's true though, sir.
Yeah, she put her on detention. Stupid cow.
All right, Candice, I think I've heard enough.
Yeah, well, you asked. She needs reporting. I mean, I think she was still drunk, not sobered up from last night.
That's enough, Candice. You don't go around talking about your teachers like that.
Well, why not if it's true?
It isn't, though, is it?
You would say that. You all stick together, you lot. Come on, Sarah, let's go.
I reckon Babby'll be fine. I mean, they've said as much, haven't they? See, I sometimes think women are tougher than us. We like to bury our heads in sand or run away. But women, well, somehow they seem to be able to face up to things and get on with it. We should take a leaf out of their book, eh? If your Maxine is strong enough to get through this, then so should you be. Your place is with her, not here.
Maxine don't need me.
Of course she does. Just suppose how it goes wrong with that Bobby. All the more reason for you to grab every minute you can. I rue every day that I missed out on you. If I could turn back time, I would. But the point is, you can't. So you get yourself back to that hospital.
now?
We should have got her a mobile. Then we could have rung her. I mean, anything could happen and we wouldn't know.
You know, I think...
What?
I think things are really getting to Charlie.
Pardon?
Well, she doesn't seem to be herself, and she's under a lot of pressure at the moment.
She's not the only one.
Sorry?
Like, here am I, worried sick about my mother, and all you can think about is your precious work colleagues.
No, that's not true. Anyway, Blanche will be fine. I thought you'd be pleased she got some other interest in life. You've always been encouraging her to.
Yeah, but I thought bridge, maybe, or macrame.
Have you told Kevin how bad things are? Have I, Acker's like? I don't want him saying, I told you so. He wouldn't say that. Do you want to bet? I reckon that he knows anyway. He offered to lend me some money.
And are you going to take it?
No way. I'm going to do it on my own. Folk round here were waiting for me to throw the towel in after Danny left. I'm not going to give him the satisfaction.
But there's definitely something wrong. I mean, she left the class unattended this morning. They got her all sorts. I nearly went in.
Oh, Ken, she's your boss. Look, if I were you, I'd leave well alone. She's not going to thank you for sticking your nose in.
Anyway, I've got to get back.
What I can't understand is how that can be a reenactment. I mean, you can't reenact a whole period, can you? It has to be a particular historical event.
Well, it will be. Once I can find something of some relevance to this area. Ken. And you wouldn't happen to know of an historical event in which Weatherfield played a part, would you?
Well, I should think the English Civil War would be your best bet. The Northwest took the brunt of that as much as anywhere. Try the local history museum.
It's all right. She's been asleep a while now if you want to wake her.
No, it's okay.
Miss, that was well out of order what you did this morning. She was only telling me to shut up.
Candice, it doesn't matter.
See, your friend can take it, so why can't you?
Because it's not fair.
Well, life's not fair, Candice. Now, run along and play, or you'll end up on detention too.
Wino.
I beg your pardon? What did you call me?
Well, it's true, innit? Anyone can see you've been boozing.
You know what you need, don't you? A damn good slapping. And if I had my way, you'd get one.
Just try it now.
Can't be bothered. You're a waste of time, the whole lot of you. You'll end up pregnant like her or working in some kind of factory. I mean, what's the point? I'll get lost. Both of you.
Sir, did you see that?
Yes, I did.
Well, now do you believe me? I thought she was going to smack me.
Yes, well, she didn't, did she? Look, I suggest you both go off and enjoy what's left of your break, OK?
I told you they stick together.
What on earth are you doing?
It's break time, so I'm having a break. Do you want some? You might need it. You've got year 8 next.
Look, you can't drink in school time.
Watch me.
Look, Charlie, I know you're having difficulties at the moment, but believe me, that won't help.
Oh, believe me, it does.
Don't you think things are bad enough without risking losing your job as well?
Oh, chill out, will you? It's not as if I'm doing it in front of the kids, is it?
Well, you don't have to. They can tell anyway. Look, for heaven's sake, you can't do your job properly when you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Well, if you really believe that, then you've got more of a problem than I thought.
It's my husband that's got problems, not me. My husband, the doctor, the wonderful man who cures people. But he can't cure himself his little infidelities, can he?
Yes, well, I'm not here to listen to your marital problems. What really concerns me right now is the state that you're in. Look, I'll go and see Miss Johnson, see if she can get someone to cover for you, or say you're feeling sick or something, and then you can sober up.
How dare you tell me what to do? Coming in here spouting your sanctimonious drivel like you're better than me. I've had to live with a man like that. I'd have to come to work and put up with it too.
Yes, well, maybe if you acted a little more professionally, you
Don't give me advice on professionalism. If you'd been any good at being a teacher, you wouldn't be doing supply now, would you? You wouldn't have been pushing trolleys for a living. Now push off.
Have one of them cream cakes, please, love.
Yeah. Oh, so she got off all right then?
Wish I'd asked them to ring me when they got there now.
Oh, they'll be fine. Oh, they'll have a whale of a time. I tell you what, I wish somebody'd invite me to Blackpool. Be off like a shot.
Me too. The only treats I get are the ones I get myself.
That's it. I found it. It says here there was some sort of battle between the Royalists and the parliamentarians in the Manchester area during the Civil War. Perfect.
Oh, so you found what you were looking for then?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, that's good. So if you don't start pulling your weight, there'll be a civil war in here and all.
Mrs. Ramsden, could I have a word, please, in my office? There's a little matter I need your help with.
I'm teaching.
Mrs. Lawrence will take over.
Do you think the head knows?
Of course. She's well in for it now.
Ashley. He's lovely, isn't he?
Oh, do you reckon he looks like me?
He does. He's got your eyes, look.
That's the thing with babies, though, isn't it? People always say they look like someone, and really they don't. I've been staring at him, trying to see. It's not worth it. Could be anyone's.
It's not. It's yours.
Hoping it the same as knowing, though, is it? I mean, that's what we're all doing here. You're hoping it's mine, Matt's hoping it's his.
I've told Matt it's got nothing to do with it. He's got to leave us alone. But don't you see? It is your baby. Whatever.
Oh, I say. You'll give me whether it's mine or not. You're supposed to be glad about that, am I? You had an affair behind my back.
It wasn't an affair.
And now you expect me to be happy to give me a chance to look after another bloke's baby. Just how pathetic you think I am.
Look, you could walk out that door now and not come back. But I hope you don't. I love you so much, Ashley. And whatever happened hasn't changed a thing.
You know, see your mouth moving. And all these words coming out. I just don't feel anything anymore. You could be anyone. Just like him.
Pleased with yourself, are you?
Eh?
Sneaking off to head, telling tales.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't come that with me, you little cow.
All right, all right.
She just called me a little cow.
Yeah, okay, I'll deal with it. You two go on home. Go on.
I'm gonna get my mum on you.
And don't give me any lectures about calling her a little cow, because she is one. Do you know what she's gone and done? She's only gone
She
and...
didn't. I did.
You reported me to Miss Johnson.
Look, I'm sorry. I tried talking to
Who
you.
the hell do you think you are? I'm your head of department, remember? You've only been here 5 minutes. You think you run the show?
Well, it's got nothing to do with pulling rank. I can't just leave you in charge of pupils when you're drunk. Surely you
It
can
was
see
a
that.
one-off. Have you no idea what I'm going through right now?
What? Yes, I have, as a matter of fact.
You don't know the half of it. I was trying to get through this. I've been trying to cope with it. And then what happens? I get suspended.
I thought she'd just give you some time off.
Oh, she's done that all right. And you know what happens next, don't you? I lose my job, and I'll be lucky if I find another one. Well, thanks for your help, Ken.
I told you not to poke your nose in.
I mean, she stood there accusing me, saying it was my fault she'd been suspended.
You didn't tip the booze down her throat. She did that herself.
Yeah, I mean, she seems to think she can expect my loyalty, but where's her loyalty to the school, eh? And to the kids?
Do you want to go out for a drive somewhere? Get a bit of fresh air and exercise. Do us both good.
What, you mean this morning?
Oh, yeah, it's Sunday morning. It's spring. It's what folk do.
Well, I'd love to, love, but I got all next week's lessons to prepare. Plus, I'll probably be covering Charlie's classes.
Everybody needs a break. Can't you just forget about work for a bit?
Well, I wish I could. You know, there's a good chance she could lose her job, and I don't want that on my conscience.
Yeah, well, you should have thought of that before.
I think I should go around, see how she is.
Oh, yes. Invite her for a drink. I'm sure that'll cheer her up.
Sorry, I suppose I am going on about it a bit.
I wonder what time we should expect her ladyship back.
Oh, Blanche and Archie? Oh, not till late, I would say. Especially if they're having a good time.
What does that mean?
Well, if they're enjoying themselves. Oh, come on, Deirdre, your mother's old enough to look after herself.
Yes, and she's just as likely to make a ruddy fool of herself now as she ever was.
Right on time.
Yeah, well, traffic weren't too bad.
Have you been to see him?
No.
They let me hold him this morning. Not for long, mind. So tiny and helpless. He is gorgeous, though. I thought I'd just go and see him before we go, say goodbye. You could come with me if you like.
No, wait in the car.
Well, it won't be long.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Oh, bookkeeping on a Sunday morning. Now that's a job I hate.
Don't rub it in.
So, you ready then? Where's Sophie?
I won't get her.
Okay. You found anything to make you cheerful in that lot?
Oh, I wish I had. I can't even get them to balance properly. Do you know, I've added up that end column 3 times, and 3 times I get a different answer.
Want me to have a look?
No, it's all right. I'll get there in the end.
Oh, come on. You know what they say? A fresh pair of eyes. I might be able to spot something you can't.
Go on, then.
Oh, hello. I was just looking for Charlie.
Is she not answering?
No. You haven't seen her, have you?
No, I haven't.
Well, the thing is, I just want to know that she's okay. I mean, she put me in a very difficult position. I didn't want to see her suspended.
Charlie's been suspended?
Oh, sorry, yes, you probably...
What happened?
Well, she was caught drinking in school.
Oh, actually in school? Oh, the head's been on her about that before. Gave her a warning.
Yes, I didn't know that. Do you think she's okay? Look, you don't have a key, do you?
No, not anymore, no.
All right. I just thought maybe one of us should go in and have a look.
Well, if Charlie's not answering, I don't think she's going to welcome intruders. Not if I know Charlie. Poor thing.
Oh, it's good to be back.
Make a cup of tea, shall I?
Ash,
Look, why don't you go up and have a lie down, eh?
I'm not an invalid. I've just had a baby.
Right, well, I'll get the kettle on.
Ash, I know you're feeling bad, but sooner or later we're going to have to talk about it.
You just had another man's child. What else is to say?
So, Lemmy!
Take this bag upstairs.
Right on time. Hey, you're looking blooming. Gives a cuddle. And how's that grandson of mine? Have you got a name for him yet?
Oh, give us a chance, Fred.
And how's the proud father? Did you pop in and see him this morning?
Well, we didn't really have time. You know what the hospitals are like with all their routines.
Oh, what do you say, the both of you, to a nice slap-up lunch and welcome in the new arrival to the Thalia family? Just the 3 of us and Eve.
Actually, I don't really feel like celebrating Fred. It wasn't all meant to happen like that. And I can't even bring him home yet.
Make I said, because when you can bring him home, you won't have the time, eh, son?
Personally, I could murder a pint.
Well, why don't you and Fred go for a drink?
Oh, we couldn't. Oh, no, couldn't leave you alone, no.
Oh, no, I'll be fine, honest. I've got lots to do. You know, it all happened so quick. I haven't even got anything in for the baby. Anyway, I said I'd ring Audrey.
And she'll come over and give you a hand.
Yeah, you go and enjoy yourself. Don't worry about me.
Hey, you won't get many wives saying that. Who's a lucky man? I say, who's a lucky man?
Come on.
We can't carry on like this, Sil. You've got your rent due. I don't know how you're going to cover it.
They've doubled it overnight. I'm going to have a word with them. I'm sure they'll give me extra time to pay it.
Yeah, but by my reckoning, you still owe your suppliers a £2,500.
Well, trade's bound to pick up.
Yeah, you said that at Easter. Best 2 DIY weeks of the year.
Well, Easter was early this year.
Look, have you tried the bank?
I've tried. By spring bank holiday, things will definitely be picking up. I just need to hold on till then.
With these figures, I don't know how you can.
Well, you did say you might see your way to helping me out.
Yeah, I'd like to, but...
Not a handout, Kev, a proper business loan. I could pay you back with interest and everything.
Look, if you had £2,500 to give you, I would. But you haven't.
Doesn't matter, I'll sort it out myself. Girls, come on, your dad's waiting.
Look, Sal, I've got about 200 quid you can have now and then, maybe...
No, it's all right, Kevin. You keep your money out. I'll solve this another way. Don't worry.
But I do worry.
I've just made a cuppa if you fancy it.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Well, you've been meaning to give them pots a scrub for ages. They're coming up really nice.
I don't see how they'd have managed back then, though.
Back when?
Oh, 17th century. Well, they didn't have detergents. And they had to cook on open fires.
I don't suppose they had dishwashers neither.
No, they didn't. They didn't have electricity.
I suppose they just had to make do with mucky pots then.
See, history is in the detail. That's what I want to convey, Hayley.
Do you think folk will be all that interested in how them Cavaliers and Roundheads used to wash up?
Oh, yes. Well, I think it's fascinating, don't you?
Fancy a nice ginger nut with your tea?
Oh.
Well, at least he came to pick me up from the hospital. I was getting really worried. I didn't think he wanted me to come home.
Well, there you are, you see. But look, you really have got to be patient, you know, one step at a time.
If we could have just brought him home, though, and had him here with us, maybe he would have reacted in a different way.
Oh, well, you don't know that, sweetheart. Have you seen anything more of Matt since his visit to the hospital?
No. Well, I saw him outside when I came back, but I just ignored him. I know it's not his baby.
Yeah, quite right. And chances are it isn't.
If I could just get Ashley to see inside my head, then he's going to know the truth. He'll know how much I love him. I mean, we might. It was just one of them silly drunken mistakes. I mean, can't let the whole of our lives be ruined because of that, can we?
No, you can't. But as I say, you've got to be patient.
Yeah, I know.
What's up, Ashley?
It's not.
Listen to me. You must give over worrying. That baby'll be fine. You may have to stop in one of them incubator things for a bit, but he was a right little bruiser, and Elliot through and through. Eve, love, get him another. I reckon he needs it.
I think I preferred it when he was a trolley pusher.
You ask me, teachers have a dog's life.
The money's good, but he uses up all his time and energy.
I think fellas should have a little bit of extra energy. You never know when you might need it.
Oh, I should be so lucky.
Take a leaf out of your mum's book. Take him away on a dirty weekend.
They are not having a dirty weekend.
Sorry.
At least I hope they're not.
Cheers, love.
Cheers. The thing is, I just need a small business loan to tide me over. I mean, it hasn't helped that the new landlords put the rent up at the shop, but now the weather's getting better, folk are bound to want to do all them little DIY jobs they've put off.
The bank won't help you?
Well, I'm up to my limit as far as they're concerned.
You're putting me in a very difficult position, you know.
Well, I've worked it all out. And that's what I'm paying you on the £12,000 you lent me to pay Danny off. All I'm asking you to do is increase that loan by £2,500.
It's still a lot of money, Sally.
I wouldn't be asking you, Rita, if I wasn't desperate. I'll pay you back on a regular monthly basis.
But you're struggling already to make that shop pay. A bigger loan will only put more pressure on you.
But you're my last hope, Rita.
But if I bail you out again, I'd just be throwing good money after bad. I simply can't afford to do that.
So you're not going to help me?
I'm sorry, love. I can't.
Now, get that down, you'll be able to keep supping then.
Hey, congratulations, mate. Can I get you a pint before I go?
Yeah, cheers.
And what about you, Grandad?
Oh, yes.
We've wetted this baby's head that many times I've lost count.
Money and till, love. He's a true Elliot. I say he's a true Elliot. He's earning money for firm already.
That's a good idea. You could still do something.
Well, it might be a good idea. But when you really consider the logistics of staging a reenactment of a Civil War battle, well, I'm not quite sure the resources of the Weatherfield Historical Society are up to that.
Pity.
Even though, of course, 1642 is a very significant date locally.
Is it?
Oh, Siege of Manchester. Lord Derby attacked the city with 2,000 infantry, 500 cavalry and 6 cannon. And we saw him off.
Did we?
Oh, yes. Oh, the Weatherfield 100 were a noted parliamentarian stronghold.
Well, I don't see why you have to do a whole battle.
How do you mean?
Well, they didn't just have battles, did they? Small groups were scrapping all the time, from what you've been saying.
Oh, no. There were many local skirmishes documented, yes.
There you are, then. Do a skirmish.
Do you know, Haley, you might just be right. I wonder if Ken's got any materials.
Emma, I was just wondering, have you seen Charlie?
Dr. Ramsden, you'll join us in raising a glass, won't you?
I'm just a bit busy at the moment, Fred. I'll catch up with you later.
You're on.
No, I've called her a couple of times. She must be out.
Look, you know she's been suspended from school, don't you? Drinking.
No, I didn't.
I was just thinking, you know, maybe you could go round for me, check she's all right.
Well, can't you go? No. Are things really that bad between you?
I don't think she's going to want to talk to me. I don't think she's out. The curtains are drawn upstairs, but I'm worried she might be locked up inside the house, getting quietly paralytic.
Oh, poor Charlie.
Please, just go round, OK?
Let me get you another. No, Rita, I should go. Plenty of people go out of business, you know, Sally. There's no shame in that.
Isn't there?
I can hear the tongues wagging already. Sally Webster. I knew she'd never make a go of that shop on her own. I'm really sorry I can't help you. Thanks anyway, Rita.
You're knocking loud enough to wake the dead.
I'm sorry, I was in the shower.
Well, you got Matt in a right panic. He thinks you're drinking yourself into a stupor.
What, over him? He should be so lucky.
Because you got suspended from work.
Oh, news travels fast.
He's quite worried about you, you know.
Is he? So he sent you around to check up on me?
Well, he thinks you won't talk to him. Is there no chance of you two even talking again?
I don't know. The job, the marriage, my life, all seem to be going down the pan.
Yeah, well, drinking isn't going to help.
I've discovered that. I've come to the conclusion that I can't be a real alky because you have to keep tipping booze down your throat and I just haven't got the staying power.
Well, personally, that's something I'd be glad about.
I suppose you're right. But it ruins my fantasies of going to AA meetings and hooking up with some mysterious, understanding stranger and start an exciting new life.
What are you going to do?
Start an exciting new life. Dunno. But there's not much around Weatherfield for me anymore, is there?
Well. I don't know. Working on a Sunday.
Yeah, well, needs must. And Kevin's got the girls.
Right. Hey, you let Jason go.
Well, I'm rethinking the business.
Right. Well, you're not following Richard's advice and remortgaging, are you?
No, I've got a few more tricks up my sleeve.
Is she OK?
Oh, yes and no. She's kicked the drinking on the head, but she's pretty fed up with life.
So long as she's not in a heap.
Matt, just go and talk to her.
I don't think there's anything I've got to say that she wants to hear. But thanks anyway, Emma.
See ya.
Oh, do you know, Deirdre, it's a crying shame your generation never learned proper dancing. All that jiggling about, it's not the same.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's any need to dance in the street, is there now? Come on.
I picked most of these up over the years, second-hand bookshops and the like.
Are you sure you don't mind us borrowing these?
Well, I wouldn't lend them to anyone, Roy, but I think you and the Weatherfield Historical Society are a pretty safe bet.
Well, I'm glad we've got your confidence.
OK, well, I'll see you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hello. Bye, Roy.
Hello, Roy.
Hey. 5'11", I'm not wrong, am I?
So the Wanderer's return, how was it?
Oh, it was grand.
We could have danced all night, couldn't we, love?
I thought we did.
Sweetheart, I won't be long. You can have a nice chat with Emma. OK, see you later.
See ya. Hiya. Oh, yeah. Brought you a little something for me and Curly for the baby. Oh, thanks. The rhyme's a bit naff, but they always are, aren't they? Oh, well, thank you. Where's Ben? Oh, Curly's taking him out for the afternoon. Give me a bit of time to myself. Trouble is, once they're gone, I don't know what to do. I went round to see Charlie before. She's in a right state. They've suspended her from school for drinking. He's lovely. He's really squidgy. Oh, he'll be home soon, you know. Then you'll feel better. Who, Ash? The baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Audrey! Hey, Ashley, it's Audrey. Hello, Audrey. What are you having, Audrey?
Come on, you two. Do you know what time it is?
Time we had another. Come on, Eve. Set them up.
And they've got a fully sprung dance floor. You just glide.
Yes, Mother, I have been to the Tower Ballroom.
But have you danced there, Deirdre?
Dance? Her? She's got 2 left feet.
Yes, I've danced there.
In fact, we both have. A long time ago, but I still remember.
Yeah,
Of course I do.
Oh, it must have been someone else, Ken. It can't have been our Deirdre.
I was wondering where you'd got to.
The 1640s, Hayley. That was a time to be alive.
What, with all them cavaliers and roundheads chasing around after one another?
Yes, but it was also the time when ordinary people first found their voice. People like the Levellers and the Diggers and the Ranters and the Muggletonians.
The Muggaloo? You're making this up.
I am not. These men were visionaries. They were the first people who dared to dream of the liberties that we now all take for granted.
No, they could have dreamt up a better name.
People today, they think that history isn't relevant, but it is. I want to show them, Hayley. I want to help them understand.
I'm sure you will, love.
And I think I've found our skirmish. Colonel Shackleton, one of the local parliamentarian leaders, was set upon by royalists just before the siege of Manchester. He was off to visit his wife. And guess where she was staying?
Where?
Weatherfield.
Just come with me.
What?
Ashley, come on. You've got to go home and talk and sort it out with her.
I've got no to say.
She loves you, Ashley. And you know you love her.
Yeah? Well, how should do something like this?
So, where did you stay?
Archie has a caravan.
Caravan? I thought you were staying in a posh hotel.
I'll have you know I'm equipped with all mod cons, including flushing toilet and shower cubicle. You can lie in bed of a morning, pull the curtains back, and there's the sea.
It was very cosy. Our own little home from home.
Yeah, this caravan. How many bedrooms did it have?
I don't go in for that old nonsense, do I? I'm completely open planned. All the best.
Cheers, love.
I bet they made that caravan rocker.
Shut up.
Good luck to them, I say.
Yeah, that's because it's not your mother.
Oof. Ah, that's it.
Yeah.
So what these tricks you've got up your sleeve then?
You don't have to feel guilty, Martin. You're not responsible for me just because we used to sleep together. My creditors are not going to come after you and all.
Hey, come on. I can still be concerned for you. As a friend.
Yeah, well, I've got plenty of concerned friends, but at the end of the day, when you're broke, you're on your own. Now, if you don't mind, I'm busy.
Yeah, I'll see you around then.
I saw Emma.
Told you it was safe to come round, did she?
I've been driving around for ages trying to get the courage to come in.
Oh, dear. Am I really that scary?
Look, I don't know what to say, really. I'm sorry you've been suspended. That ed teacher needs her head examining. The amount you've done for that school.
I broke the rules, I got caught. There's no point whining about it.
Oh, I'm not sure I'd be so stoical if I was in the opposition.
How's the baby?
It's fine, as far as I know. Listen, can't you appeal? I mean, take your case to the school governors. If you ask me, Ken Barlow is feeling pretty guilty about the whole thing. I'm sure he'd change his story if he could.
I think maybe I've had enough of lies and half-truths. Anyway, I was drinking in school. End of story.
Yeah, but if they knew, you were having problems at home.
I don't think I want to go into that.
I'm sorry. God, we made a right mess of things between us, haven't we?
Say that again.
Great. OK. Well, we'll see you in the morning then. Thanks, bye. Just phoning the hospital, checking everything's OK. Curly and Emma have got us a present for the baby.
What are you showing me for?
Thought you might be pleased. They are our friends.
I wonder what they say if you told them the truth.
Hush, please.
Oh, look. A cardinal. Congratulations. Whoop. Why don't you forward it to dear Dr. Ramsden? I'll sleep in the spare room. You got any painkillers?
Yeah, you sit down, I'll get you them.
Max, you don't have to wait on me, just tell me where.
Do you want one egg or two?
I don't want any eggs.
Well, go back to bed then and I'll bring you a cup of tea up.
Oh, yeah, and what about shop? Is that going to open itself, is it?
Well, Boris can manage. And then, maybe later on, when you've had a bit of a rest, you could come with me to the hospital.
I'll get dressed and I'll go and work.
OK.
Didn't realise it got to this.
Quit while you're ahead, that's what I reckon.
Look, I know I had a go at you about our Jason.
Well, you're entitled to. You're his mum.
Yeah, but if I'd known you were going bust, I might have been a little bit more...
Sensitive?
Yeah, I suppose. Look, Sals, is there out I can do?
You can spread the word. I'm open for bargains.
I knew they put the rents up, but I didn't realise things were that bad.
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Roy.
I'm sorry.
Not as sorry as I am.
Well, if you need anything, you know where we are.
I do. Thanks.
Can't say I'm surprised. I mean, practically everything she sells you can get cheaper at that new city DIY superstore.
I think you've made a wise decision for yourself and for the school.
Yeah, right.
You're a good teacher, Charlotte, but we can't let personal difficulties compromise our professionalism. Anyway, good luck.
How was it?
Oh, very civilised.
I still say you should go to the union. In fact, she's forcing you to resign.
Oh, you know what, Jan? I don't care anymore. In fact, it's quite a relief.
What will you do?
Go out and get plastered. No, perhaps not. No, don't worry. I'll be fine.
You may be, but the English department's going to be stuffed without you. This is a geriatric supply teacher.
Oh, Ken was only doing what he thought's best. Don't blame him, really.
I do.
Morning, miss. So it doesn't look like they're going to get back together again, then?
I don't know.
I wonder what happened. Maybe she'll cop off with someone else.
Maybe it was him. I think he's dead fair.
Hey, secret romance with one of his patients. Bet your mum knows all about it.
Anyway.
Keep in touch.
Yeah, you take care.
Ooh, miss.
Aidan Critchley, aren't you supposed to be in class?
Nah, never bother. Hey, miss. You going the wrong way.
Mrs. Taylor, Rosamond Street. A blood test result should have been back last week.
Yes, they are. They're in there with the notes.
Yeah, well, where are they? I can't find them.
I'll give it to you.
There you go. Cup of tea?
No, I'm fine.
Matt, everybody would understand if you took a couple of days off.
Thanks. I'd rather be working.
There you go. Let's 2 for the price of 1.
I don't really do much washing up. Economy, effort. That's what you need round the home. You birds have never got the hang of it.
Well, you eat, don't you?
Monday, Wednesday, Friday, chippy tea. Paper, can, wallet, straight in the bin. Tuesday, prawn vindaloo. Thursday, chicken fried rice.
Oh, takeaways round here must love you.
I get a card every Christmas, Sal. And Chinese New Year. Saturday, put me pinny on, and it's one of Leslie's old specials. Sausages, bacon, eggs, fried bread, the works. It's what I call a one-pan wonder. Just stick it under the sink, swill it off. Bingo.
And Sundays?
Ah, you've got me there. We have a full roast on Sunday. Soya cooks.
Well, you'll be glad of that then, man.
She will. It's a day of rest this Sunday.
Well, how about I throw in a Golden Jubilee tea towel for now?
Oh, right, yeah, go on then. It's a nice tea towel, that. Good quality.
Yeah, I got about 50 of them. I reckon I've sold 3.
I thought people would have been glad to get one of these, what with the Jubilee coming up.
Yeah, me and all.
I know a fella in the market. He deals in royal memorabilia and all that stuff.
Hey, well, he might be interested in something like this. Tell you what, Les, I'll let you have the lot for 20 quid.
15.
17.50.
Done. Day 5, 10, 50, 60, 17.50. All right, mate.
Yeah, all right.
Cheers, Les.
Thanking you.
See ya.
See ya.
Oh. Come on. Why are you looking so pleased with yourself?
Because I've just made £17.50 out of Les Battersby. I was trying to offload them tea towels on market myself. They've all got wrong dates on them. Most he's going to get is a tenner.
Sal, I wish you'd have told me what was going on. Maybe I could have helped.
How? Are you going to give me 10 grand to pay off my debt?
10 grand? Well, I wish I could.
No, you don't, and neither do I. I'm fed up of being in debt. I just want to get myself straight. An ordinary job, that'd suit me fine.
Well, thought you liked being your own boss.
Yeah, well, right now I'd settle for knocking off at 5 o'clock and having nothing else to worry about.
The next piece of homework that's late, you're in detention.
Yes, miss.
Ken, perhaps you can pop into my office later and I'll give you a new timetable.
All right, thank you.
You'll be covering some of Mrs. Ramsden's classes. It'll be a considerable increase in your hours. I hope you don't mind that.
No.
Good. See you later.
Okay, bye.
Instant promotion. All right for some, eh?
Look, I never intended that any of this should happen.
Charlie Ramsden's a better teacher than most here could ever hope to be. We can ill afford to lose her.
But once it's all sorted out, she'll be back.
She won't. Thanks to your meddling, she's been forced to resign.
Yeah, but it's not a proper mop, though, is it? I mean, how can you get in corners with that?
Well, thing is, Vera, you just push that handle down like that and it gets rid of all water in the sponge. And it makes it much easier because you don't get all water all over your floor.
Yeah, but you can't get in corners with that.
Well, yeah, you just turn it sideways because most corners are square, aren't they?
Oh, have they? Well, I think I prefer a proper mop.
I'm selling them half price, Vera. Where else are you going to get a bargain like that?
That new city DIY store. They've got every mop you could wish for.
Oh.
These pan scourers, 2 for the price of 1. Sure you don't want to make it 3?
What do you want me to do, Blanche? Give them away.
Look, I think I'll pop back later, love. See you.
Mrs. Webster? Phil Rogers.
Weatherfield Hardware Supplies. I'm closing down, I'm afraid. I'm not buying out.
Well, it's me that's buying, Mrs. Webster. I was wondering if I could make you an offer for your stock.
What, all of it, you mean?
Well, yeah. Well, it can't be much fun for you, all this. Closing down sales can go on for weeks, and you'll never get rid of everything. We agree a price, and I'll take the whole lot off your hands. How does that sound?
It depends how much you're offering.
Well, if you've got a stock list to hand, we can start talking figures.
Who exactly are Weatherfield Hardware Supplies?
We're a local company. We've got several retail outlets. Recently, we opened City DIY Superstore. We buy in bulk and we sell at knockdown prices.
Yeah, so I've heard. And presumably you want to buy me out at a knockdown price and all.
Well, to succeed in business, you've got to exploit every opportunity.
Well, I'd rather not be exploited. Thank you, Mr. Rogers.
Keep the card. You may change your mind. I hope everything works out for you, Mrs. Webster.
These floor cloths, are they 2 for the price of 1 and all?
How you doing, Mummy?
How's that grandson of mine, eh? In fine fettle, I hope?
Yeah, I've just seen the midwife. She reckons he's okay.
Where's Ashley?
He's at work.
I thought Boris were mine in shop.
Well, I'm going to the hospital later. Maybe you'll come with me then.
Family comes first. Abney needs another talking to.
Oh, Fred, don't have a go. Fred!
Many happy returns.
Thanks. Surprised you remembered.
Hey, come on. I never forgot birthdays.
That's true. Actually, I wanted a word with you because Richard's taking me out tonight.
Oh, yeah. Somewhere expensive, no doubt.
Just Delphine's.
Just?
Yeah, and, well, I was wondering if David could stay the night with you.
Well, I don't know. I don't get off till 7. Oh, go on. Seeing as it's your birthday.
Thanks.
Okay. Have a nice time.
The barefaced cheek of it, though, to just walk in like that.
How much did he offer you?
He didn't get that far. I gave him his marching orders.
Well, the thing is, it could have been a good deal.
Come on, Kevin, I've got £25,000 worth of stock in here. He's not going to give me that, is he?
2 for the price of one, eh?
Well, those energy-saving light bulbs give a very funny light, you know. Could lead to a nasty accident.
You do talk nonsense, Norris. Honestly, I'll take these, lover.
Well, you'll be sorry when you turn your ankle on that bottom step. Are these gloves hypoallergenic?
I've got no idea. What's it say on the packet?
You see, because untreated rubber brings me out in a terrible rash. No, I don't think I'll risk it.
Thanks, love it. Listen, good luck.
Thanks, Audrey.
See, look, I know it sticks in your crawl cell, but I think you've got to be hard-headed. Think about the money. How long is it going to take you to empty this place on your own? Could take weeks. And all that time you're paying rent and bills.
Well, I've had loads of people in today.
Buying what? A couple of light bulbs? All I'm saying is if it's a good offer, then you might be better off just cutting your losses.
Oh, yes, it must be painful.
I'll live.
You know, the vultures circling, ready to pick over the carcass.
Well, it doesn't feel like that where I'm standing.
Does it not?
No, most people who've been in today have been very friendly and helpful.
Tissues, 2 for the price of 1, Norris.
Oh, yes. And rose-tinted glasses, are those 2 for the price of 1 as well?
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, love, but anybody with half a business brain could have told you that this venture would go nowhere.
How could they?
Well, you should have come to me. I could have talked you through forward planning and projections.
Well, you should try a bit of forward planning before I project this mop on your head.
All right. If you want to be like that, we'll be like that.
You're going to miss this place, aren't you?
Thanks.
I've been looking all over for you. I say all over. What are you doing here?
Waiting for me dinner.
You should be down that hospital.
What for? Maxie's been, there's nothing for me to do.
Getting to know him is what there is to do. Your son.
Will you stop mithering the poor lad? He knows his own business best.
Since him and Charlie have split up, he's been completely distracted. I worry for the patient.
No, he'll sort himself out eventually. There's nothing you can do.
Well, I think he should have some proper time off. I mean, we could always get a locum in. But he won't listen to me.
Should listen to someone.
He's good friends with Ashley, isn't he? Maybe I should get him to have a word.
No, I wouldn't do that, sweetheart. I think Ashley's got enough on his plate right now.
Probably right.
Anyway, many happy returns.
Thanks, man.
Sir, is it true what we've heard?
Well, it rather depends what it is, Sarah.
That you dobbed in Mrs. Ramsden for drinking and now you've taken a job.
I'm just taking some of her classes until the end of term. I suggest you two sit down. Right, come on, sit down, everybody, quickly, then we can get on. I gather Mrs. Ramsden's been reading Romeo and Juliet with you, so I shall be continuing where she left off.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore hot thou Romeo?
Well, you're obviously very familiar with the text, Candy, so you can read the part of Juliet.
I'm not reading her, she's a right wuss.
Have you got a problem telling the time, Aidan?
I don't know, sir. Have I?
Well, since you're late for the class, I can only conclude that you have.
Well, actually, sir, I've got a bit of a problem.
Right, well, you better see me at the end of the lesson, then.
Well, can't I tell you now? I'm really worried about it, sir.
OK, what is it?
I've been accused of being a grass. I didn't mean to do it, but the money was just too tempting.
OK, I think I've had quite enough. Now sit down.
None of my mates will talk to me, sir, because I think I'm a right toe rag.
Sit down, Critchley.
I was hoping you could advise me, sir, on the basis of your own experience.
I've
been doing some thinking. Isn't there supposed to be a bank holiday for the Queen's Golden Jubilee?
Yeah, I think I heard him saying on radio it's beginning of June.
That's when we'll have it then.
Have what?
This historical reconstruction I've been planning, Vera, of a local Civil War skirmish.
Oh, you're on about that historical society.
Bank holiday, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Will you be dressing up like them cavaliers and roundheads and having a scrap?
More or less, yeah.
There will be rather more to it than that, Hayley.
Yes, of course there will.
What we will be endeavouring to recreate is an historically accurate portrayal of a Civil War skirmish which took place between the monarchists and parliamentarians 360 years ago.
Sounds lovely.
Yes, well, there's a meeting of the Historical Society this evening. I'll put that date to them.
Hang on a minute, though. Didn't you want the Roundheads to win?
Well, they did win.
But it's the Queen's Golden Jubilee. Shouldn't the Royalists win?
Look, personally, I won't plan a hope for bank holiday. It's bound to rain.
Oh, hiya. I didn't realise you were coming home early.
Yeah, I've been giving me marching orders. Presume you've had a word with me dad?
No. Well, I saw him earlier.
Thought as much.
They let me hold him again this afternoon. I'm really pleased with him. Said I could take some of his cuddly toys, put them around the incubator. I don't want to clutter it up, so I just thought I might take that lovely, that lovely dangly thing that Fred and Eve bought him.
I'm going for a bath.
You've been looking at the pictures.
No, I haven't. They're just on the arm of the chair.
Hiya.
Hiya.
I thought I'd pop in and see how you were doing.
I feel a bit like a road accident. Everyone keeps popping in to have a look.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Eileen. I don't mean to be so snappy.
Look, I was going to buy some of them dishcloths if you've got any.
Yeah, I've got 2 for the price of 1.
Things are that bad, eh?
Well, I've sold quite a bit, but not as much as I would have done on a busy Saturday. Not that I've seen too many busy Saturdays recently.
Must be disheartening.
Do you know this fella came in from the local hardware supplies? His company's got that city DIY store. He offered to buy all my stock.
Oh, well, that would save you a load of time and trouble, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably.
So, have you thought any more about it then?
About what?
Them pan scourers. 3 for the price of 1.
Oh, yeah, Blanche, whatever. Just give us a minute. I'm going to make a phone call.
And I know that I am proposing that we celebrate the Queen's Golden Jubilee with a parliamentarian victory, but the point I want to make to the Historical Society is that that is not as odd as it might first appear. We are, of course, a constitutional... Are you with me, Ken?
Yeah, sorry, Roy, sorry.
Well, of course, a constitutional monarchy. The Jubilee is a celebration of the success of our present system.
Yes.
Yes. Well, the trouble is, the Historical Society might not see it that way.
Roy, you've convinced me, you've convinced them. You certainly got my vote.
Oh, thank you.
Right, now, look, if you'll excuse me, I just need to have a word with you.
Oh, right.
Charlie, I heard today that you're leaving, is that true?
Yeah.
Look, I feel really bad about what's happened.
What do you want, Ken? Absolution?
No, but I just wish that...
Listen, it really doesn't matter anymore. Maybe it's the wake-up call I needed.
Well, I just thought Hilary Johnson would give you a good talking to.
Unfortunately, she'd already done that. This time she wasn't quite so understanding.
Yes, well, I didn't know that when I spoke to her.
Why should you?
Will you get a decent reference?
Oh, yeah. It's part of the deal.
I really am sorry.
Regret saying. Bet your list isn't as long as mine.
17,000, that's my best offer.
For all the stock? It's worth more than that.
It's worth what you can get for it, Mrs. Webster. I'll give you 8.5 now, and 8.5 when we collect the goods. It's a fair offer.
It's a rip-off. But I'll take it. What time should I expect you tomorrow, then?
Shall we say dinner time? See you then.
Anyway, thanks for coming.
What's all this? The rent book?
I've been in touch with the landlord. I thought if you want to take on the house, you could transfer the lease into your name.
That all sounds very final. Will I be hearing from your solicitor too?
I haven't actually thought about that yet.
Well, looks like you thought about quite a lot, though.
Look, I've just got to get out of here, out of this house, out of Weatherfield.
And go where?
Gonna go and stay with Mary. For a while, anyway, till I sort myself out.
We've been married 10 years. I mean, is that it? Just here's the key and bye?
No, not exactly, but...
But what?
I need to start afresh, Matt. I can't sit around here with no job, no marriage, feeling sorry for myself, tipping booze down my neck.
Oh, I can see that, but... Have we really nothing more to say to each other?
I've plenty I could say to you, I tell you.
I'm glad about that.
But if you want to hear it, you'll have to come visit me at Mary's.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
That soon?
Okay.
Yes, well, thank you very much for your help.
No, it's a pleasure. It's a great idea. I mean, all you need now is somewhere to stay to reenactment. I'll see you then. Bye.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, I'm fine, never better.
Oh, come on, Dad, let us watch it. No, you got school tomorrow. We're not sitting up watching videos all night. And anyway, I'm shattered.
Oh, watching a video will relax you.
Right, but don't you tell your mum. I thought I heard you. How did it go?
They've agreed.
Oh, good. And what are you doing now?
I got this copy of an old map from the records office here. Yeah. Ye Common Rec.
Is that what we call the Red Reg?
Ah, it is called Red now, but why?
Because of the red asphalt?
Or because of the blood that was spilt there in 1642? It's the perfect place for the reenactment.
Do you want some more?
No. I think I'll go for a drink, that's if I'm allowed.
Oh, well, I'll come with you.
Why? So you can keep tabs on me?
Not at all. Look, Eve said that maybe her and Fred could come to hospital with us tomorrow.
Max, will you just give it up?
You were looking at his photos. The real thing's even better. Ash, don't blame him. Blame me all you like, but it's not his fault. He needs both of us.
Just leave me alone. I need time to think.
There you go. Oh. I suppose you've told Mary everything.
Doesn't really matter what I've told her. Go insane with her. Dare say she'll work most of it out for herself.
She'll be made up. She loves a drama, doesn't she?
Won't be any drama. I just want to get my life back on track. Forget about this place.
You said it was a mistake moving here, didn't you?
I never expected you... Well, for it to turn out like it did.
I thought it was important coming here. Living here. I didn't want my patients just to be faces I saw when they sprained their ankles or came down with a cold. I wanted to feel like I was, helping out friends and neighbours. Being part of a community like the one I grew up in.
Yeah, well, you still can be when I'm gone.
You reckon? I wanted to help out. not wreck lives.
It's up to you, Matt, what you get on with when I'm gone.
Yeah. I suppose you'll be getting on with your new life, won't you?
Suppose.
Yeah. A fresh start. Just what the doctor ordered, eh? I really am sorry. I want you to know that. I want you to believe it.
Coffee's going cold. I don't want it when we're in bed.
Ash, don't stay in the spare room again tonight.
Yeah, well, I just feel more comfortable in there right now.
Yeah, well, I don't. You staying in another room. I know you're hurt and I know you're angry, but we're going to have to sort this out sooner or later. The baby's going to be let out of hospital soon. We've not even thought about any names yet.
Oh, we'll name after his dad. Whoever he is.
You haven't said what you want to do about the house. I mean, I'll be gone tomorrow. You can move back in if you want.
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't move back onto the street. Look, I'll let the landlord know.
Fine.
Be a relief for Maxine and Ashley, won't it? Seeing new neighbours move in.
Yeah.
Don't make everything right, though, does it? Not for them. Not for me and you. I wish to God it could.
You slept with another woman, Matt. You've probably fathered a child by her. How do you think you can fix something like that?
I was drunk, Charlie. You know that. It wasn't a relationship. It wasn't an affair. It was a one-off.
Oh, I've heard this all before, Matt. Still doesn't make it any better.
I know. It was wrong. And unforgivable. Nothing else left to say, really, is there?
Matt, I want to be able to forgive you. I'd like to be able to trust you again.
But that's never going to happen, is it?
If we never tried, then maybe one day we might regret it.
What?
I need a fresh start. I need to get away from here and everything you did to mess things up. I know I need to do that. But the truth is, I don't want to do it without you.
But I thought you said...
Yeah, and I meant it. I hate you for what you did to me. But the reason I hate you so much is because I still love you.
Oh, Charlie.
Look, I'm not fooling myself that I can forget what you've done to me. But maybe one day it won't mean so much. If we both try, yeah? If it's what we really want.
Never been bought a rose by a waiter before.
I reckon he thought we were having an affair. Either that or he had something in his eye.
Stop!
What?
It's only shut. It's on fire.
Oh, my God! David!
Martin!
Fire brigade!
David!
Quickly!
Martin! David!
So, what do you think?
What about the practice?
That's the way it's got to be, Matt.
It's a hardware shop in Victoria Street. Yep, near Coronation and Rosamond Streets.
Richard, be careful.
What the hell was that?
Richard!
You all right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's
Fine, I'm fine.
Oh, no. Look, you better get Sally.
Oh, my Lord.
Look, you better let me have a look at this.
I'm all right, really.
Gail! Gail, are you all right? David and Martin are upstairs. What about Roy and Haley, my friend?
Is there?
My mum's at our Janet's.
Don't you worry. I'd have got her out.
Wake up! There's a fire! Roy! You sure Martin and David are up there?
I think I saw a light on.
We've got to get them out! Somebody's run the fire brigade a help!
Yes, of course.
Yeah, they'll soon be here. They will be dead by then! David, Martin, answer me!
There's nothing we can do, Gail. Peter, look after her.
I really don't think you should do that.
It's all right, Gail.
Right, I'm going in as well.
Martin!
Come on, we're going to have to carry him out.
Right, David.
Come on, Martin. Come on. Come on, Martin.
Oh, my goodness, Roy, we could have been buried in our beds.
Don't worry yourself, Hayley. We're quite safe. Thank you, Peter.
Oh, that's all right, Roy. No problem. Just do me a free breakfast tomorrow, you know.
Hey, there's people upstairs.
Hey, we'll sort it out. Just stay where you are. Keep it there. Send me a message, please. Person's reported.
No problem, sub.
Please, God, let them be okay.
Of course they will.
No.
Come on! David!
Come here. David, breathing. David, can you hear me? David, can you hear me? I'm a doctor. Give it here. Okay. All right. You're going to be okay. Okay. You're safe now. Martin, come on, let it out. Come on, up, Nico. Keep breathing. Good luck.
I'm okay. Come on.
Okay. I'm all right. Gail, they're both going to be all right. Okay?
Oh, my God! What's happened? Oh, Gabby. Oh.
What happened? There was a fire, stupid. We know that, don't I?
Yeah, well, nobody knows. The fireman's got to work it out.
How can we do that? Everything's burnt up.
Yeah, I know, love. Everything. All gone.
Sally, I can't believe it.
Yeah, well, at least nobody was hurt, eh?
What about David and Martin?
They're fine. I dropped round at Gail's earlier. They want to keep them in overnight, but they'll be home later.
Anyway, it's not your fault.
Yeah, well, I wish I knew that for sure. Couldn't sleep a wink last night worrying. Watching them going through everything with a fine-tooth comb, I keep thinking, what did I do?
Hey, you didn't do out.
You know, you always said about that Ferguson bloke, how he put this lot together like a right jerry job.
What, you reckon it could have been the wiring?
I reckon it's all an accident waiting to happen.
Well, it doesn't matter one way or the other now, does it?
Ashley! Ash, stop, please!
What?
How's the baby?
Your baby, you mean?
Oh, Ashley, please.
Aren't you happy now you've ruined everything for me as well?
Don't let this ruin what you and Maxine have got. She loves you, mate. You know she does.
Don't you call me mate. And don't you dare tell me how to run my life. In fact, why don't you just go to hell? Then we'd all be better off. Me, Maxine and Charlie.
I tried to ring you.
Quite a mess, isn't it? Don't suppose there's any point in asking about the stock.
Everything was inside, I'm afraid.
It looks like we're both on a loser then.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll pay your deposit back.
Sooner rather than later, if you don't mind. I've got my cash flow to think about.
Yeah, well, you're lucky you've still got one.
Look, I didn't burn your shop down.
I'm sorry. Look, come back to the house and I'll give you the cheque back.
Oh, I know you've got a lot to put up with, sweetheart, and you must be beside yourself, but you really have got to let him sort all this out for himself.
Maybe he comes home in a couple of days. What do I do then?
It gave me a right fright last night.
Bless, I weren't even there.
I know. But it doesn't stop me imagining things. You know, if you were. Frightens me sometimes, does my imagination.
Aye. It's frightened me a time or two in past and all.
I got you something.
Liz, I don't...
Please, just take it. Please. I'll sleep easier. And before you ask, I didn't get it off Charlie West.
Thanks, Les. Tell you what, though, they were some fit bodies on that fire engine last night.
Can't say any of them did out for me.
Oh, do you know, I've always been partial to a man in uniform. But there's something special about a fireman.
Oof, too right.
I thought about being a fireman once.
What, like Fireman Sam? No, seriously, why didn't you?
Well, that's easy, innit? Couldn't stand the heat, could you, mate?
It's a very dangerous job.
No, I couldn't get my wellies off quick enough.
Come again.
Well, it's for me act, you know. I was thinking about being a stripping fireman, but I couldn't get my wellies off. Well, not with any style, anyway.
Have you seen how Susanna today, Kevin? How's she bearing up?
I think she's in shock, you know, wondering what the heck's happened.
Yeah, well, our Jason reckons it was dodgy wiring.
Well, I don't know what else it could be.
Yeah, Curly and me were wondering if... What's going on?
Come on, Emma. You're a copper. You can tell when someone's doing a runner, can't you?
You were going to say goodbye.
Had a wrong or something.
It's a good job I came round then, isn't it? But why like this? Why so sudden?
Because it's the best way.
Oh, Charlie, I'm so sorry things haven't worked out for you and Matt.
Oh, I still thought there might be a chance.
Oh?
I said we could try again, but we'd have to leave this place behind.
Well, I don't understand. If you're going to sort things out, why can't you do it here?
Oh, we just have to get out of here, that's all.
Well, what's Matt said?
Nothing. I don't know, maybe he thinks we've already had our chance. Perhaps he's right.
Oh, Charlie, I'll really miss you. Keep in touch, won't you?
Of course.
Right, well, now we're all home safe and sound. How about a cup of tea?
Yeah, I'll do it. No, not for me, thanks. Look, it's dead good of you to bring me back from the hospital, but, well, I reckon I've got a few things to sort out. I mean, my flat's going to be in a right state for a start.
Oh, no, Dad, stay.
Oh, you're all right. I'll see you later. But I dare say I've got to fix up someplace else to stay for the next few days.
Well, you can stay here, can't you, Mum?
Well,
You can sleep in my room.
No, honestly, I'll get a bed down the nurse's home.
Please, Dad, I don't want to sleep alone. I'll have nightmares, I know I will.
Hey, look, there's nothing to be scared of, all right? We're okay. You're going to be okay. And anyway, England squad needs you.
Please, Mum.
We can make space for a couple of days, can't we, Gail?
No, Richard, honestly, I couldn't. I mean, I've got enough to thank you for. I mean, you did save mine and David's life.
All the same, if it's okay with Richard, then it's okay with me.
Yeah?
Charlie!
Oh, hello.
What time are you due at Mary's?
I said I'd stay here about 5.
Time to drop me off at the hotel then. Help me pack.
I thought you'd given up on us.
Not on us. I thought you'd be better off without me. But I decided I'm not giving up on me either. We're going to crack this, Charlie. I promise.
We'll have a damn good try.
Maybe we should tell them we're leaving.
No. From now on, there's no looking back.
Whatever you say.
It was very kind of you to let Martin stay.
Well, it's only natural that David should feel overprotective of his dad after what happened. Seemed like the best thing to do.
Not going to be easy, you do realise that.
I know.
Brave as well as kind. And thank you for what you did last night.
David's your son. What else could I do? And it wasn't bravery. I didn't think I'd ever stop shaking.
Whatever it was, it's another reason I love you.
Oh, now, how's this play of yours coming along, Roy?
It isn't a play. It is an historical reenactment.
Oh, pardon me. From what I've heard, it's a lot of people dressing up and playing around with toy swords. Honestly, Roy, I thought you'd have grown out of that sort of thing years ago.
Excuse me, but I'm sure there won't be any toy swords. Roy has given me to understand he's going to ensure the highest possible level of authenticity, aren't you?
And as for any suggestion of playing, I must protest most strongly. This will be a serious examination of an important chapter in our history.
Well, still sounds like a lot of overgrown schoolboys playing I'm the king of the castle to me. Anyway, I'm going to see Martin and David. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Hiya. Hiya. Can I get some change, please? Oh, can I have a pint of white wine spritz, please, Eve?
In a minute, love.
Yeah. Saw Charlie and Matt together earlier. Did you? Oh, good. They were driving off in Charlie's car. They back together again.
Yeah, and leaving Weatherfield by the sounds of it. See ya.
See ya.
You would think that someone steeped in the traditions of the town hall would have some feeling for the importance of history.
Oh, what does Audrey know? Back then, she'd probably have been on the other side. In fact, I dare say in a former life, Audrey Roberts was Nell Gwyn herself.
That was Charles II, not Charles I. You see, detail is so important.
Yeah, but don't you think you're paying a bit too much attention to detail? I mean, real swords. What if somebody gets hurt?
Well, you see, luckily, both Haley and Roy are first aiders, and I do have a theoretic knowledge of the human anatomy.
Don't worry. Everything will be choreographed meticulously.
Oh, it does sound very exciting. I wonder, Roy, may I offer you my sword, so to speak, as your lieutenant in this noble venture?
Are you serious?
Oh, yes, I'd consider it an honour.
Well, in that case, I would be grateful for any assistance.
Excellent. I think this calls for a flagon of ale.
I think an orange juice would suffice.
I've just been talking to Emma.
Really?
She says the Ramsdens are leaving the street for good. Saw them earlier, hadn't even realised.
Matt'll still be around though, won't he? He'll be at the medical centre.
No, not according to Emma. They've really gone for good. We've got rid of him, Ash. That means it'll just make it easier for us to get back to the way we used to be.
You are joking, aren't you? I couldn't care less if Matt and Charlie moved to the flaming moon. As far as you and me are concerned, we're never going to be how we was. How can we be?
Hi. Dropped off 10 minutes ago, poor little mate.
Yeah, probably still in shock. Needs as much sleep as he can get.
Did you get everything?
Yeah, I got a few bits and pieces. Mind you, I think they're going to need washing. Either that, I'm going to walk around smelling like a bonfire.
Come on, give him here. I'll put them in the wash.
Oh, thanks.
All right.
Hey, champ. How you doing?
It's really weird. Can't remember all about last night. Just sit watching telly. Next thing I know, we're out on the street with everyone round me.
Yeah, I know. We just fell asleep. Smoke did the rest.
And me and Simon kicked this can all the way back from home yesterday. Could have been last time I ever did that. 'Cause I could have been dead by now.
Yeah, you're right. Of course, I see this all the time at work. People who didn't have a clue what was coming. Whether it was a bus or a fire or something nasty inside them they didn't know anything about.
I just want to make sure I'd said bye to everyone. And met Beckham.
Very good. See, David, we've all got to die sometime. So long as it's not through you doing something stupid, because it's not how we go that's important, but it's what we do while we're here, okay?
Do you mean working hard at school and that?
All I mean is, you make the most of life for as long as it lasts, okay?
I thought you might like a drink and not fancy going out.
Oh, thanks. I'll get a couple of glasses and a corkscrew.
So, where are the girls?
Kevin's got them. Give me a chance to get things sorted.
If the place going up in flames isn't enough, you've got all the hassle that comes after, I suppose. Insurance and all that.
Yeah, well, I've rung them. I had to talk to the fire investigator.
Well, do they know what happened yet?
Well, if they do, they're not telling me. Do you know, it's ridiculous. I felt so guilty when they were here.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I remember when we had lectures in school assembly about smoking behind the bike sheds. I used to go as red as a beetroot. I'd given up by the time I was 13.
I suppose I should be glad to be rid of the place. It was a failure anyway.
Oh, look, you've just had a bit of bad luck.
After Danny left, I was determined I was going to make that shop work. I was going to make something of myself. A little hardware shop isn't much, I know, but it was something. It was something I could make a go of. Just came apart in my hands, didn't it? Just like everything else.
Look, you've had a shock. You'll pick yourself up.
What, just to get knocked back down again? Don't know why I bother. Everything I touch turns wrong. My marriage. Every relationship I've ever had.
Look, Sals, you're tired. You just need to get some sleep.
Eileen, I'm in debt. And I'm lonely. And all I can see stretched ahead of me is one more miserable disappointment after another. My life's in ruins.
Come here.
Oh, he's got this soft blonde hair.
Oh, bless him.
So good hear you.
Morning.
How long have you been here?
About half an hour. Got coffee?
Early delivery at pub. Thought they managed better without me under their feet.
Oh, so Eve knows your there then, does she?
Well, I might have mentioned fresh clothes. A carcass.
It'll be no carcass you'll be hiding. Avoiding a bit of graft.
See, if I can't pop across and see the proud parents of my #1 grandson, it's a bad do.
Right, I'll get ready and go to the hospital then.
Are you going?
No, I've got work.
Boris can manage on his own for a few hours without you.
Yeah, I suppose.
Suppose you'll be wanting to get ready.
Aye. And you can go and give Eve an hand.
Isn't it about time you got a name sorted? Poor little Mike can't go on being called Baby Peacock forever.
Well, we've got a couple. We've just got to make sure that we settle on the right one, haven't we, Ash?
Yeah.
Well, you let me know the second you've decided.
Of course we will.
Grand.
Thanks for coming to the hospital. Midwife keeps asking.
I'm only doing it for the appearances, Max. Ain't more.
Working out what to do with your second one yet?
Already decided. Buying shares in air freshener.
Eggy bread. Not nice, is it?
You go to work smelling of it. The whole house already smells of it.
It's Martin's speciality. Kids love it. I refuse to make it. Anyway, it was you who invited him here.
Thanks for reminding me.
Got a couple of slices, girl?
No, thanks.
What about you, Richard? Last chance.
I'll pass, thanks.
Oh, come on, you risk your neck for me. Least I can do is make you breakfast.
No, really. I can feel my arteries furring up just from the smell.
Charming.
I'll get it.
Hope we're going to stay a bit longer. I hope you're not.
Oh, thanks very much, Sarah.
Put on a stone if I have to eat this every morning.
Hey, well, this is just a treat. Tomorrow we're back to toast, right? Oh, sorry, mate.
I suppose you'll be getting on to the insurance people today, then?
Well, yeah, they should be able to pay me out for me curtains, me sofa and me clothes and that, because they all stink of smoke.
There are worse smells. Problem?
Matt Ramsden's left.
Well, he's left what?
Everything. That was Molly. He's just packed the job in and gone off with Charlie. What might have been, eh?
Shall I make us a cup of tea?
No, I'll make us a cup of tea, Rita. You sit down.
No, you're the one that looks as if she needs waiting on. What's with the photos?
Oh, it's just, had a right mess of things, haven't I?
Hey, we all have regrets, Sally, love. No use mithering about things that are not your fault. That fire was an accident.
I just don't believe it would have happened if Danny had been around.
Is that what this is about? Danny?
It's not just about Danny, Rita. It's my whole life. One thing after another, I keep getting it all wrong.
Now you're being ridiculous.
I'm not. Even when things seem right, I do something to ruin them.
Look, you've 2 lovely kids, plenty of friends, a nice home.
Yeah, but for how much longer, eh? That business might have been going down the pan, but at least it was a living. Now I don't even have that. How am I going to afford to live, Rita?
Well, you were insured, weren't you?
The loss adjuster's coming this afternoon.
So that's one thing you don't have to worry about. You might even have enough to make a fresh start.
Doing what, though? I didn't have a clue about hardware shops. That was Danny's idea.
You could go back on the market. You did all right there.
Not really.
You have got it bad, haven't you?
Well, what do you expect? I've been looking through all these photo albums and even Kevin and I look dead happy together, and look what happened there.
You've just been going on about Danny. Now it's Kevin. Wasn't all that long ago since it was Martin who was the answer to all your prayers.
Yeah, well, now I'm on my own and nobody else can sort my problems out but me. Trouble is, I don't know where to start.
Well, you can start by not sitting there feeling sorry for yourself. Deal with the loss adjuster and then take some time to think, Sally. To think about the future, not the past. This is your chance to make a fresh start. To do what you want.
Rover's return, Eve Elliott speak. What are you doing ringing here? No, I can't speak to you now. What if it hadn't been me who'd answered the phone? See, Wayne! No, what? No, I'm terribly sorry. That wouldn't be convenient. Yeah, right, bye.
Lamb cutlets.
Lovely. I'll put them in the fridge. We'll have them tonight.
Yeah, of course, Mr. Lyle. I'll run up a few figures and see how they look to you. Yeah. Tomorrow? Excellent. OK. Disturbing you?
No. Wasn't asleep.
Would you rather I take my work over to Roy's Rolls?
No. Well, it's your house after all.
Yeah, but, I mean, you are on nights.
Yeah, well, if I had somewhere else to go.
Did you make inquiries about those nurses' lodgings?
Yeah, I did. It's full of nurses. Oh, and no. Before you ask, there's no one that could put me up. Sadly.
What about the flat?
Well, I can't go in the flat, can I, till the insurance people have been round it? Oh, look, I'll go upstairs, jump in Davy's bed for a couple of hours. If you don't mind.
No, sure, whatever. It's dead hard on them both, not being able to bring Babby home. You can see the strain on their faces, bless them.
I mean, it's not so long back that a little one born that early wouldn't be coming home at all.
The little lad's a fighter. Takes after his dad and granddad.
As long as his mum's not off work for too long. I mean, young Maria can only cope with so much, and I don't really want to get someone else. And I better make myself scarce before I'm accused of interfering.
Who were that on phone before?
When? Brewery.
Oh, you're a bit sharp with them, weren't you?
Well, they've not sent the mixes they should, and it's not for the first time.
Oh, well. Delivery manager comes into shop regular. I'll have a word.
No need to worry. I don't want to get anybody into trouble.
Rita suggested I should get another job on the market. What do you reckon?
That's up to you. As long as it doesn't mean Rosie and Sophie suffer.
I'd suffer a lot more if I didn't have a job.
So, what's it going to be then, Sally, eh? Cruise? Or a nice big new house, eh?
I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, don't tell us you didn't bump up your insurance cover just before that fire, eh?
What do you mean?
There are folk who'd say it was all a bit convenient.
You wouldn't be one of these people. Hey, Blanche?
Oh, it was only what Norris said.
Me?
Gossip in the shop, that's what you said.
Well, if anybody's got anything to say, Blanche, they should say it to my face.
Oh, come on, Sally. Nobody's going to blame you for trying to get one over on them insurance companies, are they? I mean, come on, they've got loads of cash.
Hey, have you seen how upset Sally's been since the fire? Not only that, Martin and David could have died.
Hey, could have, didn't.
Ah, well, I'm glad about that, yes. Oh, I couldn't handle anything more this week, busy. Do you know, I'm thinking of changing the name of the Chapel of Rest to Short-Term Parking Zone.
No, look, I mean, if I were going to put a scam like that, right, I'd get a very good friend of mine involved, so it'd make the whole thing look a little bit more genuine, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, maybe you would, Peter Barlow, but I'm not sick enough to risk someone's life, especially a child's.
Oh, come on, they were never at risk. They're all right, aren't they?
Yeah, they only missed it by a few more minutes. Now, I suggest you shut it, or else you won't.
I don't know. Some people can't even take a joke.
Yes, well, I think I'll be getting back to work. All this bad feeling, it gives me indigestion.
You know, it reminds me of a pal of mine, Nashy. His business wasn't going too well, and then I heard about a fire. Sorry to hear about the fire, Nashy, I says. Archie, hush, he says. It doesn't happen until tomorrow.
Archie! Sir?
Yes, Sarah.
Well, you know that assignment you sent us, the homework?
Go on.
Well, You know about the fire, don't you, at Martin's flat?
And your homework was in there and got burnt to a cinder.
No, sir.
What, like a stepdad and brother nearly dying's funny?
I don't think David and Martin were in that much danger, but go on.
Well, Martin's sleeping on the sofa and I'm still trying to find a place for Bethany, you know, with the crash closing down at the medical centre.
Sarah, I gave you that homework last week. There's no rule that says you've got to leave it to the last minute to do it, you know.
Sir, honestly, I was going to do it. She was going to do it, sir. Because I was going to copy it.
All right, till the end of the week. Look, if you've got a problem at home, you can always stay on. I mean, I'll help you if you need me to.
Thanks, sir.
Okay.
Come on, quick.
And there was me, came into teaching because I thought children liked me.
Big mistake.
I grew out of that notion in about a fortnight. You've never lost your empathy with them, though, even after your years away.
Oh, believe me, it's a choice between a rowdy classroom and a full supermarket on pension day.
Well, I hope you'll be seeing more classrooms than you bargained for, though whether they'll be rowdy or not. Mrs. Ramsden's resigned.
Yes, I heard. I'll be sorry to see her go.
Too late, she's already gone.
Just like that?
Quite. Tricia Robertson's taking over as head of department pro tem.
But you're still one full-time teacher down.
Precisely. So, we'll be interviewing soon. I just wanted to check whether you want to stay here.
Oh, I'd be glad to.
I was hoping you'd say that.
My pleasure.
Still, at least we don't have to have a whip round for a leaving present.
So I take it you have an inventory for all the stock? Yeah, more or less. But a lot of the paperwork, it were in the back room. I did have a customer for all the stock, actually. You could probably verify what were there. For all the stock? Yeah, because I was thinking about closing the business down and I was selling all the stock off. Oh, right. That's not a problem, is it? Well, no. Look, I'm just being honest. I'm sure you are.
Afternoon.
If I was gonna con you, I wouldn't have sold off the stock, would I? I would have just burnt the place down and nobody would have been any the wiser. Nobody's accusing you of anything, Mrs. Webster.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And Mr. Platt and his son, they could have been killed.
Well, not that dangerous, Sal. Just a bit of smoke, that's all.
Yeah, but smoke's the thing that kills people, isn't it? Not fires. Mrs. Rawnsley's from the insurance company.
Oh, right. Is it you I need to speak to about the damage to my flat?
No, I'm just concerned with Mrs. Webster's stock.
Yeah, but someone will be paying me, won't they?
I'm sure.
Only I can't live there until things have been moved and stuff's been changed.
Well, as I say, it's not me you need to speak to. Sorry. Do you have any documentation, books, receipts and so on? Yeah, back at the house. Excellent.
Hi. He's doing very well. Soon be on fillet steaks, I've no doubt.
I was saying to Sheila earlier, he'll probably end up being a butcher.
Might just as easily be a ballet dancer, if only so as not to follow in his dad's footsteps.
Don't mind what he is. We'll still love him the same, won't we, Ash?
Yeah.
Dad, not held him yet, have you?
No, I can't.
You won't break him, you know.
No, it's not that. I've got a cold. I've been told the dangerous, no infections and that.
Absolutely right. Here you go then, Mum. Daddy'll have his turn next time. Something to look forward to, eh?
Yeah.
You stopping for your tea, Martin?
No, I'll get some at work, thanks.
Set the table, will you, David? No trouble, you know.
Yeah?
David?
Hang on, I'm watching some.
I beg your pardon. Shh.
Who do you think you're talking?
Hey, don't you... Oh, sorry. No, I'm... Look, David, when someone asks you to do something, you do it OK, whether it's by me, your mum, or Richard.
How can I set the table when he's working on it?
Well, just ask him to move.
It's not fair, this. I couldn't even get in my bedroom because you were there.
Well, you suggested he slept there.
Not during the flipping day.
Oh, yeah, like I can sleep on the sofa when Richard's working.
You're always saying how adults can sort things out by talking. But me, I'm a kid, so I have to get shouted at instead.
David?
David, it's difficult for all of us. Not just you.
Just
Just remembered I've not fed Barney.
Oh, it smells all right.
Oh, Deirdre can be
Here,
very
Blanche.
good. It's your winnings. Again.
Oh, drinks are on
Hello.
you tonight, then.
Oh, good. I'll stay for my tea now, if that's all right.
Sir Charlie Ramsden's gone then. Hey, that's our tea.
Well, there's no sign of life in the house.
What's happened there, then? Have you bumped her off so you can take a job done?
You wouldn't want it, would you?
No, I don't think head of department's an option, but there could be a full-time teaching post going.
Yeah, and it'd be better money, I know.
Well, better than fresh goes, put it that way.
A lot of pressure.
Not wrong with a bit of pressure. Do me out for a lot of business if they got rid of that.
Not funny.
No.
Where's the pressure in teaching? The kids do all the work, and you get half the year off.
All right, well, how come there's always a shortage, then, if it's such a doddle?
Cremating my old teacher tomorrow.
You joking?
No, for once I'm not. Bernie Jackson from Woodland Grammar, as it was then.
You must have lived to a ripe old age. I mean, pressured job there or not.
88.
You're a grammar school boy. Don't get too big-headed, Archie. She's easily impressed.
You're like Bernie. We all did. Even though he did used to throw the blackboard rubber at us.
Oh, charming.
And tomorrow, I'll probably be the only one there as remembers him before he went gaga.
No family?
No, he was in a nursing home. I think a couple of the staff are coming, but I don't suppose there'll be anyone else.
Oh, poor old fella.
It'd be nice if somebody turned up.
Well, he's not going to know, is he? Well, is he?
Hey, why don't you come, if you're doing that?
Hey? Go to a send-off for someone I didn't know? Oh, why not? I mean, you've not been out much this week, have you? Hey, I'll be in that crematorium soon enough, thank you.
There'll be a nice tea laid on.
Is that all I am to you? Funeral fodder?
No, you know you're not.
Will there be hymns?
Why, yes, the dynamic duo. Abide with me in the 23rd Psalm.
Oh, I like them.
I don't think he was the sort for wish me luck as you wave me goodbyes.
You're not going, are you? Why not? Well, seems a bit sick.
Well, what's sick about sharing each other's interests? And there'll be a nice bunch of flowers in it and all.
No.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I could murder one of those. But I've got work.
Not just the one, eh?
No, if I murdered one, I'd probably end up with more dead ends than Jack the Ripper.
Oh, that'll be delayed shock. A brush with one's own mortality affects people in funny ways. I saw you talking to that woman with Sally earlier from the insurance, was she?
Oh, yeah. You don't miss much, do you?
I do hope everything's in order with Sally's claim.
Well, yeah. Why? Shouldn't it be?
Well, if you're going to go down that street again, not got your mates with this time.
No, there's no need to take that attitude. I didn't mean anything, but well, I'm sure Sally would be touched to know that the two men in her life are so protective of her reputation, especially one who nearly perished. Wouldn't you say so, Eve?
What's that?
Well, I'm just saying how lucky Sally is. I mean, not every woman will be so fortunate when their past and present come together.
So, anyway, I think Richard's really regretting inviting me to stay.
Well, if it's getting too much for you dossing down there with them, come and stay with me.
Oh. So, what about Molly? Will she mind?
Well, we'll check. People around here, something new to gossip about.
Be nice to get that family tree up to date.
Yeah, well, we were thinking of Alexander after my granddad, weren't we? Or something modern like Brad after the actor.
Yeah.
Brad?
Oh, right. Well, all right then. Why don't we pick something from this instead? He's going to be the man that takes the Elliot and Peacock line through to the future.
That'd be grand. Would you really do that?
Yeah, there's loads of names to choose from here, look. Jeremy.
Would you want to grow up being a Jeremy at Weatherfield Comprehensive?
Yeah, all right then. What about Joshua? Look, 1802, Joshua Mozart Elliot. Yeah, that's almost 200 years ago.
That's got a ring to it. Joshua Peacock.
What do you think, Ash?
I was thinking about naming someone from your family, Max, rather than Elliot.
Oh, well, it's your decision, of course.
No, Joshua's perfect. It means a lot to your dad.
Whatever.
Excellent. Right. Well, I shall go and tell our Eve that a decision has been reached. So what do you say? Next Sunday dinner, we get together and have a proper celebration.
Yeah, why don't you come over here?
Well, if you're sure. Joshua Peacock.
If you think I've been trying to think about names, and the answer's been right in front of us all this time.
You call that an answer?
What?
Using a family name don't make him any more man than he was 10 minutes ago. I hope you're happy now. Using me dad like that.
You can read for half an hour and then it's lights out. Do you know, it seems that Molly read 'em Harry Potter for half an hour last night and they're trying it on with me.
They're good kids, though.
Yeah, considering what I've put them through.
Oh, I don't know. They've always had you and Kevin. They know they're loved. There's plenty that don't.
Yeah, well, it doesn't stop me feeling guilty, though, sometimes. Don't worry, Rita, I'm not going to go all weepy on you again.
Good.
And as so often, I have got you to thank.
Oh, I've done now.
No, that little talking to you gave me this morning, that made all the difference. You're right, I need to start afresh.
Doing what?
I don't know. I'm just going to wait for the insurance money to come through. That'll give me a bit of breathing space. But the first thing I'm going to do is pay you back.
There's no need, you know.
Of course there is. If I'm going to start afresh, I need to get rid of the baggage from my past.
That's me, is it? The baggage from the past.
You know I didn't mean it like that.
The important thing is that you're looking forward, Sally, not back.
I am. Still scary, though, not having a clue what I'm going to do.
Ash, please. Look, we can't go on like this.
No. I thought you was good at living a lie. You've been doing it long enough.
Oh, don't go down that route again. Listen, we've got a chance of just starting afresh without being reminded about what happened.
Oh, and it's that easy.
Yeah, it can be if we try.
You think 'cause he's gone it makes a difference to me, Max? Every time I look at your baby, I see him.
It's our baby, yours as much as mine.
No matter how many times you say it, don't make it true, you know.
I'm not just saying it.
No! And I'm not falling for it. Have you any idea how I felt today when midwife told me hold him? I didn't know what to do.
You only have to hold him in your arms and you'll know he's yours.
There's only one way of finding out, isn't there? I want a paternity test, Max. It's the only way we'll ever know.
Please, Ash. Just don't go ahead with it.
You did what you wanted. Now it's my turn.
It's my baby. It's your baby.
Oh, I know it's yours. I'm not arguing about that.
A test just going to set us back.
You want all the aces, don't you? You say he's mine, so he's mine.
He is.
Yeah. Well, I want someone else to say so. A solicitor. A professional to tell me the truth. Someone who I can trust.
We didn't have VCs in my day.
CVs, curriculum vitae, or curricula vitae in your sentence.
Pardon?
Well, it's Latin. You're using the plural. In the neuter nouns, the accusative is the same as the nominative.
Do you know what he's talking about?
No. Come on, get your breakfast.
I'm not interrupting him. He's typed in his school's cert result. Do you know, I think it's marvellous he can remember that far back.
They were hardly chiselled in tablets of stone.
No, but it was a long time ago. I mean, didn't the school certificate go out with the ration books?
Not quite.
Ken, I'm just worried about you taking on too much.
Look, full-time teaching won't be too much, providing I retain my enthusiasm. If I lose that, I shall leave.
Deirdre is not stupid. We oldies know what we can still manage.
No, I'm just worried.
Now look, it's your day off. Why don't you come to this funeral with me? Leave Ken in peace to work on his... what's it?
I'm not going to the funeral. I didn't know Archie's old teacher.
Well, neither did I. But you can look miserable, can't you? Be there, 11 o'clock at the Creme. You've got nothing else to do.
Look at it. All due to an electrical fault.
Is that what the fire brigade said?
Yeah, they rang me this morning.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sal. If streetcars ever go belly up, I know what to ask for a can of paraffin.
I hope you're joking.
He better be.
That shop was my livelihood. I didn't want it to burn down.
Come on, you were closing. Ashes are worth more than a load of stock you can't shift. Any insurance company will tell you that.
That fire wasn't caused by petrol or paraffin or any kind of inflammable liquid.
Come on, Sal, what were you using, eh?
Hey, you better watch your mouth.
I'm trying to lighten things up. Give the girl a laugh, that's all.
Hey, come on, Steve, it's time for work, eh?
The origin of that fire was electrical.
I know. What was it, electrical appliance or something?
It was the plug on the radio. The one that Jason fixed.
Jason? What do you mean?
He changed the fuse, but he messed it up.
How come he fixed it? He's not an electrician.
Well, he said it wasn't a big job.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a big fire. Did the damage, though.
Can you manage that?
Oh, yes, thanks, Hayley.
You should have come with me, Hayley.
Right, I've walked the length and breadth of the Red Wreck many a time.
I looked to the right of me. I looked to the left of me. I saw history all around.
And if you'd peeked behind the cocky watchman's hut, you'd have seen the vandalised bowling green too.
Look, there were vagabonds and wastrels in King Charles's England just as there are now.
I reckon a substantial number of them settled in Weatherfield, where they increased and multiplied.
Once again, Hayley, you seem somewhat indifferent to my reenactment plans.
Right, I'm not indifferent to anything you say or do. Civil War skirmishes are present-day battles. But at this moment, my mind's on our 3rd wedding anniversary.
Sunday, 21st of April. Not a date I'm likely to forget.
I know. I'll see you later.
So, when is he planning to have this test done?
Dunno, he wouldn't talk, he just rushed off to work.
Oh. And here's you thinking he was beginning to accept the situation.
Baby could be Matt's.
No, he couldn't.
He could.
You could always refuse to give a DNA sample.
What would that be telling him?
That you are positive the child is his.
But not.
So, Lovey, you are trying to save your marriage. Lied to him.
I've lied already. He wants to know the truth.
And is the truth going to make him any happier?
Morning.
This one or this one?
Do you think the baby will notice?
You don't know what goes on in them little brains.
Get real, Fred. He's a little tiny thing lying in a cot, and he sees you looming over him. 28 stone, 6 rows of teeth. Do you think he's going to be bothered if he's got red stripes or blue stripes?
He might. Any road Eve will. She likes me to look smart when I'm with her.
No, I'm sorry, I can't go today. There's another delivery due.
Oh, you've not seen much of him.
Well, he'll be under my feet enough in years to come. Give him a kiss from his granny and I'll see him tomorrow. I can do the delivery. No. Factory girls get paid. It'll be busy. I shan't budge from behind that bar. It'll be different tomorrow.
You got a bond with him.
Well, you can bond for both of us.
I will. You try and stop me. I say, you try and stop me. Do you think I should go and shave again?
Listen, I don't even want to go to my own funeral. Never mind a total stranger's.
Oh, show some fella feeling. Bernie Jackson was a poor old man with nobody to mourn his passing.
Well, he couldn't have been very sociable in life if he can't run to a tray of sherry in debt.
Oh, there'll be sherry, all right. Archie'll see to that.
We'd never let a client go hungry and thirsty into the next world.
Oh, you mean you're putting on a meal?
Well, a small buffet, in the hope that a few unexpected mourners materialise.
What? Out of the ether?
Well, out of the Weatherfield Gazette. No, I've made sure the obituary sounded a bit more encouraging than normal.
Yes, well, you won't purple prose me along to the crematorium. I've got less lugubrious things to do.
And I'm all for enjoying myself.
Death stalks everybody's forest.
I haven't even got a front garden. But I know what you mean, love.
Well, Bernie never married, and all his contemporaries shuffled off long ago. Now, when your time comes, will you have outlived your friends and relatives? Will I be the only person trailing the hearse?
You won't be there, love, at all. Smith, Collins and Atkinson are laying me out. All 3 of them. Hey, don't be so cheeky.
No, I think on reflection, Archie's got a point. I mean, there should be someone there to represent those who die on their own. You see, I can't, I'm working.
You're not working today?
No. Well, our Gordon's the only thing that's standing between me and a church full of, empty pews. All right, I'll come.
You're a good un, Betty, and I appreciate it. And so would Bernie.
All right, Ash? On the way back to the hospital, mate?
No. Well, yeah, maybe later.
Any sign of him coming home?
No.
Be a great day for you when he does.
Yeah.
Get everything ready or what?
Maxine, see to it.
Well, don't look so worried, mate. Premature babies get all the best care now. That's mine.
Yeah, I know. Look, I'll have to go. I've got an appointment.
All right. See you again. Take care, would it?
Ashley, look, I know it's none of my business.
Don't poke your nose in Audrey.
Maxine means a lot to me.
She used to mean a lot to me.
Don't say things like that. You're only hurting yourself.
I'm protecting myself. She's the one that's done all the hurting.
Ashley, you have got a lovely little baby. Accept what she says. He's yours.
Nobody knows who he is. Maxine can choose which 5 she'll hikes.
And is the paternity test going to help that?
He'll tell me what I want to know.
Maxine's already done that.
She's told me what she wants me to think. But it's my business, Audrey. I don't want to talk to you about it.
Hey, I can't wait to bounce that little trappy on my knee. I say I can't. I'm not going to spoil him, mind. Didn't spoil our Ashley.
No.
No. If he's half the man our Ashley turned out to be, then there'll be naught wrong with him.
No.
Hey, look at the little fella. The first peacock of the 21st century.
Well, we haven't even registered him, so officially he doesn't even exist.
Ah, well, you're there all right, aren't you? A golden child.
Golden?
For Jubilee year. If I were our Ashley, I wouldn't shift from this incubator.
Well, he's got a lot on.
But these early days are important. They're what memories are made of.
Ashley will be here later.
And I shall be here tomorrow. Oh, yes. Bye-bye, little chap. Bye-bye, love. Bye-bye, love.
Bye, Fred.
Ding dong.
Well, that's not how she sees it, is it?
Has your mother told you?
Sally, I only changed the fuse. I couldn't have started the fire.
What, are you saying the fire brigade don't know what they're talking about?
It must have been something else.
It was the radio, Jason. There's only one in shop. You fixed it.
I did it right.
Anyone can swap a fuse, a kid can. Well, actually, children shouldn't tamper with electrical installations. That's health and safety.
Thanks.
Jason, my shop has burnt out and I've lost all the stock.
You couldn't sell it anyway.
I had a buyer. He was going to come in and take it off my hands.
I'm really sorry.
So am I. Sorry I ever gave you the job.
Hey, that's not fair, Sally. He's been a really hard worker.
Oh, yeah, he's been brilliant. That's why I've got nothing left.
I was only trying to help.
If you didn't know what you were doing, Jason, you should have just left it well alone.
Yeah, well, you didn't say that at the time.
Yeah, and you didn't say you couldn't tell one fuse from another. The different colours for different amps. Didn't you notice that?
It's colourblind.
This is a joke to you, innit? You're as stupid as he is.
I'm not stupid.
He said he's sorry. What more can he do? The upkeep of the premises is your responsibility, not his. You've only got yourself to blame.
Yeah, for employing your son.
For not getting a qualified electrician. You'd put your hand in your pocket and paid a tradesman. You wouldn't be in this mess. He should have been serving customers.
Yeah, well, he won't be anymore. And neither will I, thanks to him. Don't come to me for a reference, Jason, because you won't get one.
He's a bonny babby. He's getting bonnier every day.
I'm willing to bet he's lovely, Fred, but no 2-month premature baby could be described as bonny.
He's the thin side of bonny. Hey, he smiled at me.
Oh.
Well, I think he did. I'm going through to tell Eve.
You can't love, she's out.
No, I'm back.
I thought you were stuck here all morning.
Well, so did I, but we've been slack.
We're your only customers, Fred. If it weren't for us, you'd have to close.
Yeah, you'd be bankrupt.
What about the delivery?
Been and gone.
So you could have come to the hospital.
Well, as it happens, yes.
So where'd you get to instead?
Freshco's. I thought I'd get in before the crowds start arriving.
What crowds?
Oh, don't you worry. They'll be here.
Irresistibly drawn by the good food and bonhomie.
Good food?
Bet he's hot pot.
Bonhomie?
Me and Fred.
Give us an Eccles cake, Roy. I'm starving still.
31 pence.
Cheers. Oh, are they still here?
Yeah, haven't moved. I trust there'll be no more unpleasantness.
You should be down the job centre.
Talking to Kirk.
Scram Kirk. Oh, you heard.
What do you think you're playing at?
You've been sitting there for a solid hour, to my knowledge. What you doing? Planning your next bonfire?
I never started the fire.
Your dad's the electrician, and he's no flaming good at it either. You want to be a spark, you get yourself an apprenticeship, or you go to college and get some qualifications.
I'm not going to college.
Right, fine. So then get off your backside and go and find a job.
Well, where am I supposed to get one?
Well, do some legwork, Jason. I mean, knock on some doors, because the chairman of BP isn't going to come asking for you personally.
There isn't any going.
Yeah, there is. Find one. Now.
Well, can't you tell me now? It's difficult for me to get away. Fred wants me to go to his son's for lunch. Look. Yeah, all right, Sunday it is. No, I don't know what time. As soon as I can make it.
Who are you talking to?
Rory, playing silly beggars again.
Thank you, Norris.
Any more news?
No, I've been on the phone to the insurance company, but they can't tell me anything till the loss adjuster sent a report in.
You'll be all right, Sal. Everyone knows the fire wasn't your fault.
Yeah, but it looks suspicious, though, doesn't it?
Well, lots of people who know you.
Kevin, the insurance company don't know me. I'm just another name and a policy number.
Sal, they investigate these claims all the time. They know who's trying to cheat them.
I could kill Jason. What am I going to do if I lose everything, Kev?
Look, worry about that if it happens, OK? I'm a bit slack at the moment. Come on to the garage, make you a cup of tea.
Gee, I could do with a bit of company.
Yeah, come on, I'll nip back here later.
Basically, it was just us.
Yeah, well, a few of the old boys turned up in the end, but they only stayed for the service.
Well, they sang the school song.
Abide with me was more cheerful.
It certainly was. Bernie couldn't stand that school song. We had it at assembly every week. He always kept his mouth shut from the beginning of it to the end.
No change there, then.
Although there were so few people there, Archie managed to make that church seem half full.
And the buffet was lovely, and plenty of it.
Oh, does that mean I can put you on my list of semi-pros?
Semi-pros?
Semi-professional mourners. There's many a corpse that'd only have the vicar and me to shovel him in if it weren't for my ladies.
Got an entourage, have you?
Well, one or two discreet senior citizens, that's all. Not everybody's got the face for it. But Blanche there, hey, she's a natural. She made that deeply doleful expression perfectly. Amazing, considering how jolly she normally looks.
I can't say as I noticed it myself.
No, well, you were a bit cheerful.
Well, I'd be very happy to come again.
Good.
I'll let you know.
Well, on the basis of what it says there, would you give me a full-time teaching job?
Definitely. I reckon you're overqualified. You should be teaching university students.
Oh, that's a lovely thing to say. Very kind.
No, I mean it. I mean, I just hope that lot of Weatherfield comp appreciate you.
Oh, they won't. They never have. They just think all teachers are dope.
Yeah, well, in that case, they ought to read that and compare it with what their parents have done.
So, are you going to have cannons and such like in this reenactment?
Oh, no. Wouldn't do to go blowing holes in the red wreck. All the spectators.
That's a relief.
Look, Hayley, I'll see you back home. I've just got to, well, there's some shopping. It's personal, it's private, it's secret to me, for the moment.
All right, Roy. Bye.
So you got a guilty secret?
No, he's buying me a wedding anniversary present.
Oh, that's nice. When is it?
Sunday. I can't wait.
Eve, love, is there something worrying you?
Yeah, there is.
Well, tell me what it is.
Well, I can't go to Maxine and Ashley's on Sunday.
Can't you?
No, I've got to go out.
Where?
Crown and Castle. Well, you remember Anne Moody?
No, I can't say as I do.
She used to work with me at the Turk's Head, and then she moved on to the Crown and Castle.
Did she?
Yeah, well, anyway, licensed victualers are having a do because she's leaving.
A do? For somebody who's just moving on?
Yes, but she's leaving the area, and there's a lunch and a presentation, and I've got to go because I've known her years.
You've never mentioned her before.
Oh, I have. It's just you don't always listen. Anyway, it's on Sunday, and by the time I finish here...
Can't you leave it?
No, Fred, I can't. I'm sorry.
thought you got lost.
It's only 22.
I rang Boris. He said you'd been out most of the day.
Yeah, well, I got out the shop. I couldn't concentrate.
He's your baby, Ashley.
I'm not deaf, Maxine. I hear you say it over and over.
Then why don't you believe me?
Because you know why. Why'd you make me out some kind of fool?
You're the father. Trust me.
Trust you? That'll be the day.
Don't you want him?
I want him more than anything in the world. But only if he's mine, not if he belongs to Matt Ramsden.
Well, he doesn't.
Yeah, well, a DNA test will sort that out one way or another.
We don't need a test. A test's a waste of time.
I don't care about wasting my time. I just don't want to waste the rest of my life in my marriage.
You won't. Believe me. Take my word for it. The baby belongs to both of us.
Oh, you should have heard the way she was laying into me. Who? Me mum. Said she wants me to find another job.
There's nothing wrong with that. She's fed up a sub, innit?
Hey, he could work for streetcars. Have you got any vacancies?
Well, can he drive? Insured? Has he got a licence?
No.
Well, then he's not much use then, is he?
He's not any use.
Hey, he can sell Easter eggs, though.
Oh, yeah, he's a right little tycoon.
Hey, don't knock it. Made a few bob out of you.
You still got money then?
Oh, I'm not skint.
Oh, good lad. Get another round in.
Will you serve Jason? I'm going for a break.
OK. Yes, love, what can I get you?
Keeping an eye on me?
About this dinner at our Ashley's.
Look, I've told you I can't go.
It's important to me.
Why? We see them every day. I might never see her never again.
Can't you give it a miss for me?
No, I can't. It's important. The licensed victuals will be there. Oh, look, all right, yes, I can go, but I'll have to leave early. It's the best I can do.
Is it?
Yes.
We're back. Tea's ready.
Wow, that looks good.
You've gone to a lot of trouble, Mother. I was expecting beans on toast.
Well, we might as well enjoy ourselves while we can. You're a long time dead. Now, there's white bread and brown, and there's granary and slimline. Now, those are salmon, and those are beef, and these over here are...
Stop! Honestly, I'm putting weight on just listening to you.
Oh, a few more pounds won't do you any harm.
Well, do you mind if I start?
No, help yourself. I put the rest in the freezer.
You made even more.
No, I haven't made any. These are what were left from the funeral.
You mean the second hand? The mourners got there first.
Oh, they didn't eat very much. Any that were bitten into, I threw away. And we're going to have jam roly-poly to follow. It was Bernie Jackson's favourite school pudding. Well, don't be shy. As Archie said, if the corpse were here, he'd tuck in with us.
Hello? Can you tell me about Sunday? What time does Anne Moody's leaving do start? No, she won't have booked in. No, she's the landlady. Anne Moody. Moody, yes. Is this the Crown and Castle? Oh. Well, I mean, it's one of the bar staff, then. No one? You sure? You don't employ anyone called Anne? And there's no leaving due? Well, I must have made a mistake. Sorry to bother you.
If you could... Shut up, Maxine.
What?
I'm sick of hearing your voice. Telling me lies, tell me how I should think, tell me what I should do.
I want us to get through this.
We will. I've been to see solicitor.
Are you divorcing me?
No. Not yet.
Actually.
He told me about DNA tests. How they're organised, who carries them out.
I don't want one.
You have to have an appointment with a special doctor. He takes a sample and he sends it off to the DNA centre.
I don't
You get our results back in 10 days' time.
I don't want a test.
Yeah, well, you're going to have one.
No, I don't.
You are. I've booked it. And a week on Monday, we've all got to be there. You, me, and the baby. This time, you're going to do what I want.
So you were big mates with this Anne Moody?
Well, when we worked at the Turk's Head, yeah.
Like I say, you never mentioned it.
Well, I've worked with lots of folks over the years. I can't mention them all.
Well, if you were big mates,
Well, we weren't that thick.
oh, thick enough to go to a leaving do.
Well, there'll be a lot of other old faces there. You know, that's half the fun.
So where's she going, then?
Somewhere near Bradford, I think.
Well, I bought her a present.
No, I'll have to get her something on the way.
I'll give you a lift if you like.
No, I know it's all right.
It's a fair way, is the Crown and Castle.
Fred, I'm quite capable of getting there and back on my own.
But you know...
So what kind of prices we talking, then?
Oh, sorry!
No, that was a fluke.
No, it won't with skill.
You've got a good range, have you?
Morning.
Yeah, I won't get this next one here.
Just watch me.
Well, what's your opening hours if we get down there today, then?
Good shift.
Oh, it was a shift from hell, if you want the truth.
Mum, she just won't eat this porridge.
Well, put some honey on it.
What, and rot all the tea?
Well, a bit's not going to hurt.
You were saying?
Go on, give me a chance.
Make room for Martin, you two.
Oh, why not, Chuck?
Well, we might come down there today, then. Yeah, thanks very much. Bye. They got a good selection up there.
Oh, great. Do you hear that, Sarah?
What?
Shop on the ring road. Car seat for Beth.
Oh, okay.
Thought we might pop up there later.
Yeah, brilliant.
And you call that a skill, do you, or what?
You try doing better.
Hey, you two keep your voices down, will you? Martin's been working all night. He's tired.
It's all right, I'm okay.
Shall I get you some breakfast?
No, I've got something in the canteen at work, thanks.
Sorry. We're a bit all over the place today.
Not much you can do about that with a family in the house, girl.
No.
Look, I'm fine, honestly.
You must want to get your head down.
Look, it doesn't matter, really.
Look, why don't we all go and get this baby seat, go for a spin after and have some lunch out somewhere? Leave Martin in peace for a few hours. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
Can Todd come?
Don't see why not. How's that suit you, Martin?
You don't need to do this for me.
Well, you need to get your head down for a few hours, don't you, before tonight?
Yeah.
Right, then we'll do it.
What time's that chicken need to go on?
I don't know.
Well, you normally do it.
I've got more on my mind than cooking a flaming chicken.
Look, I could do without them coming as much as you can, but we're stuck with it now.
It's not the only thing we're stuck with, is it?
OK. Sit through dinner and make sulky comments. I'm sure Fred and Eve won't even notice. Oh, should we just cancel it? Hey? Really give them something to talk about.
I'll go and get it ready.
Right, well, they're coming at 12:30, so we're going to have to be ready for about 1:30.
This is only till I get the test results. Pretending to be normal like this.
Good. Because then you'll know the truth. You won't have to pretend anymore. And we'll both be happy.
Dad, are you coming? No, we're going out so your dad can get some sleep.
I feel like I'm driving you all the way.
Oh, do it's good to get some country air.
I can't camp out here forever, though, can I?
Until you find somewhere else.
Yeah, there's no rush, really.
Are you Todd next to me? Are you Todd next to me?
Yeah, shift over.
Yeah, and shut up.
All in and belted up?
Yes.
Have a good day, then.
Yeah, sweet dreams.
Come through, we're ready for you.
Well, something smells good. Is it chicken?
Yeah, she's just giving it a good baste. Ash, make sure the skin's nice and crispy for Fred. Right, what can I get you to drink?
I'll have a white wine, love, please.
I'll just have a Scotch and threat if there is one.
All right, well, you sit down then, I'll go and get you them.
Do you know how many calories chicken skin has?
One has to get one's pleasure from summit.
I'm only thinking of your health.
I thought it'd suit you. Sooner have an heart attack and die.
Oh, you morbid beggar. I heard him, Maxine.
Must be something to do with being a butcher. She's like that sometimes.
What was that?
Black humour. I hear you're partial to the odd sick joke.
And she's got room talk.
Why? What's she done?
Oh, I'd just give one of his favourite shirts away to charity.
Didn't. Poor Ashley, I shouldn't laugh.
Try and see the funny side of it, Ashley. You have to sometimes in this life, or you'd cry.
Doesn't seem like 3 years, does it?
I won't say time flies when you're enjoying yourself.
Shall we move on to the presents?
Oh, yeah. You first.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yes, very nice.
Well, 3rd anniversary is meant to be leather. I know you've got that shopping bag that you like to carry your bits and pieces in.
Yes, I'm very attached to that bag.
Oh, but I thought this were a bit smarter. You know, for meetings and so on.
I don't go to meetings.
You go to the bank sometimes, to the suppliers, or to your historical society meetings.
Yes.
And it's got little compartments inside, so you don't need your keys on bits of tape anymore.
Well, I'll see how I get on with it. I'd better give you yours, yeah.
Thank you.
It's not very original, I'm afraid.
Don't spoil it.
Sorry.
Oh, Roy, it's lovely.
The girl said you could change it in the shop if you...
Oh, no, it's perfect. Oh, thank you.
There is a second part to your present.
Really?
Yes, now, if you just leave me here for a couple of hours, it might be a surprise when you get back.
Sounds nice. Do I get a clue?
Well, let's just say, don't spoil your appetite.
You cooking me a meal?
A couple of hours. All will be revealed.
That was smashing, thank you, love.
Hey, it's a pleasure.
And I think Joshua is a beautiful name, don't you, Fred?
Hmm?
I think Joshua's a nice name. You've not said much.
Joshua Peacock. It's a belting name, is that? I can see it on a foundry gate or on a cotton mill.
Or a butcher's shop. You'll be wanting to go in the family business.
All in good time.
The important thing in a child's life, it's the values it's taught, not what job it does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Does it have integrity when it grows up? Is it honest?
Well, you're getting very serious all of a sudden. Is that what being a grandfather does to you?
I think it's important in a family, that's all. What soon sets in once trust flies out at window.
More coffee, anybody?
Actually, I've got to be making tracks. You know that leaving do I told you about?
Yeah. Have you got far to go?
No, not far.
When shall I expect you back?
Oh, I'll not be late.
Hey, well, don't go drinking too much.
Yeah, I'll try. Bye, Ashley.
Yeah, see ya.
And thanks, love. That was smashing.
That's all right. Bye.
I'm going to make tracks and all.
What, so soon?
Well, I've one or two bits and pieces to do.
We'll have another drink.
No. You must be worn out, the pair of you. What with all what's been going on. I'll see you tomorrow, Ashley.
Yeah, see ya.
Thanks for the dinner.
Bye. You haven't told him, have you?
Do us a favour.
I was in a bit of a weird mood. I mean, all that stuff about being honest.
You're getting paranoid.
And I mean, the way he left, it's like he almost doesn't even want to be with us.
Yeah, well, that's just a taste of things that come if he ever finds out. You better get used to it.
Hey, stand by the park. Do you know what I mean?
There you go, love.
Oh, cheers.
So, what's the latest on Sally?
I think she's a bit shell-shocked.
Well, she must be. It takes time to get over a thing like that.
Yeah, I'll work out in the end.
That's £3.50, please.
Right, I'll take it on there as well, thanks.
It's funny how they always ask you about Sally, isn't it?
Well, I can't help that, can I?
No, don't suppose you can.
How are you?
Hello, Martin. Want a drink?
Well, I'll have a pint if you're asking.
Another pint, please, Sean.
Yeah, sure.
Back in a minute.
Look, I've a favour to ask.
No, go on.
Well, you know you said I could kip over at yours for a bit. Well, can I take you up on it?
No. I've got too much for you.
Well, I could just about handle it if he wasn't there.
Oh, Richard.
Oh, yeah, he's got this knack of making me feel like a leper in one breath and then turning into Mr. Bountiful for the next.
Just what you need, eh?
Oh, he's made this big thing about taking everyone out to lunch so I can get my head down, because I'm working nights, you know. I feel that awkward. I haven't slept a wink.
Well, we'll try and make you feel a bit more comfortable. When was you thinking of?
Well, today.
Oh, no sweat.
Well, you sure?
I'd say, mate.
Well, is Molly okay about it?
Okay with what?
Well, I just said Martin can come and stay with us.
Oh, one nurse not enough for you, Kev?
Come on. I don't mind it.
Oh, be our guest.
Wait for us here. I'll be about an hour.
Didn't expect you this early.
What's this about, Ray?
Come in and I'll tell you. You look nice.
Get to the point, Ray, and this better be good.
Oh, it is.
If you're planning anything funny...
You worry too much.
Yes, well, I've a lot to worry about as far as you're concerned.
No, good news is this is about our Linda. I've heard from her. She's alive.
Any news on Sal's insurance?
Well, I finished all the inspections and stuff. Just a matter of waiting now, innit?
They're quick enough to take your money out of these insurance companies. Different story when they got to pay out.
Yeah. Not said out to you about it?
Well, she said she'd keep me posted, you know.
How do you think she's coping?
Well, it's hard to say. As I said, you were best placed to know that.
I mean, she says she's doing okay, but I'm not so sure.
Well, you can't spend the rest of your life worrying about her, mate.
Well, it's just till the kids are grown up, off hands.
Well, she's got the house. You give her money every month. What more can you do?
Well, you'd do the same for David, wouldn't you? Gail was in that position.
Suppose so.
Well, then.
So where is she?
Dublin.
Dublin?
Went over soon after your wedding. Met a bloke, got a job.
Hang on. What happened when she left the wedding? We dragged Mike's car out the river, remember?
She just drove off and abandoned it. Left keys in ignition. Joyriders must have taken it and dumped it.
And she never thought to let me know.
She wanted a clean break.
I had the police looking for her and everything.
She didn't know that.
She must have known I'd be worried sick. I'm her mother.
The mother who walked off and dumped her.
Yes, well, thought we got over that.
Maybe you need to think again.
Well, at least she's still alive. So why Dublin?
Ireland's as far away as you can get without a passport. She left hers at Baldwin's.
Well, the mystery, it's not as though she committed a crime.
Well, like I told you, she just wanted a fresh start. Nobody from round here breathing down her neck till she got her head together.
Why not come back for it?
She just didn't want to see him again. He'd kicked her out, don't forget. He'd realised she'd been lying. He'd caught her with Mark again.
Yeah, but disappearing like that out of everyone's lives, I mean, she didn't even have any money.
Oh, she had a bit put by. She always knew sooner or later it would go belly up with Mike.
She's not stupid, is she?
What do you expect? She's a Sykes.
Oh, it's lovely leather, that.
Yeah. Must have paid a bit for that.
He's got a surprise for me as well when I get back.
He told me yesterday he's got a treat up his sleeve.
Really?
I won't be surprised if he's booked Delphine's.
Oh, no. I think he's just cooking me a meal. He told me to make myself scarce.
Sounded bigger than that when he talked to me.
I mean, he could just be saying that, love, to throw you off the scent.
Do you think?
Well, it's a dark horse, right? Just you wait till you get home.
Yeah, we'll have a taxi waiting.
Nothing but the best.
I wonder what it is.
Well, whatever it is, can't be much worse than that deep fat fry you laid on me for our anniversary.
Yeah. You got your stuff in?
Yeah, just a few trunks and a dozen suitcases, Molly.
Hey, don't worry.
I think I owe you two a drink.
Oh, go on. I'll have a pint, please.
Glass of white wine, please.
And I think I'll have a pint as well, please, Shelley.
OK, love.
Look, I'm sorry if Kev hadn't mentioned any of this.
Oh, no, it's fine, honest.
Well, it won't be for long, anyway.
Well, you're taking it far better than he is. He's not stopped worrying about it since it happened.
No? Well, that'll be because of the kids, won't it?
You sure that's all it is?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't take much to get him going as far as Sally's concerned.
Well, I'd be the same if it was Gail. Look, don't worry about it. As soon as this insurance money comes, it'll be as right as rain.
There you go, love.
Cheers, Shelley. That's yours, I believe.
Thank you.
So, who's this fella she's met?
Has some kind of business. She didn't go into details.
I like the way she rings you, not me. What's she get in touch for anyway? It can't be because she needs money.
I think it's because she's settled and ready to face the world again.
I've spent 6 months thinking she's dead.
You know what she's like, though. Classic Linda is this. She don't think about anybody else till it suits her.
Do you think we ought to tell the police? She's on the missing persons list.
No, she don't want them involved.
Yeah, but Mike ought to know.
Not him either.
Why not?
This is the way she wants it for now. Not the police, not Mike, not anybody.
Only me. Oh, we're staying in then?
Is that all right?
Yes. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, this is nearly ready. I'll just light the candle.
Can I do anything?
No, 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 no. You just sit down.
Are we having wine?
No. I should explain. I've tried to recreate an authentic meal from the Civil War period from a book of recipes I found. I mean, most wines today are full of chemicals, so they wouldn't fit the bill at all.
I see.
No, so what we have is a choice of cider or beer, both organic, of course.
Right, I'll have a cider in that case.
Right, well, if you could pour us a goblet each, I'll go and get the food.
What are we eating?
It's a meat and vegetable stew with unleavened bread and cheese. They did more sophisticated things, but I didn't want to overreach myself first time out. Some of the ingredients are extremely hard to source.
There's no chance of a gin and tonic, I don't suppose.
Ah, well, gin didn't arrive until the 18th century. Brandy and rum are mentioned in the mid-1650s, but of course, the war was over by then.
Does it have a name?
Well, not officially, but I thought Puritan's Pottage had a certain ring to it.
Puritan's Pottage?
Yes, you might find the mutton a little tough. That is intentional.
Oh, it's salty.
Well, it was the only way they had of preserving the meat. Well spotted.
We're back!
Oh, why don't you wake him up?
Shall I?
Just let him sleep.
So, what's the verdict on the child seat then?
I think it's brilliant.
Good.
Yeah, thank you very much.
If it wasn't a bit bigger, we could strap David in there as well.
In your dreams, old man.
Oh, yeah, all right. Saw you get back.
Thought you were upstairs.
No, I've moved into Kevin's.
Why?
You've no need to know.
Well, no, but... Well, I was just getting under your feet here.
Girl's right, Martin, man. You don't have to.
No, I know, but it's a lot easier over there. See, they're working days, so I can kick when I'm on nights.
I was hoping you could babysit for me.
All right, I can still do that for you.
I enjoyed having you here.
You what? You were whinging after one night. That was crowding you out.
Didn't mean it.
Look, I'm just round the corner like I was before, so you can come round when you want.
Maybe it's for the best. I mean, we don't really have the room, do we?
So, there's the keys.
Just wish we could have done more for you, Martin.
Richard, you saved my life. What more could you have done?
So I can't even tell my own husband?
Why would he want to know anyway?
Husbands and wives are supposed to share things.
It won't be the first thing you've not shared with him, will it? How is Fatty anyway?
Don't spoil it, Ray.
I call him Fat. We've never even met. It's just something Linda said.
He's a very decent man.
You'll have to introduce us sometime.
Don't think so.
You're right. Let's not spoil it. This is a good day.
So what happens now? Am I allowed to speak to her or what?
She gave me a new mobile number. Says you can call whenever you like.
I can't believe it. Came here dreading today. This is the best news I could have ever had.
You and me both.
So what do you call this then? Puritan's pastry?
I'm not sure that it has a name, but it's not unlike an Eccles cake.
It's too sweet for me.
Well, they did have a weakness for sugar. Interesting, though, to try these things, don't you think?
Did they drink coffee?
Oh, yes. More in polite circles than amongst ordinary folk.
But they drank it?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll have a coffee then, please.
Oh, if you like, there's a couple of pamphlets I could read afterwards.
Pamphlets?
Or sermons, actually, of the period. They used to preach them on the eve of battle to bolster the troops.
And how long will that take?
Oh, only be one of the short ones, 1 hour instead of the usual 2 or 3. The royalist preachers used to stress the kingship of Christ, whereas the Puritan ones dwelt on the socialist side of his teaching.
Right.
Yes.
You know over dinner how you were talking about how Cromwell stopped all the feasting and revelry?
Oh, when he was Lord Protector, yes.
And some king brought it all back?
Charles II, Restoration.
Well, why don't we go to the Rovers and reenact that?
Well, it's not a period I've researched, the 1660s.
Well, we'll have to improvise a bit, but basically they just chucked out the rule book and had a good time, didn't they?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Well, let's just take it from there then. I'll get my coat.
So, are you coming or what?
What for? Want to see a baby that might not be mine?
Ashley, change the record.
Yeah, well, what else is there to say?
We agreed we'd pretend.
Don't we have to trace hospital every 5 minutes?
Fred's going to start wondering why you're staying away. I mean, the midwife's already getting suspicious.
And what is it to her off and a go?
Well, once you do the paternity test, you'll find out it's yours.
If it's mine.
People are going to start asking questions.
About what?
Well, they're going to want to know why you weren't interested, and then all of a sudden you start doting on him.
Parents do all sorts of things with newborn babies. I won't be first. It took time getting used to it.
Ashley, please. You're driving me mad.
Well, you got us into this.
Ashley, I need a little bit of support because I can't cope with it on my own anymore. Otherwise, I'm going to crack.
I'll come with you tomorrow then.
Thank you.
But this is just for show, mind. 'Cause I'm not giving you nothing for real till I know for certain.
Glad you came then.
Just a bit.
Makes a change. Us getting on together.
Doesn't it just?
Do it again if you like.
No, I don't think so.
Whatever.
Thank you, Ray. I mean it.
So how far away is this crash then? A couple of bus rides. Great, I'll come with you. I'm going to be late for school. So? So, there's no point, it's both being late. Look, he's only old Barlow, he'll believe anything. Well, he won't if he sees us. Okay.
Morning.
Hi, Ken. How are you?
Oh, did you have a good night?
Well, it didn't work out exactly as I'd planned.
I thought you went to Delphine's.
No, we had a meal in.
Oh, well, that's nice. No?
Puritan's pottage.
You are?
That's what he made me, with authentic 17th century ingredients.
Oh, dear. Well, it's the thought that counts.
You reckon?
Right, there you go. Come on. Get it inside you, growing lad.
Ooh, cook breakfast, eh?
Oh, well, I like to give him a treat every now and then, don't tell him.
Did you have a nice time with Ashley and Maxine?
Oh, we didn't stop there long. We've had a licence victualler's leaving due to go to.
Anybody I know? No, old mate, the other side of town.
Anne Moody. Crown and Castle.
No, never heard of her, love.
I never even asked if you enjoyed yourself.
Oh, yes, it was nice enough. I mean, you know what these doers are like.
Can't say that I do.
Where are you going?
I'm not in the mood for a cooked breakfast this morning.
Well, are you going to leave it after I've spent all that time in the kitchen?
I have a shop to open. Ashley rang. He's going to the hospital with Maxine. I don't want to get there and find customers waiting.
What are you doing?
Just reading paper.
Thought you were getting ready.
Neola's going to.
We best hurry up, otherwise we're going to be late. You're still coming, aren't you?
I don't know.
Ashley, you promised.
Yeah, well, maybe it's best to leave it and just kiss at shop.
Can't go back on your word. He's your son. I want you to come and see him.
Yeah, well, I'm just having second thoughts, that's all.
All right. Well, yeah, you go to the shop if that's what you want to do. And while you're there, why don't you tell Fred that you think the baby might not be yours?
I wouldn't do that.
Why not? It's what you're thinking.
Oh, just calm down, will you? I won't get ready.
Oh, well, only if you're sure.
I said I would, and I'll keep my word.
What did the insurance people say?
Well, I've been trying to get through to them all morning.
Well, there must be somebody there. It's Monday.
Oh, they're there. It's trying to get through to them.
Press 1 for claims, press 2 to renew your policy, press 3 if you want to brain the bloke who's asked you to press 1.
Well, you might not have got through to them, but they've certainly got to you.
Whatever happened to switchboard operators?
Oh, it costs money to pay them, love.
At least she was insured.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Hiya.
Hiya.
See you later.
Hi, all right. Keys?
No, got one cup for yourself then?
Yeah. And thanks, Kev. I appreciate you putting me up.
That's okay. You just keep shelling out in the pub, mate.
Yeah, well, I must say, I'd be happier with something a bit more formal myself. I can't keep sponging off you two like this.
Okay, have a word with Molly. We'll sort something about food, but there's no way I'm taking money off you for rent.
Yeah, well, I wish you would.
Look, just shut it. Tell us what you know about Mallorca.
Very nice.
Yeah, thinking of taking Molly for her birthday.
Yeah? Oh, she'd love that.
Hope so. I mean, I don't know where we're going definitely yet, but I'll nip in a travel agent, see what bargains they've got.
Yeah, she'll be thrilled.
Well, I hope so, but don't say anything. I want it to be a surprise.
So you see, although the first instinct is retaliation, to hit out, to get back, the character here decides that the only useful way to achieve anything is to be reasonable with his adversary.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, sir.
It's nearly the end of the lesson, Sarah.
Sir, I'm sorry. I had to drop Bethany off at a new crash place, that's all.
So, what, you didn't allow enough time?
No, sir.
What's your excuse, Candice?
Well, I couldn't let her lug the pushchair on and off the buses without any help, could I, sir?
You're all heart, you know that? Go on, sit down. I suppose one late morning's not going to do any harm.
That's very reasonable of you, sir.
Sorry?
Letting him off. No raised voices, no detentions. A bit like that bloke in the book.
Well, like I said, the ability to be reasonable is the backbone of a civilised society.
And you think society is reasonable, do you?
I think it can be. It often isn't, of course.
Well, describe a reasonable act, then.
Well, I suppose the way I reacted to Sarah and Candice.
And you're proud of that, are you?
What's your point, Aidan? I don't know exactly where this is going.
If I grabbed you and put you up against the wall, would that be a reasonable act?
Well, as I'd done nothing to deserve it, I'd say no, it wasn't.
And you'd not take offence? You'd try to be reasonable about it?
Well, I would hope so.
Well, let's try it then, shall we?
We don't need a demonstration, thank you, Aidan.
Why not? I want to see what you do when I threaten you.
Just sit down, OK?
I find that an unreasonable request.
I don't care what you find it, sit down.
But you're supposed to be reasonable. When I push you, you're supposed to react reasonably.
Just be careful, Aidan.
I'm just trying to get to the truth, that's all. You always say we should get to the truth.
Adi, come on, that's enough. You've made your point now. Sit down. Sir, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, thank you, Sarah.
It's a bit of a case, is Adi.
Well, he's persistent, I'll give him that.
Yes, there we are. One egg and bacon sandwich on thick white cheese on its way.
Cheers, Roy. I've been looking forward to this.
He looks as though he could do that justice himself.
I haven't given half the chance, mate. You'd have it right down.
I can see that.
It's funny how these wolves want to put things in the mouth, don't they?
Well, for a baby, it is the primary sensory reaction. As I understand it, it is an hereditary thing, dating back to our prehistoric ancestors.
I thought he was hungry.
Oh, no. I have it on very... Ah, yes, joke.
Not a very good one, I'm afraid. So tell me, how's the reenactment going?
Oh, well, we've got the date, June the 3rd. Golden Jubilee Bank Holiday Monday.
Oh. Got the venue?
A Red Wreck.
Handy.
Which, prior to 1643, was known as Ye Common Wreck.
Really?
Yeah, the present designation, Red Wreck, came about because of the blood that was spilt there during the battle.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it?
Which is why it is crucial that the reenactment is historically correct.
Well, I'm with you there. I mean, if it's worth doing well. And if it is authentic, I don't see why the council shouldn't give you some money to help put it on.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's educational, isn't it? I'm sure there's funding for this sort of thing. It's just a matter of digging it out, that's all.
And you would be willing to undertake that?
Oh, yeah, it'd be my pleasure. I think it's a terrific idea.
Oh, it'd be the cart. I forgot they were delivering it today.
Put it on here.
Can help me put it up?
No. I'm going to get changed and go and work.
Well, Fred's there. He can look after it a bit longer.
It's my shop. I can't leave him on his own all day.
Oh, sorry for keeping him.
Well, I'm going to get changed.
Look, you think more of that shop than you do your own son.
Look, you asked me to go and see him and I went. I did what you wanted. I kept up appearances. Now, I'm going to get changed and I'm going to work, OK?
Three chum chops. That'll
Oh, how about your sausages? Are they fresh?
Everything I sell's fresh.
Go on then. I'll risk a couple of links.
So, making eyes at another man the minute my back's turned.
Ah, gee.
Give a beautiful woman a moment on her own, and before you can turn round, there's another eligible fella seeing to her every need.
Only a culinary ones.
Fred! Nice to see you again.
Charmed, I'm sure. Will these do?
Oh, if that's all you've got.
That'll be £4.
Oh, and some kidneys, lambs. Oh, do you know me and Betty? Oh, we did enjoy that funeral.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it.
In fact, we were wondering if there's any more coming up.
That's the thing you can always happily rely on. In fact, that's why I'm here. I could really do with you this afternoon.
Oh, shall I give Betty a ring? She said that it's very liberating a woman of her age going to somebody else's funeral, especially if the deceased is younger than she is.
Well, no, I'm going to have to disappoint her because I haven't got a funeral today, which is why I've arranged to spend the whole afternoon with you.
Oh, Archie.
Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
You know, it's funny, isn't it? When you look at our jobs, they're not a million miles apart.
I reckon I get a sight more pleasure out of a plate of sausages than a funeral.
Well, don't underestimate the gratification you get from a job well done, Fred. Now, everybody needs someone like me in the end.
Well, come on, then. Am I getting me change or what?
Hey?
Me change. I can't waste time standing around here. I've got a lovely afternoon to look forward to. What are you doing? Well, I must say, if you treat all your other customers the way you treated me, I'm surprised they come back.
If you're not satisfied with my service, woman, then shop elsewhere.
Aye, well, I just might do that in future.
Come on, now don't upset yourself.
Am I glad to see you?
I got back as soon as I could.
Thank you very much, sir. So how is he, our little Joshua?
Crying a lot.
Well, they tend to do a fair bit of that. Things will be different once he gets home.
Yeah.
Any news of that yet?
No, not yet.
Well, I bet you can't wait. Tell him all to yourself. And don't forget, I shall look after the shop if you want to spend any time with him.
Can't expect you work all hours just because we've had a baby.
Yeah, a father should spend time with his son while he's growing up. And so should a granddad. Now, if you can manage, there's one or two things I've got to see to.
Blimey, I wish you got stuck into your work on a morning as quick as you got stuck into that pint.
Do you know, if I thought you weren't joking, I could be offended by that.
Now, how could you possibly be offended by such a sweet-tempered man like mine? Large one.
Eh? Oh, yeah, thanks.
And, shall I get another in for Janice whilst I'm at it?
As long as you put it in for tonight. I want her sober. Got a lot of work on. What's up with her? She normally gives me the cold shoulder.
Been like it all morning. Long may it last, eh?
Oh, make that 2 large ones, Eve.
No, Charles, him. Just popped in for a quiet word. Craggy-looking fellow, late 40s, cropped hair. Has he been in?
I don't know, just arrived myself. Why don't you ask Eve?
No, and I'd rather you didn't. Just keep it to yourself, eh?
Some sort of a problem, Fred?
Well, he popped into a shop and I short-changed him. I thought he might have popped in here on his way past.
You sure you don't want that drink?
No, I thought I'd pop over to Maxine and see how little one's getting on.
Do you want something to eat before you go?
No, I'll see you later.
What's up with him?
What do you mean?
Oh, refusing food twice in one day.
I don't know.
If I had a nasty mind, I might say it was another woman.
Maxine, love.
Oh, Fred. Sorry, I've just been trying to do it and I can't seem to get it up.
Don't take on, love. It's only a cart. Oh, come on. I'll tell you what. Why don't you make us both a nice cup of tea and I'll see if I can't fettle job.
Oh, would you?
Nothing would please me more. And every time I see young Joshua rattling his rails, I'll be able to say, I helped put that up. Oh, come on. I know it's hard having him stuck in that hospital all this time, but he'll be home soon, and you'll have him all to yourself for as long as you want.
Thank you.
Hey, and he's a very lucky lad, you know. Beautiful mother, doting father. There's a great future ahead of you, you know. I say a great future.
Oh, I know they had a good time, but I put that down to free ham sandwiches and doggy bags.
Oh, no, they were stately, Rita. The two of them sitting there, sombre as judges in newly varnished pine pews. Real professionals.
We were very good.
You were. Hey, why don't you think about it, Rita? You look ravishing. All that lovely auburn hair peeping through a nice black veil.
Oh, it'd take a mountain of Eccles cakes to get me to a funeral. No, I've had enough real mourning in my life without doing it for a hobby.
Fortunately, it isn't just funerals Archie takes me to. He's just given up his entire day to treat me to something very special.
Oh, very nice. What would that be?
Oh, excuse me, ladies.
Well, we toyed with popping up to Windermere for a trip on the lake, and then perhaps an intimate dinner for two later on. Or maybe a nice long lunch in a little pub somewhere in Cheshire.
All of which will have to be kept for a later day, I'm afraid, Blanche. That were the office. The reaper's been swinging his scythe again in Swinton. All hands to the beer, I'm afraid.
Oh, Archie, no.
Whatever time and anywhere that dark despair lurks, we are there.
Hey?
It heads our notepaper and governs our lives, I'm afraid. Sincere apologies, Blanche, but there are bereaved families that need me, Blanche.
I need you.
And you shall have me, but not just now, I'm afraid. Au revoir, madame. I shall return.
He's a chirpy chap if he's somebody who deals in death all day. Still, you've got your sausages. There'll be a compensation.
I hope you didn't get it wrong what I said in class this morning.
I don't think so. You made your point very clearly.
I just wanted to make sure you read me right. That's all.
Oh, don't worry. I know where you're coming from.
Cool.
Oh, you're back. Did you manage to get anything to eat at lunchtime?
Maxine made us a sandwich. I were helping her put up cot they've got for Babby.
Is he home?
No, not yet. In fact, I think the lass is a bit upset. It's all this waiting and hospital visiting that's getting her down.
And what's getting you down?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, come on, Fred. You've been in a funny mood all day.
I'm all right.
Well, if you're not, you should be. We've everything to look forward to, you and me. A new grandson, thriving businesses. I've never been so happy in all my life. Well, where are you going, Fred? Fred?
Bum, 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 bum.
Hiya.
Hello.
Good day.
Remarkably good, I'd say.
Oh?
I had Curly in. I told him about our reenactment plans.
Yeah, was he interested?
He was more than interested. He said he would investigate the possibility of a council grant.
Right, that's great.
Well, it means we could do the whole thing properly. Make it as authentic as it deserves.
Well, I'm glad that folk are rallying round at last.
Well, I never doubted they would. I mean, with council backing, we can make this an event people round here will never forget.
Well, I think that's worth celebrating.
All right, well, I've got some Puritan's potties left if you fancy.
I'd rather have a drink.
Well, if you prefer. Yes, yes. Good idea.
Usual for Curly, please, Betty.
How are the doting fathers doing? Well, this one's happy to be let off the leash, Betty. I've had that little terror all day.
Oh, give over. You won't be without him.
Too true. comes a little diamond.
Oh, and your little one will be home before long, I expect.
They haven't said yet.
Well, I bet you can't wait.
Yeah, all that floor walking, nappy changing.
Look, it's not a task when it's your own. Now, is it?
No.
Can't.
Oh, thank you.
OK, look.
So, go on, have you seen him today?
Yeah.
Well, how's he doing? Is he grown any? He hasn't seen him.
Haley, I was just telling Haley all about the grant. Have you managed to find anything out yet?
Oh, give us a break, mate. I've just finished my child-minding duties.
Just if there was any possibility.
You'll be the first to know.
Baby on me, Ashley.
No, not yet.
Would you have another one?
No, better not. Maxine might be needing me.
I bet you can't wait, eh?
No, can't wait.
Ashley? Have you seen Fred?
No, not since I left work.
And how was he at work?
Quite maybe. See ya.
Right, love, thanks.
You know who I am?
Do I?
Well, you were snooping about outside my shop earlier.
I think you better come in.
I can say what I've come to say from out here.
Please.
Just what's going on between you and my wife.
Nothing.
See, I may be a cuckold, but I'm not a fool. I saw you and her in here last night.
It's not what you think.
Then what is it?
Look, not here, eh? Come in. I'll explain so.
But if he'd cleared the decks to take you out for the day, why did he even bother to answer his phone?
Because he's that sort of man. He cares about people's feelings.
Are you sure it didn't have anything to do with money?
I'm sure that never crossed his mind. It was a mission of mercy.
Well, it sounds to me like he's got his priorities mixed up.
Archie is a proper gentleman. He'll make up for it, you'll see.
Evening. Anybody want another drink?
Oh, I never say no to a drink.
The same again here, please, Betty, and a half for me. Thanks.
OK, love.
You look worn out. You had a hard day.
No, really.
Them young thugs getting you down.
They're not all young thugs, Blanche. In fact, some of them are very hard-working, respectful young people.
Blanche, I'm sorry I had to leave you in the lurch this afternoon, but it were a blessing I went. They were on the verge of giving the job to Kendrew and Pratt. Now, that would have been disastrous.
To what? His bank balance?
So, to make it up to you, I'm going to take you for a meal tomorrow night at the best restaurant in town, no expense spared.
Oh, for goodness sake, sit yourself down, will you?
I'd rather stand.
Sure you won't change your mind about a drink?
I'm not here to socialise. I want to know what's going on between you and my wife.
She's not told you, then?
I want you to tell me.
Strictly speaking, it's none of your business.
None of my business? You're meeting my wife in secret and it's none of my business?
Oh, don't get alarmed. I'm a Rex.
A what?
Ray Sykes. I'm the man she was married to before you come along.
What are you doing here, then?
Well, you'll have to ask her that.
I'm asking you.
And I'm not going to tell you.
She left you years ago. What are you doing here? Trying to drag her away?
I've told you. If you want to know what's going on, ask her.
Oh, I know what's going on. You're having an affair with her, aren't you?
An affair?
So you think this is a laughing matter, do you?
Yes, I do, actually. You see, I'm not the one having the affair. If it's anybody, it's you. If anyone's the injured party round here, it's me.
What do you mean by that?
We never got a divorce. I'm still married to her.
Tea, Betty, fresh brewed. Oh, tar, love.
Morning, Betty.
Oh, morning, Fred. Oh, listen, while I think about it, we've got enough lamb for today, you know, for the hot pots, but we need some more for tomorrow.
Leave it with me.
OK.
Aye, right, well, I shall get about my business. And what have you got planned for today?
What do you mean, apart from seeing to this place? Well, I haven't given it any thought, but I expect it'll be whatever takes me fancy.
I expect it will.
Come on, girls, don't hang about. It's time for school.
So, what will you do now, Sal? Will you be looking for a job or what?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to. I've got no choice. Hey, what did I tell you two at home? I said a couple of biscuits for your break.
That's $5.76, please, love.
Oh, I haven't got enough. You're going to have to put them chocolate bars back.
Oh, Mum, everyone at school's got chocolate.
Rosie, stop whinging. Just put them back.
Tell you what, Sal, why don't you pay me the rest next time you come in?
Well, yeah, if that's all right. Right, come on, girls, off to school. Come on. See you later.
Bye. Well, I fancy a cup of tea, don't you? If you've got time.
That's about all I have got.
There you go, love. What's wrong with you?
Right, well, ask.
I knew there was something wrong with Mr. Hardcastle were in. You didn't ask him how he was getting on with his hemorrhoids.
I haven't got any time for chit-chat.
Yeah, well, the only time you're quite like this is when you're poorly. Or something's bothering you. But, if you think I'm being nosy...
No. You best know. It's Eve. She's seen this chap.
Give off. You must be mistaken.
I followed them, you see. They went into this chap's house. I waited till they came out, and then I tackled him. Do you know who he is? Linda's father. Her ex-husband, only. He's not her ex at all.
What do you mean?
Him and her are still married. He told me. Him and her never got a divorce.
That means you and Eve are legally married. Well, what's it all about? What's Eve said?
I haven't tackled her yet.
Yeah, well, this bloke could be lying. He could be just playing a joke on you.
Anyway, why should he lie?
Search me.
She's been sneaking off to see him behind my back. Oh, you're lucky you are. You've got a wife you can trust.
But you'll get the insurance cover, won't you? I mean, that should solve all your problems.
No, Deirdre, I owe money left, right and centre. Bills that I haven't settled up for. Money that I borrowed to get me going.
How much, if you don't mind me asking?
I can't tell you because it's that much. I'm frightened to add it all up myself. Things are that bad, Deirdre. I've been really stupid.
Sally, I think you're being very hard on yourself. You've brought those two girls up on your own. That's a job in itself without running a business.
I was daft to try. I should have just got a bog standard 9-to-5 job and stuck to it.
What, like me, you mean? Come on, Sal. At least you gave it a go.
I mean, I agonised over Charlie Ramsden, about deciding what I should do. But in the end, I had to face the fact that she was a danger to herself, not to mention the kids. Couldn't just let the situation stagger on.
Well, first I thought you were wrong, but now I tend to agree with you. But I'm in a minority in the staff room, I have to tell you. Most of them take the line that, well, Charlie was your colleague, so you turn a blind eye. I think some of them will caught the attitude our hardest kids trot out. You know the one, grassing on your mates is the worst of all sins.
Well, if that's what they think, more fool them.
Are you taking us English again this after?
I am.
But do you know how to poem yourselves? Mine's great, They're brilliant.
Well, don't let modesty hold you back, Aidan. He's a bright boy.
And also trouble. Watch yourself with him.
Well, thanks for the tip, but I've already spotted that. I'll see you then.
Where's baby Ben today?
Oh, he's with his mum. She's got a day off today, although she is working a shift tonight. Though right now, she's taking him off, to show off to a couple of pals.
It must be lovely that, taking your baby out.
And you'll be pleased to know, after I've had this, I'm going down to the town hall to see the powers that be about the funding for your historical spectacular.
Thank you, Curly.
Oh, yes, we're most grateful. Had I better come with you, do you think?
What, close up the cafe and losing afternoon's takings?
Well, it is a worthy cause, Hayley.
Yeah, but we're already going to have to put up quite a bit of our own money.
And I was thinking I could add weight to Curly's efforts. There's strength in numbers, after all.
Well...
And then again, as an expert in local history, I could explain to your council people, these powers that be, how the skirmish served as a paradigm, i.e. a blueprint, as it were, for the Civil War on a wider plane.
Right, well...
I could even draw you a few diagrams to show the ebb and flow of battle on what we now know to be the Red Wreck.
Roy, I think that Curly ought to go on his own. What this mission calls for is more diplomacy,
There is nobody more diplomatic than me. Unless, of course, I run up against ignorance or a stupid denigration of historical research. Well, if you think so.
I do. And we're dead grateful, Curly, honest.
My pleasure. All in a day's work. Actually, I think your grant's in the bag. I mean, your project is exactly what council funding is all about.
This is the realisation of a lifelong dream. And your dinner, councillor, is on the house.
Hi, what's for lunch?
Well, I don't know about you. I'll probably get myself a nice salad in Manchester.
I thought you were going to make something.
Well, quite frankly, I've been too busy trying to sort out something to wear tonight. I don't want to let Archie down.
Well, that'd make a change, you letting him down. Where's he taking you?
I don't know. Surprise, he said.
Oh, what, the flying horse instead of the Rovers, then?
No, Archie gave me the distinct impression that tonight will be a bit special. And I'm telling you, I've got absolutely nothing to wear.
Oh, come on. You can hardly get in your wardrobe. It's so cram-jam full.
Look, you know what I mean. Hey, when you were a teenager, you were always rummaging through my stuff, taking anything that took your fancy, and without so much as a by your leave. What about that suede handbag I got myself one Christmas? You were off with that the minute I got it unwrapped.
By heck, that takes me back.
I was very good to you like that. Deirdre, lend us 20 quid, will you?
Oh, I knew there'd be a catch in it.
Just till my pension comes. Here, I tell you what, make it 40. I'd like to get my hair done.
I hope he's worth it.
You've lost your winning lottery ticket with all the numbers on it, right? Or is it something serious?
No.
You've got a face as long as a menu in a Chinese restaurant. A man like you should be full of the joys.
How do you make that out?
Do what? You own a pub, don't you? You're newlywed. You've got your lady wife pulling pints for you, or whatever you fancy.
It may look like that from where you're sitting. Isn't a bed of roses, I can tell you.
Do I take it that you and your lady wife have fallen out? Well, you did want to get married, didn't you?
Aye. That's what I had in mind, yeah. I can't talk about it now. Let's just say I've a domestic problem.
Yeah, I believe you. I married the daughter, didn't I? That was bad enough. You went for the mother, who must have taught the daughter everything she knows.
Yeah.
Look, I'll give you a word of advice, my old son. Any turmoil on the home front and sort it out straight off.
Aye, I will.
Show her who's the governor. You never know. Could be you.
Councillor Naismith. Good afternoon.
Councillor Watts.
Are you waiting for the Community Funding Subcommittee Chair?
No, I'm not. So you're at the front of the queue?
Ah, right. Good. Oh. I wonder who he is. Or she. It's nearly sexist then. The Chair of the Community Funding Subcommittee.
Me.
Ah, right.
And if you're here to seek funding for your protest group that penned me up in the council's own car park, you can forget it.
No, nothing like that, no. And, by the way, no hard feelings about that. Certainly not on my side, anyway. No, I'm here on behalf of some of my worthy constituents who pay their council tax on the dot. The Weatherfield Historical Society.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, they want to stage an event this summer on the Red Wreck. It's rather a brilliant idea, actually. It's a reenactment of a Civil War battle. Well, skirmish, really.
I've seen you skirmishing, Mr. Watts.
Yeah, well, this is more roundheads, cavaliers, that sort of thing. And according to Roy Cropper, who is the head of the Weatherfield Historical Society, this battle actually happened around these parts in 1642. So, if you could give them the funding for it, I'm sure they'd make a bang-up job of it.
I can't give them any funding, Mr. Watts.
Well, why not? Surely you can consider this.
How can I consider funding an event that isn't even going to happen? Eh, Councillor?
And I asked you all to try your hand at a poem with the added challenge of finding some rhymes, or part rhymes. So...
I did one.
Well, all right, Aidan. Let's start with you. Come on, let's hear it.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No. It's Supermarket Man! Some people push pills, some people push coke, but our teacher isn't that kind of a bloke. When he got well past such youthful follies, in his old age he began pushing trolleys. He would count them all out and bring them all back, so the supermarket boss wouldn't give him the sack. Out in the car park, who is this old crock? Why, a good shepherd in search of his flock. Each missing trolley marooned by the car flow, like a sheep, stands and waits for its friend, Mr. Barlow.
Okay. All right. Sit down there. Actually, that was rather good, technically. In fact, it was so good, I want you to do me another, only this time I'm going to give you the title, and it's Pushing Your Luck, Not Trolleys.
But they've got it all worked out. I mean, the Royalist Army marched into town from the east.
Mr. Watts, you're living in Cloud Cuckoo Land, as your historical friends appear to be doing also. According to my records, they haven't even applied for permission to use the red wreck for this jamboree.
Well, no, I don't think they have, no. But I don't think they realised that they had to.
Well, they do. They have to apply to the park's manager. And I'll tell you what else they haven't done. They have not approached the licensing department. They have not applied to the health and safety department in writing so that what they want to do can be thoroughly vetted. Have they taken out public liability insurance cover?
Well, no. Well, if they have, they haven't told me about it.
My subcommittee cannot possibly take cognizance of these people.
Oh, all right. They didn't know the rules. But you can help them if you want to.
I don't want to, Councillor Watts. They're evidently living in a fool's paradise. A world in which there are no council regulations. Furthermore, they've sent a lad on a man's errand. I'll bid you good afternoon, Councillor Watts.
Is there any ice cream for afters?
No, we've got no ice cream, but we've got some biscuits. Sophie, I hope you're going to eat that sausage. They cost money.
Mrs. Webster, is it?
Yeah.
I'm D.C. Yates and my colleague D.C. Wright. Is it convenient for us to come in?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Are they police?
Yeah.
Bet you've come about that far at Mum's shop.
That's right, young lady. Some questions we need to ask your mother.
Great poem, oh, Mr. Barlow was squirming. Yeah, he squashed you though, and you just sat there all meek and took it.
I'm just playing with old Barlow. You'll see. You won't know what's hitting by the time I finish.
Your insurance company isn't happy, Mrs. Webster. That's why we come into it.
They're not happy. Well, neither am I. It was my shop that burnt out.
They've had a look at the scene, you see, and they're a bit concerned about how the fire actually started and when.
What are you getting at? Are they trying to wriggle out of paying for the damage? Because I've heard about insurance companies doing that.
That's not for me to say. As I understand it, they have reasons for being suspicious.
What, are you saying that somebody set fire to the shop deliberately?
That's what we're looking into, yes.
And you're looking at me? Is that what you're saying? Why don't you come straight out with it?
Mum, are you all right?
I think we'd best leave this talk for now. We'll continue it tomorrow down at the police station.
I've got nothing to hide. If you've got something to say it now.
The police station, Mrs. Webster. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. We'll see ourselves out.
Mum, what did he want? Have you done something wrong?
No, everything's fine, love. There's nothing for you to worry about.
Last Scottish wine, please, Betty.
OK, Doc.
You've been in here since lunchtime.
Of course not. I've a business to run, you know.
Do you want a drink?
No, I'm all right.
There we are, Doc.
Get the change, love.
Oh, darling.
Did you get her sorted, did you?
Who?
Oh, your lady wife. No, you didn't, did you? You chickened out. I thought you might.
I've never chickened out of anything in my life. I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Well, December 2007, there's going to be an eclipse of the sun. That sounds like the right moment.
Oh, sure. Dave?
What is it?
I
A word in private now.
It'll have to wait. I'm busy.
When I say now, I mean now.
Oh, what do you think you're playing at?
Come on.
Oh, dear.
We've got things to sort out, and I don't want any interruptions.
All right. Hey, what were all that about?
Well, they're newlyweds, aren't they? Very passionate man is that Fred Elliot. When he gets the urge, it's best to stand well clear.
Hey, what do you think you're doing dragging me in here like that in front of all the customers?
You and me need to have a serious talk. I know what you've been doing, and I know where you've been going.
I'm to clue what you're talking about.
Don't come that with me. I knew you were up to something, so I followed you, didn't I?
You followed? Well, of all the nasty, sneaky...
Did I find one to talk about nasty and sneaky? I saw you! With him, that man, you know who.
You mean Ray? Linda's dad? Yeah, well... I had to see him for one reason only. It's about Linda.
Give over with your lies.
It's true. She's alive. She's all right. She's living in Dublin. She's got a boy.
You'd say anything, wouldn't you, to get
Will
out
you
of this
listen? She got in touch with her dad. He rang me up to tell me, so I had to go and see him. There's things we need to sort out for her, like she don't want your drinking pal Baldwin finding out where she's not yet anyway, and that's why I've kept it from you.
Is that right?
Truly. You see, I know what you're like. You can fly off the handle so easily. So no, I didn't tell you I had to see Ray, because I know how jealous you are, though you've never had cause to be.
And that's the lot, is it? That's it, is it?
That's everything. That's the God's honest truth.
Oh, no, it's not. He told me that you and him were still husband and wife. You're married to him, not me. Now then.
Hello. Hi. He said he'd be here by 6. Oh, it's gone 20 past now.
Oh,
Hi. Tea won't be long.
Oh, good. Evening, Blanche. My goodness, you look, different.
Well, so I should hope. New outfit, had me hair done, it cost enough.
Yes, I can confirm that.
I'm going to ring him on his mobile.
What's going on?
Oh, Archie's taking her out on a special date.
Oh, yeah, so we got the place to ourselves then?
Yeah, did you have something in mind, Ken?
Well, yes, it's been a rather trying day, so a quiet, peaceful night in would be very welcome.
Yes, of course it would. Just what the doctor ordered.
No answer, no message, nothing.
Oh, sounds like he switched his phone off.
Well, why do people do that?
Well, they do it because either they're trying to avoid someone or because they're otherwise engaged.
I swear to you, there is nothing going on between Ray and me. I walked out on him years ago. You know that. There's no way I'd walk back.
All right, all right. What about this business about you and him still being legally married? Now, I don't want any of your fairy tales, none of your lies.
It's true.
You're a bigamist. That's a crime, Eve. Damn it, you must know that.
Well, it wasn't deliberate. I started getting divorced from Ray years ago. I just never got round to finishing it. I mean, I wasn't bothered. I was away from him. That's all I cared about.
How could you go through with us wedding knowing all time it were a phony?
Well, I wanted to tell you. I just didn't know if you'd wait. If I'd said to you, oh, no, sorry, Fred, I can't marry you.
Well, you should have done.
Yes, but then what? We'd have had to go through the lawyers and all that palaver. I mean, you mightn't have waited. You might have changed your mind.
Well, we'll never know, will we? Had I liked the chance to have the choice. You lied to me, Eve. You lied day in and day out. I give you my name. I gave you a home, this place to queen it over. I gave you everything.
And what about me? What about everything I've given you?
Oh, no. You're a taker, Eve, that's all you are.
Oh, don't you come there with me. I have given you everything a wife could. I have fed you. I've always been there for you. I've put up with you, and that's not been easy, believe you me.
Now, that's enough of that.
I've had to listen to you grinding on. Tales after tale after tale, over and over. Always the big man, always the know-all.
I don't believe I'm
Yes, well, I didn't get such a great bargain either. You're not much use to a woman. In fact, you're not exactly God's gift.
You stood there, side by side with me, and you made a solemn oath, same as I did. Remember? Hey? Do you take this man to be your lawful wedded husband? I do, you said. How could you say that and know that the whole thing would be a sham?
Do give over. Just tell me this. What harm has it done you?
All I've ever asked of you is that you be straight with me.
All you've ever asked? It's been pester, pester, pester since the day we got wed.
Only the truth is we didn't get wed, did we?
No, well, happen it's just as well, because I've had about as much as I can take.
Now, see. Now, just let's simmer down, shall we? I dare say we've both of us said things we don't really mean.
Well, you might have. Not me. In fact, do you know, I don't know how I've put up with it. I'll not stop under the same roof.
You don't mean that.
Every last word. You and me, we're finished.
Is that it? All we've had together? Is this the end, then?
Too flaming right it is. Goodbye. Good riddance.
Eve, we can talk about this!
You want me to go down to the station. And you know what that means, don't you? They think about me on shutdown.
Oh, I'm sure they don't. It's probably just routine.
No. I think Sally's every right to be concerned. I'd get yourself a good solicitor if I were you.
Which you're not. Look, all they want you to do is to answer a few questions. You know what it's like these days. You can't blink without having to fill out some form or other.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Anyway, I thought I'd get the girls off to school early. The sooner we get this over with, the better.
All right. Bye, girls. Bye-bye.
You don't think she might have set fire to this shop deliberately, do you?
No, Norris, I don't.
I don't know. She took it into her head to nick my customer database that time, didn't she?
Really?
Now, you know very well that wasn't Sally's idea. It was that Greg Kelly that she was going out with.
Blame who you like, but she did it. As far as I'm concerned, anyone that can do that can pull a fast one on the insurance people as well.
I didn't get you up, did I?
No, I weren't asleep.
It's just me and Ash can go and see Joshua. Just wondered if you and Eve want to come with us.
Ah, yes.
I just thought it'd be nice, you know, all four of us go together.
Well, yes, only Eve's got some sort of meeting this morning, and I said I'd hold her for it. You know, we'd love to come ordinarily.
All right. Well, maybe next time then, eh?
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
I'm surprised Curly hasn't been round to see us yet. Let us know if he got anywhere with the funding. Do you think I should pop round?
Oh, we don't want to pester him.
No. It's just that I have heard the odd murmurings from one or two of the more cynical members of the Historical Society that all this is just pie in the sky, so to speak.
Huh. Well, you ought to tell them if they think they can do any better. They should get out there and organise something themselves.
Some of them have already suggested that.
Well, don't worry. Curly will come up trumps, you'll see. Then they'll be laughing on the other side of their faces.
Here.
Oh, what can you get you, Norris?
Nothing. I just wondered if you'd heard the news about Sally Webster.
What about her?
Well, she's only been taken in for questioning by the police.
What for?
Well, the fire, of course. They reckon she started it herself for the insurance money.
Sally wouldn't do that.
Well, they must have some evidence, otherwise they wouldn't have taken her in for questioning, would they? And Mike Baldwin has said...
Oh, you know why she lied into you like that, eh? To cover her tracks. Don't be daft. Sally's got nothing to hide. I did mess up on the radio. I won't go mentioning that to the coppers. They'd have you up for all sorts. I mean, there were thousands of quid's worth of stock. Then there was a damage to them buildings, not to mention nearly killing the neighbours. They'd have a field day. It was an accident. I put the wrong fuse in the plug. So? You could still be liable. Yeah, but it's not on, is it? If she gets done for something I did. Listen, mate, you don't owe her any favours. She flipping sacked you. And, like, now that you're out of a job, you can well afford to pay back thousands of pounds in damages, can't you? No. Well, then, I'd keep stum if I were you.
And I had my hair done special. Not to mention splashing out on a new outfit. I've a good mind to bill him for it.
Well, I did warn you.
I know. And you were right. He were just brill cream and boot polish. Shiny on the surface, but out underneath.
Right, I'll be off then.
Oh, a bit early, isn't it?
Well, no harm showing willing when you want a full-time job.
See you later, love.
Yeah, OK. See
Bye.
you. Bye. Archie, come on in.
Don't let him in. Tell him I'm out.
I can't do that. Besides, he's already here.
Deirdre, Blanche, I've come to apologise.
I should think you have.
See, I were on my way over and the car broke down. And by the time the breakdown service arrived, it were too late to come round.
You could have rung.
I forgot my mobile, didn't I? And I didn't want to ring later in case you were retired. So, are we on for tonight instead?
Are we, Eckers like? And if you have to make something up, you could at least try and make it sound a bit more original.
Oh, I swear, Blanche, it's the truth. Now, would I give up an evening out with a beautiful woman for no good reason?
It depends what other woman is waiting in the wings, doesn't it?
If I didn't know you were joking, I'd be deeply hurt by that.
Oh, I'm not joking. The fact of the matter is, I've been stood up 2 days in a row, and I don't let anyone make a fool of me. So you can take your excuses and go.
But, Blanche...
I said go.
You've not down yet, Fred. I want to show these invites, see what she thinks.
No, not yet.
All right. I'll ask her later, then.
She'll not be back later. She's gone. For good.
How do you mean?
How do you think I mean, woman? Do you want me to spell it out for you? We're split up. She'll not be back, and there's an end to it.
Oh, Fred, I am sorry.
Ah, well, you'll just have to manage as best you can for today. And I'd appreciate it if you don't mention this to anyone.
Of course.
For now.
Of course,
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You'd have thought. Well, I knew there was something wrong. I mean, I definitely heard voices in here yesterday.
Yeah, but they've only been married a few months.
That's a record for Fred, though, isn't it?
How do you know what it was about?
I've no idea.
Well, it must have been an affair or something for it to be that bad.
Him or her, do you reckon?
I can't see Fred playing around.
Oh, well, it looks like he'd be expecting me to be acting landlady till he sorts something out.
Hang on a minute. You might be senior barmaid, but I've got far more experience than you have.
Listen, what Fred needs right now is somebody to keep this place on an even keel. Somebody who knows the pub inside out. And I've been here for over 30 years. I think I fit the bill better than either of you two.
I've told you. I'm not going to burn my own shop down. I just sold my stock to somebody. Why would I do that?
Yes, we spoke to Mr. Rogers, wasn't it? He was offering way below its market value, wasn't he? You must have been disappointed.
Yes, but it was better than nothing. I was desperate.
Oh, you were desperate, all right. Maybe that's when it occurred to you that you'd get more from the insurance company than from him.
I wouldn't do that.
You'd been in debt for months. We've spoken to some of your creditors. They were getting impatient. According to your books, your profit margin was almost non-existent. And then to cap it all, you were sent a letter on the 11th of April by the new owners, doubling your rent. Must have been the last straw, that.
Yeah, but it still won't make me do something like that. I'm not a criminal.
Normally go home and leave the radio on, do you?
I forgot. I had a lot on my mind.
According to the fire officer, the plug had been tampered with.
It hadn't been tampered with. The radio wasn't working properly. We just changed the fuse.
Yeah, with the wrong amperage. Clever that, making it look like an accident.
It was an accident.
So you don't know much about electrics then?
No, I don't, which is why I asked Jason to do it, and he obviously didn't know much about electrics either.
Jason?
Yeah, he's the lad who used to work for me, Jason Grimshaw.
I see. And where does he live?
11 Coronation Street.
Well, we'll have a word with him and see if he backs your story up.
Well, he will, because it's the truth.
Why do we have to come in here?
Listen, I'm not missing out on the best bacon butties in Weatherfield just because you want to avoid the croppers. Anyway, people always feel better when they've confessed, believe me. Hiya, Vera.
Well,
Can I get
no,
2 coffees, 2 bacon butties, please?
Oh, putting him on solids already, are you?
I wish.
I'm sorry. I couldn't get any money out of the council after all.
Oh, well, you did your best. We'll just have to scale the event down somewhat.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how to say this. It wasn't just the funding that Naismith turned down, it was the whole event.
What? He can't do that?
I'm afraid he can. See, according to him, you should have applied for permits and insurance, all sorts of stuff. And the trouble is, you've missed the deadline. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. I should have known there'd be all this red tape.
Well, to be honest, I don't think it's as simple as that. You see, I think if it wasn't me asking, I think Naismith might have turned a blind eye.
How do you mean?
Well, when we had the protest about the creche, it was me that blocked him in the car park, and I don't think he's ever forgiven me for it.
Oh, surely he wouldn't be so mean-minded.
You don't know the man. Anyway, I just wish I'd never gotten involved now. I'm sorry.
So, which one do you think? This one or that one?
I don't know. Hi, can I have red wine and a hot pot, please?
I'll get it.
Thanks, love.
Deirdre, which one of these wedding invites do you prefer? I mean, I've got it down to these 2, but I still can't decide.
I don't know. I mean, it's not my wedding, is it? Why don't you ask Dev?
Archie joining, is he?
No, he is not.
Oh.
I've dumped him.
Whatever did you do that for?
No, I just got bored with him, that's all. I've got better fish to fry.
Really? I would have thought of your age, you know, you'd have been grateful for whatever you could get.
I beg your pardon. I'll have you know that I'm in my prime.
Oh, that's what they call it now, is it? First it's old age pensioners, then senior citizens. I can't keep check.
Oh, and by the way, which one of you's working Saturday? Only I did it last week.
I'm not. I've been busy enough this week. I am part-time, you know.
Yeah, well, me neither. I've got all wedding stuff sorted out.
You've got months to the wedding.
Yeah, well, there's loads to do.
Well, if you think I'm going to be stuck in here 2 Saturdays running just so you can and ah over invitations, ha!
Do you know what?
You're a miserable cow sometimes.
You what?
Hey.
Coping, are you?
Oh, don't worry about us, Fred, love.
Yeah, we're fine, yeah.
All pulling together.
Good.
I don't like leaving you like this.
Don't be daft. Now, you get yourself off to that hospital. I'm not having your happiness spoilt because of me. I say I'm not having that. Hey, and I don't want you telling Maxine neither. Not just yet. I don't want to prick her bubble.
We can always go tomorrow.
Just stop arguing and get yourself off.
The first I knew about it was when I heard the explosion. I was in bed, you see. I nearly jumped out of my skin.
Is this about the fire?
Yes.
Oh, coal. Norris coal. Oh, only in my opinion, there's something very suspicious about the whole thing.
Really?
Oh, yes. I mean, it's common knowledge that the hardware store hasn't been doing very well. Now, I don't like to speak ill of folk, of
Then
course,
perhaps you can get back inside. You've had your lunch break, now it's my turn.
I was only going to say that the insurance money would be a godsend to a woman in her position.
I'm sorry about that. He likes to think he's Sherlock Holmes, when in fact he's more like Inspector Clouseau.
It's one of them, Jason Grimshaw.
Yeah, the tall one with dark hair.
Thanks.
OK, love.
Jason Grimshaw, DC8. Want to ask you a few questions about the fire at the hardware store.
Yeah, well, can I wait? I'm just on my way out.
It won't take long. Is it true you used to work for Sally Webster?
Yeah? Well, I wasn't working there when that fire started.
But you were when she asked you to fix a plug to a radio, weren't you? Well, did you attempt to fix it or not?
Where is he? Something must be wrong.
It's all right, we'll find the midwife.
Oh, thank God. Is everything all right?
He's fine, there's nothing to worry about. He's just been for his hearing test, that's all. And he passed with flying colours.
Shouldn't he be in the incubator?
Oh, we've taken him off it. He's doing fine by himself now. We rang to tell you, actually, but you'd already left.
Oh, aren't you a clever boy?
If you feel ready, you could start breastfeeding him. I reckon he's ready to suckle now.
OK.
I tell you what, we'll let Dad hold him while we sort you out, shall we? Over your cold, aren't you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, he seemed fine to me. Now, just be sure to support his head.
It's me. Eve about?
No.
Did you get her sorted out?
Oh, I gave her a right dressing down, I did.
Oh, good for you.
Then she left.
She what?
Grabbed her handbag and marched out.
Oh, Fred, I am sorry. I should have kept me trap shut.
No. I needed to face her with it. Do you want one?
Me? No, I'm all right, thanks. Look, Fred, I don't know what it was all about, but perhaps it can be fixed, eh?
I don't think so. You can't fix a marriage when it was never a marriage in first place.
You what?
She was never my wife, Michael. She's still married to Ray Sykes.
Yeah, but I mean, the wedding.
A sham. I know, I couldn't believe it neither. But it's true, she told me last night.
So all this time she's been lying to you?
Oh, she come up with a load of excuses. Oh, yes. When it comes to the same thing, she made a fool of me just like all the rest.
But how did you find out?
From Sykes. And I found out something else and all. Linda. She's alive.
You what?
I heard you went to the police station this morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I just wanted to tell you they came to see me and all, and I told them I tried to fix the radio.
Look, Jason, I wasn't trying to land you in it.
No, it's okay. I just hope they don't do me for it, that's all. I mean, I know it was my fault.
Of course they won't. They just want to know what's happened. And now they know that'll be the end of it. Look, I'm sorry if I laid into you the other day. I shouldn't have done that.
No, you should have. It was stupid of me. I just can't believe the mess I've caused.
Don't be daft. It's not your fault. It's my fault for asking you to do it.
So you're not going to prison then?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Susie Middleton said at school that you might get arrested.
She, mate?
No, we hate each other.
Well, there you go then. Don't pay any attention to her. She's just trying to wind you up.
Jason's right. Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine.
You know, when I think about what she put me through, the police constantly on my back, accusing me of being a murderer, you know, I used to have nightmares about it. I used to wake up in a cold sweat thinking I'd done it and have to convince myself I hadn't.
And all the time she were in Dublin getting her claws into some other poor beggar.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I kept going over that wedding of yours again and again and again, trying to work out what happened after.
I've been going through that wedding and all. You know, we were both stabbed in the back and we never knew it. You remember that meal we had round at your place? When Eve told me she was Linda's mother?
You walked out, I remember that.
Aye, I should have kept on walking.
There were times I could have walked out on Linda, but I don't know. She kept getting round me. I suppose, really, I wanted to be got round. We're a couple of old fools, you know that, Fred. I think they sense that in us.
Still. At least we've had one good marriage. Nigh on 20 years I were married to my Sybil. And you had Alma.
Yeah, well, I must admit it, even with Linda, sometimes she made me feel like $1 million.
Same with Eve. You know, last night when we were shouting at each other, this bit of me had this daft idea that maybe we could set everything right. Go through with the divorce. Get remarried again somewhere in secret. You don't think I've been too hasty, do you?
Nah. Look how long it took me to learn my mistake. Now, invite her back, Fred, and you're only setting yourself up for more. It's best to get rid of her while you can.
Maybe you're right.
Do you know what? The first time that me and Linda got together was over a bottle of scotch. Almost seems appropriate to say goodbye over one. To new beginnings.
New beginnings.
Well, at least now they know it was an accident.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad it's all over.
They'd let you go then.
Why shouldn't they?
Oh, no reason. I just didn't think that...
Well, that's your trouble, isn't it, Norris? You don't think. What are you having, love?
Vodka and orange, please, Rita.
Well, we didn't think you'd done it, love.
No, of course we didn't.
Mind you, it will come in very handy for you, won't it? All that insurance money.
Mother!
She didn't mean that.
I know what she was saying. I won't bother with that drink.
Oh, Sally.
So what was it like then, holding him for the first time?
It's fantastic, yeah.
Hey, I do hope you're going to take some paternity leave once he comes home. I can't wait to discuss nappies with another bloke.
Don't worry, rely on you for your advice.
His master's voice.
We better get going anyway. It's your feed.
Well, thanks for coming round anyway.
I'll see you soon, yeah?
Yeah,
see you.
see you soon.
Okay.
Come on, up we go.
Look after yourself.
You and all, yeah. See
Ta-ra.
ya. It's good he's out the incubator, isn't it?
Yeah,
I can't wait to get him home.
don't push it, Max.
But you were happy a minute ago. I just thought...
Yeah, well, you thought wrong, didn't you?
I saw how you were when you thought something had happened to him. You were worried, weren't you?
So? I'll be like that with anybody's baby.
Can you honestly say you didn't feel anything when you held him?
Yeah, I did.
Well then, that's good, isn't it?
No, it's not good. Can't you see that only makes it harder? I don't want to feel anything for him if he isn't mine.
She pointed out that I'd been out of teaching for quite a long time. It was important that teachers knew all the new developments.
Yeah, but you can read up on all that stuff, surely.
Yeah, that's what I said, but she obviously isn't keen. I mean, she didn't exactly say I was too old, but she kept stressing that they wanted people who could give several years to the school.
Well, she's got a point.
What? No, I don't agree. I think it's disgusting to discriminate against somebody just because of their age.
Well, whatever. I think I'll probably withdraw my application.
Hey, now don't you dare do that.
Peter's right. You can't just give up. You might knock him dead at the interview.
What's that?
Gray, you'll never know, dear, how much I miss you. Please don't take my sunshine away. The other night, dear, as I lay dreaming, I dreamt that you were by my side.
Archie Shuttleworth, what on earth do you think you're doing? Oh, come on, Blanche. You'd have to have a heart of stone not to be swayed by that.
Well, I don't know. I think earplugs might help.
Well, I think it's dead
You
romantic.
are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy.
See, we're not the only two old fools around here, then. I'm off. Take care.
See you, Michael.
How much I miss you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Am I forgiven?
Oh, go on, Blanche. Put him out of his misery. Oh, all right, then. You're forgiven, you daft ape.
See? I told you he had a heart of gold.
What?
And all those terrible things you said about him, I'll not be forgetting those very easily. Do you want to come in for a cuppa then?
Yeah, I would. Only my knee seems to have seized up.
Right, Dad, fancy a spot of weightlifting?
I'll give it my best shot, yeah. By the way, weren't the original words how much I love you?
What do you want, blood?
You know, I've seen some things in my time, but that lot took the biscuits.
Oh, it's nice when a fella serenades you. Yeah, saved our chap's skin a few times doing that. Well, I'll tell you what, they say romance is dead, but there's living proof that it isn't.
I know.
It makes your heart glad, doesn't it, friend?
Come on, Rita, let's go in.
Well, I was just passing and I thought I'd call. I've been up at the morgue since 6, drunk driver. Not pleasant.
I have not long been up.
Oh, you're having your breakfast. I'll call again.
No, you're all right. You sit yourself down, I'll fetch another cup.
All right.
It's just brewed.
Oh, good.
Are you hungry?
No, I ate up at the morgue.
Oh, have they got a canteen there?
No. My pal Bert works there, I had a share of his sandwiches. It's his job to wash the slabs down and sluice away. Now, He's a character, Bert. The stories he could tell you. He had a gent in there the other week, you know, had a heart attack on the number 49 from the precinct.
Oh, I know it.
Now, this gent obviously had a wig on. See, so Bert gets an elastic band, puts it round his head and under his chin, because he doesn't want to knock the wig off, does he?
Doesn't he?
No, he doesn't, because when the nearest and dearest come for him, you see, they want to see him how he was.
Oh, there's not many who would take that trouble.
Anyway, Bert gets the gent on the slab and starts to take his shirt off. And you'll never guess what he finds.
What?
The gent's only got a chest wig on.
Oh.
A chest wig! Loads of black, thick hair all over him. The best bit, the wig he's got on his head, is ginger.
Oh,
Ginger. Oh, we do see live at the morgue.
Good morning.
Morning.
Oh, morning. Oh, I hope we didn't disturb you, making too much noise.
No, not at all.
Ah, tea.
Oh, you'll have to make some fresh. We finished this pot.
Yeah, we'll make it. Come on, Ken, give me a hand.
There you go.
What's he doing here?
Having his breakfast with the look of it.
Yeah, but he's obviously spent the night.
Is that a problem?
I would have liked to have known about it.
Well, they are going out together and they're both well over the age of consent.
Yeah, but all the same, she's my mother, and he's an undertaker.
You look washed out. Have you not had any sleep?
I nodded up about 4 o'clock or thereabouts. I've got used to having somebody in bed with me.
We cannot try and get in touch with her.
No. I appreciate your concern, but what's done's done. I thought I were wed, but I weren't. It's fair doing me, is this? Any road. When are you going to see Bobby?
A couple of hours. Maxine stayed with him last night.
Now think on you give him a big kiss from his granddad. I think I'll go and have a lie down before we open up. I don't think I could face Injun Brackett in there just now.
Still no sign. I think that's creepy.
Is it, Tech? Husbands and wives are forever falling out. There are more runaway brides round here than I care to remember.
Yeah, but suppose she didn't run.
How do you mean?
Well, we've only got his word for it that she left.
What are you saying?
Well, he's a butcher, isn't he? Look at Sweeney Todd.
He was a barber. The Demon Barber of Fleet Street.
Yeah, and we might be working for the Demon Butcher of Coronation Street.
I've never heard anything so daft in my life.
Well, I'm not tucking into his steak and kidney till Eve shows up. If she shows up.
Hiya. Sophie's still asleep.
Do you want some breakfast? Because there's some bread.
No, I'll have some later.
Oh, what's that for?
Don't worry, everything will be all right.
Will it?
Yeah, me and Sophie have been talking. Don't mind having no pocket money if it helps.
Oh, Rosie, things are not that bad. Look, I've been working everything out. And you're right. Everything's going to be all right.
Are you worried about the police?
Yeah, I am a bit.
You don't need to be. You've done nothing wrong. It's only people who do bad stuff that the police are after.
Oh, sometimes it makes me feel like I'm to blame.
Well, what for?
I'm the one who had the affair, ended the marriage. Here I am in a relationship, money in the bank. What's she got? Police knocking at the door, bills mounting up.
Look, your marriage ended years ago. You're being stupid. Didn't you tell me your mother left her some money?
Yeah, 50 grand. Soon lost it, though.
Well, there you go, then. Look, stop blaming yourself, Kev.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, I'm going to try and guess what you've got for your birthday.
Yeah. Has it got power steering, alloy wheels, and an exhaust to break the sound barrier?
No.
Does it fit on the finger and big enough to make Liz Taylor jealous?
No.
Oh, not giving me very many clues, are you?
Just have to keep guessing.
I warned Betty. I said, don't be looking in the chest freezer in the kitchen.
You can't be serious.
Well, stranger things have happened. You don't know what folk are capable of. She might have pushed him right to the very edge.
Oh, like his grandfather. Or was it his great-grandfather?
Who?
Well, one of Fred's ancestors, anyway. Get and roll that book about him.
Bernard Cartwright.
That was him. Maybe it runs in the family.
What are you talking about?
Fred's great-grandfather was hung for murder. He killed his wife.
Can't I come?
And it's only for 2 nights. It's no big deal.
I know, you've said. It's one of your business association things where you and your mates make deals and discuss the latest techniques in how to sell baked beans. I still want to come, though.
What for?
Well, I could learn a thing or two. You know, make some contacts.
And why do you need contacts?
I've got ambitions, you know. I'm not going to stay working in the Rovers for the rest of my life. Anyway, you will have some free time and we could spend it together. It'd be a nice break for us.
No.
So, you won't even consider it then?
Maybe I go every year. You'll find it boring.
You can be so patronising at times.
Yeah, for goodness sake.
I'm trying to take an interest, Dev. There's no point, is there? Because you don't want me to have anything to do with your precious business. You never want to involve me.
Annie, you don't need to know how I run this business. Yeah, and if I was going to take anyone, I'd take Deirdre.
Oh, well, why don't you then? Take Deirdre, see if I care.
Hiya. Right, some fresh clothes.
Good. Feel a bit grubby.
How is it?
It's great, thanks. So we can take him home tomorrow?
All right.
Can't wait to get him home.
We've got the paternity test tomorrow, you know.
Yeah.
Saw me dad.
Any news on Eve?
No. He said I was lucky to have you, baby.
Joshua.
But I don't feel lucky. I'll leave you to it.
Please wait. Can't you just hold Josh for me while I go and get changed? I don't like leaving him on his own.
Well, his nurses.
Please.
All right.
She's been snooping around. No, listen, man, it's okay. I got the money out yesterday. All I've got to do is pay for it tomorrow. Yeah, you would say that. You just want a place to yourself for a few days, don't you?
What? Is it true what I'm hearing about Eve?
Well, it depends what you've heard.
That she's gone?
Well, that's the gist of it, yeah.
Why? When?
You know as much as I do. Look, I'm just not getting involved.
Do you know, I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, everybody thought it wouldn't last 5 minutes.
Yeah, and you said it louder than anybody, didn't you? Excuse me, I'll just go and fry some chips.
So where is this association thing?
Sunny Croydon.
Well, this air change is as good as the rest. Ken won't mind.
Ken won't mind what?
Me going away for a few days.
You're not coming.
But I thought you told Gina.
No, I didn't mean it. Deirdre, listen, you and I, we can't go away together.
But this conference sounds exactly the sort of thing I should be going to.
It probably is, but I'm sorry. I mean, after what happened at Christmas, I don't think it'd be appropriate.
Ah, yes. Christmas. We're never going to forget what happened at Christmas, are we?
It's not like that.
But you're holding it against me. You said yourself this conference would be good for me. And the only reason I'm not going is because of what happened at Christmas.
Listen, let me get you another drink.
No, don't bother. I've worked my shift. This is my time now, not yours. And I don't fancy spending any more of it in your company, thank you. See you tomorrow.
You don't know who I am, do you? That's the trouble, neither do I. I might be your daddy, I might not be. I just don't know. I wish I did know. I wish I could go back to how I felt 2 weeks ago when you was in your mummy's tummy, but I can't. You got a mummy, though. A mummy that loves you very much. She'll always love you. Whatever happens, you'll always have her. Whatever happens.
I don't know what you want, but you better hurry up. I'm playing golf in half an hour.
Don't worry, I won't stay any longer than I need to. I take it you've heard I've left Fred.
Yup, and I know why, Mrs. Sykes.
And has he told you about Linda?
Yes, he did.
Oh, good. Saves me the bother then. She wants you to know that she's not after a settlement. She wants a divorce as quick as you do.
Oh, does she now? Found another rich bloke to con, has she?
It's not all her fault. I can't imagine living with you as a bed of roses.
People round here think I killed her. Does she know that?
No.
You accused me of murder in front of a pub full of people.
Yes, well, at the time, I believed
You believed what you wanted to believe. That I was the villain. The truth you didn't want to know about. That your daughter thought so little of you, she couldn't be bothered to tell you she was running off and shacking up with someone else.
I really don't need this.
And I do. Come on.
Where?
I'm taking you for a little ride.
Where to?
Down to the police station. You were quick to point the finger. Now you can tell them where Linda is. Don't worry. I'm not going to mention the fact that you're a bigamist. I'm Fred's mate. I think he's suffered enough without a police investigation. Look at you. You and Linda are two of a kind. You make me sick.
Dev, I'm sorry to ask you this, but can I owe you for these?
No, I'm sorry, I don't give credit.
It's just that Deirdre let me take a few things the other day.
Did she? Well, I'll have a word with her about that.
I don't want her to get in
I
trouble.
don't give credit under any circumstances.
I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't desperate.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Yeah, Kevin.
Let's sell this before me.
She's not buying. Look, I'm trying to run a business here. I'm not a charity. What? What, you let people take their cars without paying, do you?
Sell!
Please, Kevin, don't.
Look, I didn't know things were so bad. If you want money for food...
I said don't!
What would you do, Audrey? If you were a man and you took a test, you'd leave if it wasn't yours, wouldn't you?
Are you telling me that you're absolutely certain that Ashley's not Joss's dad? Are you? Because that is certainly a different tune to the one you've been singing for the last few months.
I don't know. It's killing me.
Listen, you know I'm here for you. Whatever happens, okay? But I really have to say something, and you're not going to like hearing this.
Go on.
Well, there comes a time when you really have to take responsibility for your actions. You know what I'm saying? If you hadn't had sex with Matt, then Ashley wouldn't be having these tests, would he?
Yeah, I know that.
Well, good. And just keep remembering that, because that's the only way you're going to get through all this. I mean, if it is Matt's baby, then maybe you can persuade Ashley to stay if you show him that you're really, really sorry about what happened. And if it's Ashley's, you are going to have to work so hard, my darling, to make sure that nothing like that night ever happens again. Do you understand me?
Yeah, well, there's no chance of that.
Oh, there is, sweetheart. There definitely is. At the moment, you are terrified because you think you're going to lose your husband. Well, just you remember that feeling next time some fella gives you the eye. I know what I'm talking about, sweetheart.
Oh, I shouldn't have said I'd play. I've never been any good at cards.
Oh, never mind. Unlucky at cards, lucky in love, eh?
Oh. 7 of spades. What about you, Archie? Are you lucky in love?
What kind of a question is that?
Just wondering. I mean, I know you've been married.
Twice.
Twice?
Yes, twice. That's one less than you.
Sadly, I've been widowed twice over as well.
Were you married for long? Knock, knock, last card.
Well, they're 26 years and 8 years, respectively. Joan died a year this Whitsun. Pick up 7.
Ah, jack of clubs, pick up 14.
4 clubs, I'm out. That's 3 games to me.
Oh, well, I can't put off the washing up any longer. I'll come and give you a hand.
Oh, well, if you like. I mean, this is all business.
And what was all that about?
Oh, what's about?
Grilling Archie about his wives.
I wasn't grilling him. I was just asking. I just wanted to find out a bit more about him.
Why?
Well, you and he are very close. I was just taking an interest.
You've never taken an interest in my life before.
That's not true. Look, I just don't want to see you getting hurt.
Why would I get hurt?
I know. You're old enough to make your own decisions about men and things. You can't blame me for worrying.
There's no need to. I'm very happy.
Good. That's good. And about this morning, I was a bit surprised, but well, I've thought about it, and if you're happy, then I'm happy.
What happened this morning?
Well, you know, Archie spending the night. But well, he just took me a bit by surprise.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, whatever you get up to is your business. I just felt a bit awkward, that's all. I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
What for?
For writing you off, I suppose. I got that used to thinking of you as my mother. I stopped thinking of you as a woman. Do you want to wash or dry?
If this is about what happened in the shop, just forget it.
How can I forget it, Sal?
Because it's got nothing to do with you. It stopped being your problem years ago.
When it affects my kids, it's still my problem.
They're not going to starve. We'll get by somehow.
How'd you let things get so bad? Why didn't you show me the book sooner?
What? And you could have helped me. You could have helped this stupid little woman out of a mess. How dare you, Kevin? How dare you?
That's not what I'm saying, Sal.
I don't want to hear what you're saying. I'm in a mess, all right, but I've been here before. It's not the first time.
Sal.
I'm not your responsibility, Kevin. I don't need your help. And I don't need your pity.
Never pity you.
Bad enough having to beg Dad for tins of beans without you.
Hey, come here.
Don't touch me.
I'll make us a cup of tea.
I haven't got any milk.
Hiya. You hungry?
I thought you'd be at the hospital.
Yeah, I've just come to wash a few things through. Ready for Josh coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, well, not getting your way.
What? Don't avoid me.
You having this test, Max? You're not going to talk me out of it.
Yeah. Just want you to know that I love you, actually. I've always loved you, and I always will. Whatever happens tomorrow, I do love you.
I've just been down the police station with Eve.
Eve?
She came round to see me. Told me that Linda wanted a quick divorce.
How is she?
Hard as nails, as usual.
Did she ask after me?
No, she didn't. I tell you, you're better off without her, and I'm better off without Linda. I've got her to give the police Linda's address. And do you know what? They didn't even apologise to me. After all the hours I spent in there giving statements, being locked up.
Where's Eve now?
Crawled back under a stone somewhere, I expect. But like I said, you're better off without her.
Oh. Mike Baldwin says he's been talking to Eve.
Well, you sound disappointed.
Of course, he could be in on it. He could be giving Fred an alibi.
You read a lot of books, do you, love?
Yeah, a bit. Why?
Well, your imagination, it's very lurid. You know, there used to be some little books when I was very, very much younger, and they were called Penny Dreadfuls. They'd be right up your street.
I think I know what Kevin's got me for my birthday.
Oh, been snooping?
Can I help it if I've got an inquisitive nature? No, I just happened across a holiday brochure.
A holiday?
Yeah.
Oh,
Molly? No. Oh, he's funny, Kevin, isn't he? He doesn't show his emotions. I mean, there have been times lately where, I've wondered if he even wants to be with me. And then something like this happens and I think, well, I've just got to relax myself and not question things too much.
Obvious, he thinks the world of you.
Yeah?
I'm sorry for what I said.
You're all right.
No, it wasn't. Glad we can still be friends.
Yeah? Well, look, as a friend, I want you to take this and pay me back when you get your insurance.
Kevin.
It is £400 there. I know you'll pay me back when you can. Look, just take it for the girls, please.
I'll pay you back in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I know you will. I better go.
Kevin. I'm sorry for being such a cow.
You're all right. You're under a lot of stress. Just glad I could help.
Kevin.
What?
Thanks.
Happy birthday. There you go.
Oh, thanks, Kev. They're lovely.
No, I'm glad you like them.
Oh. What's this?
A voucher for a manicure and a facial.
Oh, very subtle, Kev, very
Yeah,
subtle.
Isn't it just?
Excuse me, I want you looking gorgeous for Friday.
Oh, now you're talking my language. What's happening on Friday?
Nah, that'll be telling.
Oh, I love secrets.
Yeah.
Are you done in there?
Yeah, all yours. Am I missing something here? Mallorca?
She'll be standing there next year, won't it?
Oh, don't tell me you're not going.
No.
Right, well, that's my prezi out the window. Guidebook, Mallorca.
Mallorca?
Yeah. What's up with you? You gonna have sangria or something?
Fine. Cheers for that, Sheila. I'll see you later. Midwife says Josh had a good night. Took 3 ounces of feed at 2 o'clock, so that's...
19 ounces. Good.
Slept right through till 6.
Brilliant. That was nice of you to call.
Yeah, well, the DNA test is booked for 3 o'clock. He had to make sure he were ready. He said we can pick him up at 2. I'll get back ready if I were you. You'll need all the kit you can get.
Aidan. No Aidan today? Anyone see him on the way in today? Sarah? No answer, came the stern reply.
Very funny, sure. So, you taking us for last lesson? It's just that we've got to leave early because of Bethany's new crash.
Sorry?
Well, they've moved it to Burlington Street. It's like 2 buses away. Yeah, we've got to get the 52 and then the 35. Yeah, if we don't get the 52 before the school rush, then we'll be history. We'll probably have to wait for like another hour.
And where do you fit in?
Well, have you seen all this stuff she's got to carry? You know, like school bags, gym kit, the buggy, nappies.
All right, quieten down, everybody. You can't be missing the best part of a lesson every day.
Yeah, I know, Seb.
Steve, Darren, good of you to join us. You haven't seen young Mr. Critchley on your travels.
Sounds like you're missing him, sir.
Oh, darling. Right, the place I'm thinking about has got roaring log fires, a gym, and nothing to do but relax.
Morning.
Morning.
Yeah, well, that's what you said about Croydon.
I mean, Croydon, the conference centre.
There's nothing to do. You'll be bored at your skull.
Hey, I'm talking about fabulous countryside, not some bland industrial estate, and you have my undivided attention.
Okay, well, whatever.
What?
We'll get a brochure, book it, whatever.
Great. Will do.
Undivided attention.
I'll leave my pricing gun at home.
Sounds interesting. Where you off? Oh, Scotland somewhere. Roaring log fires, very romantic. Yeah, well, you know, I've seen one country house hotel. Seen them all. Have you?
2 o'clock, eh? I'll put flags out.
Well, they say 2, but it might be later. This time's not quite up to scratch yet.
He's proved that already.
Aye.
Any road, I shall still have collywobbles in my stomach, and no mistake. What?
You don't have to do this, you know. Put on a brave face.
I'm looking on the bright side.
Yeah, well, not
And
with-
right now, you and Maxine and little baby Joshua, well, you're the only bit of bright I've got.
Morning, ladies.
Angie rang from Swinton.
Wow, was their first thing?
Yes, I know. You left your mobile in the shop.
Right, are you sure that's everything I owe you, Deirdre?
Yes, love. All up to date.
Good. Don't want anyone thinking I'm trying to pull a fast one.
That was for my benefit, I suppose.
Isn't everything?
Yeah. Damn it! I can't get by without the phone. I'll have to go back. What time's the delivery?
I'll manage.
Right, I'll be back by 1.
Brushing up, stocking shelves, taking deliveries. I'll manage.
That's what I pay you for.
Cup of tea? Oh, I'd love a cup of tea. Kevin's lent me some money. 400 quid. That's great. No, it's not. It's humiliating. Oh, Sally. I'm sure he didn't want to give it to me. I think he just did it because he felt he should. And I really, really wanted to turn him down, Gail, but I'm desperate. What if this insurance money don't come through? I could go bankrupt and lose my house and everything.
Oh, it's not going to come to that.
Oh, that's easier said than done.
You've had a run of bad luck. Kevin's had trouble at the garage and you've bailed him out in the past, no question.
Yeah, when we were married.
So he knows what you're going through.
Just tell me where we're going.
I was just waiting for the phone to ring. A little chest infection. They get it all the time. It's not too serious. Just enough for the doctors to keep him under observation.
Oh, Fred.
That was a terrible thing to say, especially about a baby.
10 days until we get the result.
I know that.
Days for you to spend living with Joshua and learning to love him even more. 10 days to think about changing your mind. That's too late. Soon our whole lives are going to be on a piece of paper and you're going to have to open it. I mean, what else could you do? But what if it's the wrong result?
So I'm not the dad, you admit that now?
No, I'm not. I'm asking a question. What are you going to do with all that love? Bet you wish it was a chest infection now, don't you?
Four seasons. With
extra onions.
Wrong, olives.
Oh.
For peace.
I hate olives.
You, my friend, are wasted on the NHS. You should have been a sniffer dog.
Well, that's what comes with the bachelor lifestyle. You smell a takeaway, 20 faces. See ya.
I mean it. Olives make me queasy.
Well, I just said that.
For effect. You say a lot of things for effect, don't you?
Deirdre, I'm just trying to clear the air here, and this Miss Frosty act, frankly, it isn't helping.
Well, pardon me for breathing.
Come on. We used to be a good team.
Yeah, when it suited you.
Oh.
No, I mean it. I haven't changed. The standard of my work hasn't changed. And suddenly you're pulling rank. And why? Because of something we both agreed to forget.
Is that really how you see it?
It's just ruining everything.
It's ruining your chance to 2 nights in a luxury hotel.
Oh, you're not that irresistible.
Well, I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry. There I go again with my big mouth.
Look, what happened at Christmas was a mistake. I'm beginning to agree with you on that. But, Dev, you have got to make your mind up.
Make your mind up about what? What happened at Christmas?
Nothing.
Come on.
No, I've just said.
It ain't nothing for you to worry about anyway.
Well, tell me what it is and I'll tell you whether I'm worried.
Your lunch is getting cold.
Dev?
I'll get me coat.
Well, you going to tell me what's been going on?
I'm telling you, it was nothing.
Well, you're acting like it was something. Both of you. I mean, why the mystery? Why kick Deirdre out like that?
Well, it's a lunch break. What am I, a tyrant now for letting a poor woman eat?
Oh, well, I'll go and ask her then, shall I? Because she might talk more sense.
No, don't. She's embarrassed enough as it is. She had, you know, this sounds so juvenile. She had a crush on me.
Oh, so tell me something I don't know.
We rowed on Christmas Day, you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Deirdre came round to my place. She'd had a row with Ken. She'd had a bit to drink. No, wait. She had a lot to drink.
Dev?
She tried to kiss me. That's it. That is it. She tried to kiss me. I declined the offer. I made her a coffee. I sent her back to Ken.
You should have told me.
No, I shouldn't. She was mortified. She's married or as good as. I'm her boss.
Yeah, and you're engaged.
Exactly. She felt terrible. I thought she was entitled to a little bit of dignity.
And I'm not entitled to a little bit of truth.
And now you've got it. My dastardly secret's out. Are you happy now?
Come on, I'm wondering where we got to.
Well, I wasn't the one funnying about, was I?
Hardly.
Here they are.
Sorry we're late.
It's okay. Blame Ashley, took 20 minutes trying to put the car seat in.
Yeah, we want to get him back in one piece, don't we?
It's quite right, too. There you do.
Bathed, changed and rosy-cheeked. The docs gave me all clear at lunchtime. Come on, Joshua Peacock. It's time to go home. It all starts here. Hey, come on. After all this little fella's been through, you should be celebrating.
Okay, Haley, Natasha, Maureen, in you go. Sarah, what time do you need to leave?
10 to.
All right, but I'm going to let you go this time on your own.
How will she manage?
Candice can help by taking your school books home, okay? All right, go on, in you go. All right, open on page 67, please.
I'll be quick. I just want to run something by you. How do you feel about becoming a senior pupil mentor?
Oh, running the sin bin, you mean?
This would be small, structured groups and one-to-one sessions. Hand-picked students.
Hand-picked for exclusion?
OK, no flannel. I want to cut exclusions, and this is a step in the right direction. But it's not just for truants and shoplifters. It's for kids that need that bit more support. Sarah Louise Platt's a good example.
Sounds like you're looking for a counsellor.
Have a think about it. It won't count against you if you decide to turn it down. Just ask yourself why you came into teaching in the first place.
If I can remember that far back.
I've seen enough to know it wasn't for the holidays.
Oh, it's flat out. What am I going to do? When he wakes up, he's going to want feeding. Ashley.
Get back in the car. Get back in the car, Maxine. We can't do it. Look at him. It was the matter. You're the one that's begged and pleaded.
Yeah, I know.
Well then. Do you want to know he's had it?
No, I've told you he's your son.
Let's take him home then.
Till when? I mean, is this for keeps? You still haven't forgiven me, have you? Do you think you can? I mean, if this is just going to keep eating away at you and you just throw it back in my face every time we have a row, I don't think I can cope with it.
It won't just disappear overnight. You and Matt.
See what I mean? No, it won't disappear. May as well just lodge in there and do the test and get the result, and it'll be all over. Unless you think it could be different.
I do.
You sure?
What you said today were right. If you love someone, you can't just turn it off like a tap.
Joshua.
You, Maxine.
Hey there, Ellie.
Oh, yeah, Dev sent me home. I had a blinding headache.
Oh, what a shame. I was going to suggest went to the Rovers for a drink. I've been offered a permanent position.
Oh, so you're not too old anymore.
It's not in the English department. It's more pastoral and possibly more rewarding. Have you taken anything?
Eh?
For your head?
Oh, no, just paracetamol. It'll wear off.
I could go down to Dev's and get something stronger.
No, you sit down and relax. Would you settle for a takeaway and a bottle of wine?
Yeah, sure.
I just don't feel up to the Rovers. Not tonight.
That's fine. Now, this all came straight from Hilary Johnson. It could be a poisoned chalice, but I must say she seemed rather keen.
Great.
You probably think I'm a pushover. A few words of flattery and I'm anybody.
Don't knock it, Ken. We all like to be wanted.
Well, Joshua, this is it. This is your new home. We've been waiting for you.
Things all right between us now?
They will be.
You sure?
Once you've sacked the fan club.
What fan club? Deirdre?
Yeah. Yes, love.
What's birthday girl drinking?
Just having a white wine, I think. And do you want usual?
I can't wait till Friday. He's acting all intriguing.
I am not.
It's what to wear, that's the problem.
Well, nothing to fancy.
Yeah, well, it's in a paper bag if you're letting Audrey anywhere near.
Gee, you'll be safe in my hands, Mala.
So what am I missing?
Kevin's Man of Mystery act.
Oh, I give up. I can't take any more of this. Look, wear something posh with a loose waistband and maracas.
Oh, come on, you've got to tell me now.
Come on, Kev, you're filling us with suspense.
We're going to Don Pepper's.
Oh, they tell me that's very nice.
Is that who?
Well, it's a new tapas bar in Crimea Street.
Oh, you do like Spanish, don't you?
Yeah, it's my favourite food.
Darling, watch my lips. She's a good worker. We've got it sorted. She got the message.
Yeah, well, it didn't sound like that this afternoon.
We have.
If you keep her on, you'll only be encouraging her. It doesn't take one of your fancy management gurus to work that out.
Oh, have you heard out from Ashley and Maxine?
Not since they brought the baby home, no.
So everything went okay, did it?
Oh, aye. Got a clean bill of health from doctor.
Evening.
Evening. Can't be a drink you're after.
No, it's you. And a few of my fellas.
Is that it? Hope you've got a van outside.
I think you're being a bit previous. I think there's things we need to talk about.
Talk all you like, won't alter out. Excuse I have a barrel that wants changing. You know your way around.
Gail? Oh, Gail. Hi. Hey, I just thought you'd like to know. I've had a phone call from the police. They're not proceeding with the investigation. Insufficient evidence.
Oh, fantastic. You'll have that insurance check within the week, I bet you. It's about time you had some good news.
Oh, it is, Gail. Go at Rovers and spread it about as loud as you can.
Oh, you must be so relieved.
Well, you're not kidding. I never fancied prison food. See ya.
Think you got away with it?
Oh, don't talk daft. Most women get oven gloves and half a lager and wine.
Only those who go out with you.
Hey, you did what you could and she's grateful, right?
Yeah. Good job that holiday was a surprise.
Yeah, good job for Sal, on her own.
There you are. Happy birthday. You had a lovely day.
No.
You okay?
Dale, I feel such a fool.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, it's my own fault, letting my imagination run riot. Had it all mapped out. Candlelit dinner, romantic walks along the beach.
And?
I got it wrong. That brochure was... I don't know what that brochure was for, but Kev's not taking me away. I can't help it, Gail. I'm gutted. Even though I made the whole thing up. And I just can't get shut of this feeling that he's just not bothered.
Molly, have you talked to him about it?
Well, I'm not like a money-grabbing idiot.
Right, well, that's me done for now. Is he still fiddling about down there?
Actually,
What?
he's just nipped out.
Where?
He didn't say.
Anywhere I'm not, I suppose.
Fred! Fred! No, I've been tempted myself, but then I thought, no. First night back, they want the place to themselves. Oh, lovely balloons. Is this you?
Yeah.
It's a nice touch, that. You're right, Fred? I worry about you. I do.
Well, I don't see why. Not with all the broken fingernails and such like in the world.
It's no secret what I thought of you marrying Eve.
It's no secret what you think about anything, Audrey. That's why you're getting no gory nuptial details out of me. Nora, be look of things.
You've got me all wrong.
No, well, that's me and the fair sex all over. Happen I'll fathom 'em one of these days.
You deserve better.
I'll not argue, I say I'll not argue. There were a time when I thought I deserved someone as good as you.
Yes, well,
And now, Luke, we're back to square one. That must raise a smile. No, you didn't want me for yourself. And you didn't want any other beggar to have me either. Luke, I shall take the hint, and I'll not pay him a visit until tomorrow.
That's it. Now pull them tabs and put that down. There. Not too loose, otherwise he wriggles out.
It's massive funny.
Yeah, we just have to pull that bit down. There you are. First dirty nappy, you're now a fully pledged dad.
It's a messy business and all that. Here you go. Yeah.
Come on, stop wriggling, Joshua. This is what your daft grandma bought you. Might actually fit you one day. You seen how big it is? Can fit 2 people in this. There you are. You all right?
Look at him. He's more me till my dad's aching some days. But he's kept his head down, it's lad. He's kept on fighting. Made me realise I should do the same. There you go. See, when I pick him up now, I don't see Matt anymore. I see you. I couldn't ever imagine being without him. Hey, son, did you hear that? Looks like you're stuck with me. Yes. How long have you two been down here?
Just a few minutes.
Oh, that's all right then.
And you saying that is the 3rd time we've been up since last night.
You should have wakened me.
Well, I didn't want you to think he was a nuisance.
Nuisance? How can your own son be a nuisance?
No. Well, if that's how you think of him.
Of course I do, it's what he is. Now, what can I do? We'll be wanting a pudding after that.
No. I wouldn't mind a cup of tea, though.
I'll make us both one.
So I told her that you'd fallen out with Ken, you were seeking sanctuary, came round to my place, had a little bit too much to drink, and you tried to kiss me.
And what did you do?
Made you a cup of coffee, persuaded you to see sense and go back to Ken.
Hiya.
Hi, Sal.
Just want some Marge.
So if Gina asks, that's our story, OK?
Can't we swap? Can't you be drunk and desperate and I'll be the cool, sensible one making coffee?
Look, I'm trying to save my engagement here. This is my future at stake.
Oh, whereas I don't have one, I suppose.
Oh, do you know, I dash round for half an hour every morning like a maniac. I get them off to school. I spend the rest of the day with nothing to do.
Oh, 67, please, love.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye. So, Gina believes all this, does she?
Yeah, she seems to, yeah.
Well, is that because you're such a good liar, or because she's so in love with you she'll believe anything?
Look, you might not see it, but I'm trying to protect you here as well, since I assume that you don't want the truth to get out any more than I do. So, you know, maybe if I am a good liar, then you ought to be damn grateful.
Could you not hold it somewhere else?
We were holding it at the Red Wreck because that is where the original skirmish took place.
Yes, I know.
So it would hardly be the same thing if we were to move it to the precinct car park, even if they allowed us to hold it there, which I very much doubt. Yes, please.
Hiya. Can we have 2 coffees and toast, please?
Can I have a side order of eggs, bacon, beans, fried bread with my toast, please?
You pig!
Let me, I'll bring them over.
What if you went to the council and made a more direct appeal?
What? And they would say yes to me when they said no to Curly? Who is a councillor? Who did all he could? Who did everything he could? Made a mess of it, I know, but that was hardly his fault. Anyway, shouldn't you be pleased with what's happening?
Pleased?
Well, it won't mean I'll be getting on your nerves anymore, talking about it, will it? I mean, it won't keep dominating our lives in a way that I know you found particularly irksome. Never mind, please, you should be delighted.
No, I like Martin, don't get me wrong.
No, he just feels a little bit squashed in that flat. Well, don't worry, he won't be there much longer.
No, I'm not complaining. And something else I'm not complaining about.
What?
Well, I got the distinct impression from the number of brochures that were hidden that I was being taken on holiday.
Yeah, I was going to, but,
But?
Well, it's just been a bit slow at the garage lately. Nothing serious. We've just had a bad couple of months, and I thought, well, rather than worrying I'm spending too much money I haven't got, it's best if we wait.
As long as you like. Wait 12 months to my next birthday if you want.
I've only just got him off.
Oh, don't worry. I won't wake him up. Oh, he's so lovely, look.
Yeah.
Oh, how can Ashley not look at him and want to pick him up and hug him all the time?
Oh, he does too. We're not having the test. He said he wants to bring him up as his.
No, and he said that?
Yeah, at the surgery he said, what do tests matter? It's how you feel. And he said he feels that Joshua's his little boy.
Oh, lovely. That is wonderful.
I just hope it stays like that.
Yes, of course it will. Especially now them 2 next door have done a bunk. I mean, that's to be welcomed, I think, eh?
Hello, Grandad's here. Let me have a look at him then. Yeah, oh, it's not asleep, is it?
Well, not now, no.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't think. What can I do? Shall I sing a lullaby? Would that help?
No.
No, it's all right. He needs his nappy changing anyway.
Oh, hello, little Josh. Hello, little Josh. I'll have a word with you in a minute, as soon as you've completed your ablutions.
Oh.
Oh, hey, it's an happy day, is this? Bringing a baby into the house is like bringing in a real sunshine.
Which is what you could do with, I think. Don't worry. I'm not going to ask any more questions, because I know I understand there are some things you want to keep to yourself.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I weren't right friendly. You just caught me at a bad moment.
I just thought you might have wanted a sympathetic ear.
I don't know what I want. It's like there's a Grand Canyon opening up between us. We're stood standing, shouting across, and neither can hear a word to the saying.
So, will she be coming back?
Oh, yes. Now, whether she'll be stopping, that's another question.
Dev here?
Yeah, he's in the back.
He's told me he couldn't keep your hands off him.
I'm sorry you had to hear that.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Hi, listen, there's something I wanted to tell you. Let's just step outside, shall we?
What, can we not talk in here anymore?
Come on, Gina, please. I could do with a fresh air. Come on. I thought we agreed to forget about all this.
Yes, so long as she's not still working here.
Gina, I've told
How
you.
would you feel if I was working with some fella that you knew fancied me? You'd just accept that, would you?
Yeah, of course I would, yeah.
Oh, come on.
Look, if I knew there was no chance of it going any further, I would. And think about this. Right, if I get rid of Deirdre, what sort of fuss do you think she's going to make? Not going to go quietly, is she?
So?
So then everybody gets to know. Is that what you want?
What I want is I don't want her working here.
Okay. Right, now look. Listen. First time she gives me the slightest excuse, I will get rid of her the minute she steps out of line. But I cannot do it because of this. You do understand that, don't you?
All I understand is that you won't get rid of her. I've asked you to, and for some reason, you won't.
Oh, hey there. Gina, you should see Maxine's baby. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, I will, yeah.
Oh, it's made me go all broody, actually. It's a good job it's a bit late to do out about it.
Hiya.
Hayley, come in.
Well, actually, I just wanted to ask
Whatever it is, come in. I'm looking after Ben.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, I'm coming. Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, it's all right. It's nice to have a conversation with someone who can get past gurgling and then throwing up all over me.
Well, it's just about this historical society reenactments.
Oh, right, yeah. Which is not going to happen now. I bet Roy's cursing me.
It was hardly your fault.
Well, if I hadn't have brought it up, he would have got away with it.
Well, from what you said, it's a particular councillor who's chair of a particular committee?
Yes, Councillor Naismith. He's chair of the funding committee, yeah.
Right. And have you any idea where I might be able to find him?
Well...
Today, if possible.
Well, we're having a meeting later. I mean, he's bound to be there. Shh. I mean, he's never missed a committee meeting in his life as Naismith. He's too scared to find out what people might be saying about him if he's not there. Listen, Hayley, whatever you're thinking of saying to him, he's not going to listen. You know that, don't you?
I need some change, boss. All right if I get myself some?
Oh, you know where it is.
Aye.
How's things going? Am I needed?
No, we're doing all right. You stop there.
Folk talking about me, are they? Asking what the old fool's been up to this time, that it looks like he's gone and lost another wife.
Not in my hearing, they're not.
You'll get sharp words if you do.
Might be good for business, though, eh? Might draw 'em in if there's fireworks.
Hey, forget about them. It's yourself you should be thinking about now.
And don't you go worrying about the pub. We'll make sure that runs how it should.
You're very good, the pair of you. Don't think I'm not grateful.
Poor man. I just want to give him a big cuddle.
You be careful. He's cuddling landing him where he is.
Yeah, what's going to happen, though?
I don't know, love. I'm quite sure he doesn't know neither. Come on.
That's 175.
Sorry to keep you waiting, girls.
Okay. Don't worry.
Look, lovely, I've told Fred to stay in there, so if he says out to you, tell him that we're managing quite well without him.
Oh, not got much choice, have we? Some of us have to carry on even if we are getting the sticky end of everything.
Suppose so,
There you go, love. 25p change.
Thank you, love.
Yeah. Sweetheart, are you by any chance going to Booker's this afternoon?
Well, it might be.
Right, well, I'm going to stop behind here. Will you put that on that horse for us?
Well, I could. It'd just save you going round to collect your winnings, because you wouldn't be having any.
Why don't you fancy it?
What, that old thing? You could put a jockey on my back. I'd run faster.
No, I'm so happy for them, you know, having the little one home at last after all they've been through.
It must be a tremendous relief. It's a little boy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Joshua. Where they got that name from, I've no idea.
No sign of the landlady today, then?
There isn't, no.
Well, she's no big loss. Common, I always thought.
You know, I was saying about that holiday I thought I was in for.
Then found out you weren't.
Well, I asked him about it, and it turns out that, yes, we were going to go, but business has been so slow at the garage that we're having to wait.
Is that what he told you?
Yeah. Why?
Well, I just happen to know that he's lent quite a large sum of money to Sally. More than enough for a weekend break.
Oh, I see.
Shouldn't have told you, should I? But I don't see why he should lie to you.
No. No, neither do I.
Do you want a
No, thanks. I'm not stopping. I just thought I'd better come and warn you that I might have said something that I shouldn't.
Well, we all do that, don't we?
I let it slip about Kevin lending you money.
Don't worry, Gail. It's no big secret.
To Molly.
Oh.
Who couldn't understand why Kevin wasn't taking her on holiday.
Well, did she say anything?
Not a lot to me, no, but I think she might have a bit more to say to Kevin.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not against bicycles, or against anybody who rides them.
Even if you could ride one.
What I am against is cyclists being given priority over the rest of us. So that far from being an endangered species like we've been hearing about, they're actually highly privileged, whilst the rest of us non-cyclists have to step aside and make sure we keep out of the way. They're on the footpaths and pavements.
Is Devin there?
No, he's not.
I don't believe you.
Well, have a look for yourself then. Oh, hi.
Hi. Hi. Something the matter?
Gina was just looking for you.
I'm just doing a bit of shopping for the Rovers, actually.
Volunteered, did you?
Okay. Look, why don't you do that? Anything I can help you with?
No, I just want some tea and sugar. And I'll help myself, thanks.
You working tonight?
Might be. Everyone's all over the place with Eve having walked out, and Fred is worse than useless.
277. Thank you. So I'll call in when I close up here, yeah? Maybe you can let me know that.
Yeah? And you can let me know what you're going to do and all.
And you still reckon she believes you?
Don't help me convince her.
Close to me. I'll deal with it straight away.
Yeah. All right, then. Thank you very much.
Hi. Do you want me to hang around for a bit?
Thanks, Curly, but it's probably best if I talk to him myself.
Best of luck then.
Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me, Councillor Naismith. I just wondered if I could have a quick word. It's my husband who's organising the Historical Society reenactment. Or he was. But I gather that you've now said it can't happen.
This is something Councillor Watts came to see me about.
He did, yes.
Well, I'm sorry, love, but as Councillor Watts should have told you, it's not down to me, it's down to rules and regulations which your Roy failed to comply with.
Yes, but that wasn't on purpose.
Never is. Now, if you don't mind.
Roy Croppett has never broken a single rule or regulation in his life, Councillor Naismith. And he never would. It's just these were things he didn't know about.
Even so?
Roy is the most sincere and honest man that ever lived, and I'm so lucky. You don't know how lucky I am to have met him and to live with him. And now I've had to watch him find out that all his work, all his enthusiasm, it's been for nothing, and I can't do anything to help. Well, can I?
Well, no.
Whereas you can. So please, please, can you not overlook these rules and regulations just this once? I know you think I've a cheat for asking like this, and normally I wouldn't be brave enough. I can only do it now because I've seen what a blow it's been for Roy, and I love him and respect him too much to see him going through what he's going through and not try to do something. Please.
Midwife's paying a visit. Thought I'd come over, see how you're getting on.
All the better knowing little Joshua's at home.
Me no.
But if you mean developments here, well, I've been and got a temporary licence.
Oh, aye. Isn't her name, isn't it?
Her name which she took from me, aye.
Do you not think there's any chance?
Of us getting together?
Only sometimes things seem hopeless. Like what happens, it's so bad, you can't talk to the person or even see him again. But you get over what they've done. You surprise yourself. You find you can still love them.
I know that's possible, aye. Though I hope you never do. Not firsthand. I wouldn't want you to go through out like this. Now, why should you? Touch wood. You're a lovely wife and child, whereas me, I'm just a vain old man who thought somebody loved him. And I deserve it. I should have kept my eyes open when I looked at the mirror.
Hiya. Hello. Listen, Why does the reenactment have to be on June the 3rd? Why don't you rearrange it for later and then you can apply for permission in plenty of time?
Because June the 3rd just happens to be the 50th anniversary of our present Queen's accession.
Yes, I know,
throne.
but it doesn't have to be then, does it?
Hayley, I'd just rather we didn't talk about this. I'm sure you mean well, but I'd rather we never, ever mention it again.
Hayley, so how did it go? Oh, not good.
Oh, no, he said it weren't up to him, it were rules and regulations.
Which he can bend if he wants to.
I don't think he wants to. Listen, I don't want Ray to know about it. Things are bad enough as they are.
Right, OK, well, I won't say anything.
Yes, Curly?
No, nothing. I'll leave it, thanks.
Suit yourself.
Bye.
Yeah, I thought I might find you here. Escaping Martin again, are you?
I think, you might not agree, but I think I've been quite understanding where Sally and your daughters are concerned. I mean, I've even had to accept that, OK, you've got responsibilities, and that there'll be times when I'm going to have to come second.
What are you on about?
You lent Sally some money, and that's why we're not going on holiday.
Says who?
Oh, you're saying that you didn't?
Yeah, look, what was I supposed to do? She's not got a penny to her name.
You were supposed to tell me the truth.
Yeah.
So why didn't you, Kevin? Oh, because you thought I'd turn all mean and nasty and say, oh, I don't care about them. All I care about is having an holiday.
No.
So then?
Look, I'm sorry. You're right, I should have told you. I wish I did. I'm sorry.
He is beautiful. Oh, you must be proud.
Yeah, we are.
Thanks very much for the clothes again.
Aye, you look a right tough in them.
You can't have too many, can you? Anyway, I hope you get some sleep. Oh, we will.
Actually, I'm past caring. See
Bye.
you.
See ya. Why don't you have a sit down? You must be shattered with visitors in out all day.
I'm hoping he is.
Would it help for tonight if I move back in our room?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I do.
This is the happiest day of my life. It is.
It must have been awful for you. I'm sorry for our way. I just couldn't help myself.
But you do love Josh now, don't you?
Of course I do. And his mum.
Listen, I mean, it's quite a difficult decision.
Wouldn't you think, if you knew somebody hated your guts, you'd stay out the way?
Suppose I would, yeah.
Unless you wanted to wind them up. You know, show me you didn't care.
Are we talking about anyone in particular?
No, it's okay.
You remember that advert they did, where everyone can remember the teacher had the big effect on their lives? And I know it's true, because I do.
I'm not sure I do.
Well, I think you're the exception. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, there's a chance that I could be that teacher. You know, for kids who really need somebody. So, why don't I give us another drink while we think about it?
Yeah, if you like.
Evening, Kenneth.
Hello, Fred. How are you?
Oh, couldn't be better. And if you want to know why, you go out that door and across to see where my grandson is diving into his dinner.
Oh, yes, I noticed they were out of hospital.
Discharged himself. Had enough of lying around, wanted to get out and make his own way in the world.
So he's going to take after his grandfather, then.
Staying there all night, are we?
I beg your pardon?
Is this to show me how you don't care? That I can think what I like? And what does it matter, really? Because I can't do out about it.
I think I'd better go.
Yeah, I think you had. Before you start getting drunk and pathetic and start slobbering all over somebody else.
It wasn't
Do you know what? I actually feel sorry for you. I mean, you must be that desperate to throw yourself all over a man who wouldn't even look twice at you if you were the last woman on earth.
Oh, would he not?
Well, he proved it, didn't he? There you were, offering everything you got. He went and chucked you out on your backside.
Yeah, well, that's his story.
And what's yours?
Well, it wouldn't be like that anyway.
What, you saying that he was drunk and he came onto you?
I'm saying nothing.
But it's not like he said.
Well, you know, Dev. You know what mood he was in on Christmas Day after you left him. What do you think happened?
Hi, honey, I was just on my way to find you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I phoned you first.
What's wrong?
Do you ever tell the truth? About anything?
Gina, what is this?
I've been talking to Deirdre.
And I gather what happened on Christmas Day, well, like you said.
All right, so, what's she been saying? Hmm?
You didn't throw her out, did you? You didn't, did you?
Dan, listen, whatever happened, it's gone. It doesn't matter.
Well, you didn't throw her out, though, did you?
All right, so what do you expect? I'm flesh and blood. You walked out on me. I was on my own.
Indeed, you turned up.
Yeah, and we were both feeling sorry for ourselves. The things happened, okay? They just happened.
You slept with her?
Yes. Yeah. That's what she told you, yeah?
Not altogether, no. But now you have. So, here's something else you can feel sorry about.
No, Gina, please.
You're a lying, rotten cheat!